I bring nothing to the table.
I don't care. Shut up.
Oh, what's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Food, glorious food.
I know. They're slobs.
It's like a buffet set up here in the studio.
Really good, too.
And my microphone sounds weird once again this morning. Something happens over the weekend. They like adjusting the microphone.
Yeah.
And it really messes me up.
Oh, well.
Oh, here comes Tim, the savior of everything.
Running around.
Right? Am I right? No? Check. Sounds completely different. We'll just have to make do.
Wow, it's a lot like tinnier.
Yours too?
No, it's just yours. Than it just was like seconds ago.
All right, whatever. All right, there's a buffet set up, courtesy of WBCN in Boston. I guess YSP started this trend. You give these radio stations good ratings, they give you food.
Good trend.
So YSP started it. BCN is continuing it today. We gave them unbelievable ratings up there. It's way too early to really start celebrating, but so far so good. BCN up there in Boston, so happy that they got us food courtesy of where, Kenny?
It's the Palm Restaurant, but I got a news flash for you.
Huh.
The Palm Restaurant wants to welcome you to New York and be friends of the show, so they are giving you this whole setup gratis. So BCN, I don't know, might still have to, even though they initiated everything, maybe wants to reconsider another gift.
So you're saying it was free?
Yes, sir.
So BCN didn't have to pay for the food?
No, the Palm Restaurant wants to welcome the Kings of New York back to town.
Oh.
And they want to be friends of the show. They want you at the restaurant. They want to put your caricatures up on the wall in the restaurant.
Caricatures?
Like all the other famous people. And,
You know, your caricature would look just like you.
I know.
Because
I know,
you're
I'm
kind of
hideous.
like a walking caricature.
Yeah, I'm just hideous.
So,
I wasn't saying hideous. I'm just saying you kind of look like a caricature.
No, let's face it. I look like Frankenstein.
This is so good.
yeah, the food is unbelievable. We got to thank BCN anyway, because they got the ball rolling, and then the Palm decided on their own, you know what, we're not going to build BCN, right?
Exactly.
Where's the Palm located in New York?
The Palm is located at...
Oh, boy. He wasn't prepared.
Why wasn't he prepared?
I got it right here.
Why would you be
Why
prepared?
wasn't he?
250 West 50th Street between Broadway and 8th.
All right. The rest of the country's like, care.
Well, there's palms all over the place, too.
We understand
like
that.
LA, Vegas.
We do understand that.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you to BCN, and thanks to everyone in Boston that's checking out the Opie and Anthony show and telling your friends that we're back and we're doing some fine radio for everybody. Also on Friday, not to get into it, but Cleveland gave us unbelievable ratings. Late in the day on Friday, ratings came in for Cleveland, and we're blown up in Cleveland as well.
How cool was that to see?
So
I thought maybe that would take a little longer since, it's not in the morning.
Yeah, we're in afternoons, I guess, simulcast.
Yeah.
Simulcast, whatever you would call it. Whatever. So we expect food from Cleveland tomorrow morning.
We'll hold them hostage for food.
So thank you to everybody listening to us in Cleveland and telling your friends and family and all that we're back spreading the One virus across America.
Yeah.
And then now we got to say hi to WJFK in Washington.
Welcome.
Very confusing. I get it. I understand that. But we're back on in Washington at WJFK.
Today's our first day back. Hi, Washington.
We haven't been heard on WJFK in about 4 years.
4 years. How quick that goes when, you're actually back doing something. During the time it takes long. I guess prison must be like that. You know, when you get in prison and you're in the shower and they're doing things to you. And then you get out. You're like, glad that's over. Without any of the gay sex or anything. It's kind of like that.
This is just like that without the stitches.
Right. Without laying in the sick bay that they got over there on your stomach going, why? Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh, coffee. Thank you, Kenny. So, we got to say hi to everybody listening to us on WJFK. And there's a fine article in the Washington Post. Mm-hmm. We thought they were going to kill us in the Washington Post, but they were very, very friendly and nice, and they wrote a fine comeback, welcome back type article for us in the Washington
very cool.
Post this morning. And then on Friday, we had an article, an AP article that went all over the world. Things are getting a little crazy for the Opie and Anthony show.
Reuters.
And Reuters. We talked about that on Friday.
Yeah, those are the news agencies. They write stories and then they're picked up by other papers and stuff. So you go through Google News and you see some of the papers that picked it up. It's like in India.
I know.
There's somebody. Bang, bang. Oh, look.
There's some kind of
Opie
weird.
and Anthony are back.
There's some kind of weird interest in the Opie and Anthony show in India because they pick up all stories on us.
All the stories on the One show in India.
Right. And then we did an article for the New York Post here in New York City. And John Minnelli wrote me over the weekend to say that it's probably going to be buried in the business section tomorrow.
Of course it will be.
Post loves us.
Effing Post.
Oof.
So.
Post has a little bit of an agenda.
At this point, why do we even bother with the New York Post?
Okay.
John Minnelli loves us. He's a huge fan.
Yeah, don't get us wrong.
But the people over there, they're just a bunch of dopes.
They certainly are. When they're not drunk driving.
Right.
All
that
right.
guy.
Good.
Hey, I got
now, faggot.
I got a mouse update, and then we got to get a house guest update from Anthony.
Do we have to?
I told
I have
Anthony
to relive it even when I'm here.
Why? It's fun, right?
No, it's not.
I told Anthony this story on Friday or Saturday, Jimmy. Do you guys remember that I was talking about the electric traps on, I think it was Thursday or Friday? And they're back. The mice are back for some reason. I've caught 3 or 4. And then I was sweeping up the backyard yesterday, and there was a drowning mouse just wandering around the outdoor space, just completely covered in gook from all the rain we've had. Not doing well whatsoever.
You know the diseases that can come off of these things, Opie?
Well, it's now
You're living in like bubonic plague era environment.
Well, now it's on my broom, so
You got to throw the broom away.
the fella
You got to throw the whole place away.
the fella had to die.
The little fella. What'd you do? Did you smash him with a broom?
Bam!
Little fat wet mouth.
Oh, God.
It was a drenched mouse just wandering around. It wasn't doing well. So that was, I guess that was number 4.
Mercy killing.
I guess that was number 4 within the last week. And if you've been keeping track at home, I've killed probably, I'm serious, well over 20. Well over 20 through the electric traps, mostly. So remember on Thursday or Friday, I was telling you, like, I came up with a new concoction. There was, like, peanut butter and cheese.
Peanut butter and cheese works great on the traps,
Right.
is what you were saying, yeah.
And the cheese, it was out in one of the traps for a couple weeks. So it was starting to kind of get a little gamey.
Pretty stinky.
Just a little gamey, right?
Yeah.
And I noticed on, I guess, Friday after the show that it was getting really gamey in the kitchen. I mean, really gamey. I'm like, man, that doesn't smell like a little cheese that you might have left out.
Gamey. That is really a disgusting
So,
term.
It certainly is.
There's an electric trap, like, under a counter, and you look for the blinking light. When you got one, this little light blinks. It blinks like every 4 or 5 seconds to tell you there's something in the trap, okay? Because it's so creepy to open those things up to see if you got anything. So the light will tell you, and then you just have to open up the trap and empty it, and it's easy cleanup. I mean, these traps are amazing. I would love to give the guy another plug.
Electrocution.
So the kitchen was a little gamey, and I closed it off from the rest of the apartment so the AC could, work better.
That's a good solution.
What?
Just close it off and turn the AC on.
Well, the gamey went from just a little bit, like a little, oh, what's that? Oh,
Something's a little off.
yeah, to what the hell is that? So I look under the counter again. I'm like, the trap's not blinking. There's nothing in there, right?
So you depended solely on the light on the trap to tell you if you had a mouse.
Yes.
No visual inspection.
Not for the most part, no.
For the most part, no. Okay.
No.
Continue.
So then all of a sudden, I also noticed on Friday, I'm like, man, I've noticed lately there's a bunch of flies flying around in this apartment.
Ew.
Swear to God. And I'm like, I haven't really opened up the windows recently because it's been so muggy and hot in New York that I had the AC cranked, right? So no reason to have windows open where maybe a fly could fly in. But I'm noticing, like, man, there's 2 or 3 flies in the living room. What's this about?
How are they getting in here?
And then the gamey smell in the kitchen that drastically went up on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So I look under the counter again. I'm like, man, it's just not blinking, but maybe I should check this trap.
Smells like Gacy's basement.
Right. Maybe I should check this trap, At least get rid of the smell. I got to get rid of this peanut butter cheese thing I've been.
Yeah, because that must be it. A little dab. How big was it? The size of a dime?
Yeah, pretty
much. A little
much.
dab
Pretty
of that.
much.
Sure, it's stinking your whole house up.
So that's the only reason I picked up the trap off the floor going, I gotta, get rid of this cheese smell. That's all I'm thinking. And
Yeah.
there's flies in the living room. Like, this is weird, man. Dude, I opened up the trap and started dry heaving immediately. Just thinking about it right now, I might have to run to the bathroom and dry heave again. In the trap, it just got me as I was ready to say it, was a dead mouse.
Yeah,
That I
figured that much.
Yeah, that I did not see because the stupid light wasn't blinking. Maybe the battery went dead in the thing because it fried it so bad. The belly was completely open, and maggots like I've never seen before. Maggots like I've never seen before. I mean, quick guess, at least 100 maggots just going to town on this mouse.
Crawling through its open belly wound.
Crawling like I've never seen crawling before. I started dry heaving and screaming like a little freaking girl, to be honest with you. Running around the apartment like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I had to cover my mouth like it was some kind of crime scene to get rid of this thing.
To put Vaseline or Vicks. You put Vicks under your nose?
I was just spraying
like the crime investigators.
I was spraying Lysol on like a towel or whatever and just, doing that. It was horrific. It was horrific.
Throw the whole trap out?
Absolutely.
Now you're one electric trap down.
Yeah, I know. I need
now
more.
Mice are going to get a foothold on you because they know they've sacrificed one of their own to get rid of a piece of your artillery.
I need more electric traps. But it was the worst scene. One of the worst scenes I've ever seen in my life.
You have to.
The smell.
You got to leave the establishment.
I'm putting a bid in a place today. We'll see what happens.
Ooh,
we'll see what happens.
$20-$30.
Yeah, a little more than that. Maybe.
Could be a little more than that.
A little higher than that, Anthony.
Look, I understand. I got to get out. I understand that. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. I've looked at
You're living in like crazy Leatherface's house or something, like a horror movie.
You have rotting flesh in your kitchen.
Rotting flesh, right there in your kitchen.
But it went from a tiny little smell like what is that to oh my God, what is going on?
That's the fun of death. It's slow rot.
Mice, roaches, maggots, and flies.
Flies are gone, maggots are gone, dead mouse is gone. Apartment smells like roses right now.
Oh, it does.
And I don't really I see a cockroach every once in a while.
Don't matter. One is
You
enough.
guys have been there. It is a nice place. It's just
great place.
It's on the ground floor, and they did construction next door for like over a year, and so they shook up all the crap underground.
But
man.
it's older, and any older place has a million places for these rotten little things to get in.
Infest.
That's a great word.
Infest.
So, but the hole is fixed finally from where the floodwaters came in.
Oh, what? They came in and fixed that?
Yeah.
How long did it take that dirty landlord to send somebody? A month?
Like a couple weeks. And he called me back like, I call my people my people back, I can't believe you're saying that I'm ignoring you and stuff. Then he blamed it on some kind of dental procedure, and he's finally waking up from the drugs they gave
A
him.
dental procedure?
I'm like, you know what? Just fix the wall. I don't want to listen to your crap.
Who's his dentist, Zell?
Right.
Zell.
That's why it's so funny when I read these AP articles and the Washington Post article this morning. Opie and Anthony may come back as stars.
As stars. And then you go home and you
sure
see what kind of star you are.
Yeah, I sure don't live like one.
Yeah, people have a misconception, especially the media.
I sure don't live like one.
We're all some kind of stars.
Let's go to Jim in New Jersey. Jim, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, were you shooting your own Comfortably Numb video there?
I don't know the reference. I'm trying to think.
What's the reference, sir?
Yeah, help me out with the reference, Jim.
Comfortably numb. He was on drugs, and he's dreaming that he's got maggots eating him from the inside.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Good reference. 30-year-old song. Nice.
Yeah, that was the only maggot reference that I could come up with. Almighty, sir.
Well, that was the first time I've ever seen maggots, so. Donna on Long Island, what's up?
Please stop. You are killing me. It's just gross.
It was gross.
It was beyond gross. The smell. When I picked this trap up and looked inside and saw the horror that was a rotting mouse with maggots eating away at its belly, and then the smell that just came out of this thing right away, whatever smell,
waft right out into
whatever
your
smell,
nose.
which was pretty strong at this point. Like I said, it went from 0 to 10 in like less than a day. But as soon as I opened up that trap and saw what was going on,
Now you released the whole thing, and it's not just oozing out. Now the smell just came right in your face.
it turned me into me into a girl.
Ugh.
I'm telling you right now, turned me into a girl.
Disgusting.
All right, Donna, thanks. You want to take a break, and then we'll get an update on your house situation and the guests?
Not just an update. It's like a ship. We have to go through a damage report. Damage report.
All right, we'll do that.
Damage report, dive.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get an update. For the new listeners, because we're being heard on WJFK for the first time today.
Hi.
Anthony has house guests for 3 weeks. That includes lots and lots of kids.
3 children.
So we'll get that update after the break. Also, Jimmy and Lucky Louie on HBO last night.
I had a little trouble with the police.
A lot of junk in the show I'm hearing.
Yes.
Yeah, and he just says it like.
But you had trouble with the police in real life?
Well, maybe,
Did you finally get caught trying to pick up somebody?
Oh, no, it wasn't real trouble. It's just a moment with an officer.
All right, we'll get into that as well. It's the
Boy, a
ONA
bunch
virus
of
spreading
stories.
across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. The ONA virus spreading across America. I went and saw the #1 movie in America last night. Click. Ugh. Boy, I wish I could have fast-forwarded through it. Oh, well, you know.
You're just like the reviewers.
I know. Ugh. Like halfway through the movie, I go, this movie isn't funny anymore.
Anymore? Why did it start out kind of
was
interesting?
Look, we went into it knowing it was an Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to get a few chuckles.
It's going to be kind of fun.
And then half the time, you're in the theater wondering why he's allowed to continue making these huge movies for Hollywood.
Get huge paychecks for it. Yeah.
Oh, another cameo from Rob Schneider.
Does he say, you can do it?
I don't get the whole Adam Sandler thing.
No.
Big Daddy was cool. There's a few movies he did.
Happy Gilmore was
aight.
funny.
But it was sort of funny, and then in the middle of the movie, this isn't sort of funny anymore. Next thing I know, I look at Lindsay, I go, is he trying for an Oscar? Is Adam Sandler trying for an Oscar? And then it goes into some kind of Stanley Kubrick AI thing.
Really? Oh. Just gonna play some music.
That's great.
Through the whole thing. I like that.
So then it goes into like a Stanley Kubrick AI, just dreamy, weird, time thing.
Yeah.
And then the movie should end. Well, I don't want to give it away, but it should end at this point where you would leave the theater really sad, like, oh, that was pretty effed up.
Yeah.
And then they bring it back.
They have to make it fun.
To make it all fun and happy at the end. Because Hollywood needs those happy endings.
Yeah, I heard it was kind of like an It's a Wonderful Life kind of thing.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
The concept was interesting. Christopher Walken's in it. He's pretty funny.
Who hasn't thought of that concept, though?
I have.
Like the whole concept thing. I saw Adam Sandler on the Daily Show. This was on the other day or something. And Jon Stewart had said, who hadn't come up with this concept when you're just stoned with your friends? Imagine if the remote, worked everything and you can, pause.
Yeah,
or
that's
fast
stoner
forward.
talk. We've all had that.
So he decided to make a movie out of it, and then they kind of added in this dramatic kind of...
really
serious
dramatic.
angle.
You got to be kidding me. Is he going for an Oscar? Stop.
I hate when they do that.
Stop right now.
Either that or on a TV show when they're going for an Emmy moment.
Yeah, you're a goofy comedian that makes, subpar movies. Just continue down that road.
Anytime a comedian is doing some kind of, like, drama or crying on a dramatic show on TV, they're absolutely thinking Emmy. Absolutely. And in a movie, it's got to be Oscar. Got to be nominated for this. Playing a retard is another thing. That'll get you the thing going in your head. Any aspirations for an award like that, Jimmy? Because I know you're a comic. You're doing television now. And anything? Do you have like a dream in your head about an Oscar speech, Emmy, even? Or
well, I do briefly get to play a retarded person this year.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
Really? I make fun of the retarded.
And, make fun of, because that's in essence is exactly what it is when a person of normal intellect is on television or a movie playing a retarded person. What you're doing is making fun of them. But for some reason, if it's on film, it's accepted and awarded. You get awards for it.
Yes. And fat women like Linda Stacy think it's terrific. That stupid shot with that severed hand holding her face in the post. It's not even her hand, it's a cadaver hand holding that fat face up. It's really revolting.
There's Rosie O'Donnell doing that, riding the bus with my sister about a year ago. Is that already?
Yeah.
Was the most fun movie ever. It was the most fun I've ever seen made of retarded people. It was the biggest parody of a retarded person, and everyone was just giving her accolades on, oh, that was wonderful. No, she was making fun of retarded people, as a comedian would.
Getting back to Jimmy, by the way.
Our own little retarded person.
We got to be careful how we say this, because we're on commercial radio as well as the XM Nation. They're listening to us as well. But people want to know why so much junk in Lucky Louie.
A lot of male
junk,
frontal nudity.
Yes. But there's only, I'll be honest, it's only in a couple of episodes. They happen to run back to back.
It's done tastefully.
Yeah, it's done really tastefully.
It's done tastefully.
Right there. In front of your face. It was, these were all shot in a weird order, and we didn't know what order they were going to show them in, with the exception of pilot. So they happened to show the two, let's just say, junk episodes back to back.
Yeah, back to back. So now everybody's going, hey, whoa, come on.
It's not sexy, and it's great. It's what if your sitcom's going to use nudity, it should be awful.
Yeah.
And believe me, it's awful.
It is. He's got no problem showing.
I would love to, though. That's my goal, is to be, if we get picked up for more episodes, I have to be nude once.
So you enjoy doing it?
What's that?
You enjoy doing that? Whether it's in the men's room over at XM or anywhere else, he loves his
nudity.
Jimmy's
bummed that he didn't get to get nude for Lucky Louie on HBO.
I wouldn't want to, because my body was so awful. Like, I'm trying to work it out just in case. You never know if you get picked up.
You're working it out just in case you get that call for the nude scene.
You never know. They may want to see me nude.
How are you going to hide the scar, though?
Oh, I don't mind the scar, the appendix scar. I should be dead.
Yeah.
They burst when I was 7.
Wow.
Yeah, they really burst. They had to go in and dig behind stuff. I was in
They had
trouble.
to find pieces of it?
Yeah, I was a little mess.
They're calling Lucky Louie the new Oz.
A lot of junk.
Yes, Kenny.
No, if you get naked, you got to wear that stupid sweater.
Oh, yeah.
And just be naked underneath it.
But it would cover my backside, and my cheeks are probably my best feature.
Well,
they're really
so they've
weird.
said.
Like, when I stand up straight, like when I arch my back nicely, the cheeks are plump and childish and it's smooth.
Why are you commenting on your own bottom?
Why wouldn't
Like it's something that anyone wants to hear about.
But when I stand with my shoulders slumped, it just kind of looks like
hangs down and maybe flattens out.
Yeah, like 2 rotted lima beans.
Like peaches left on the plate too long.
Yeah, it's really revolting.
Hey, let's get an update on Anthony's house guests.
That
includes many, many kids. How many weeks in are we? 1? I think it only started a week ago, right? A little over a week ago?
I don't even think. I think it's under a week. Still, I don't think we've reached week 1 yet.
And they're going to be there for 3 weeks.
3 weeks. They are going to take little, trips, day trips, and a couple of days here and there on a little vacation from the vacation.
Just to sum it up for the new listeners.
I'm like home base, my house.
Yeah, just to sum it up for the new listeners. He's going to try to defend himself, but basically, Anthony hates kids and germs.
No, not so much germs, just filth. Like, I don't like goopy stuff. I don't like messy stuff. Germs, I don't care about. Sneeze in my face. I don't care about germs. I'm not a germaphobe. I don't like the whole shake hands thing. People go, oh, you don't shake hands because you're a germaphobe. No, at appearances, I shake a lot of hands. I have to look at the person, though, and know I'm going to shake his hand. If I see this drenched mess come up to me with a wet friggin' sock for a hand, he's going to slap that in there. Cold, dead fish hand. Then I'm going to do the make the fist and punch his knuckle thing because I don't want to shake hands with him.
So you'll take a sneeze to the face?
I don't care about sneezes. You're on a plane, you're getting sneezes.
I haven't wished for a cold.
Well,
so much
not
in my life.
face, but I'm not one of these. If you sneeze, I'm going to freak out about it. But I'm not a germaphobe. I don't like goopy stuff. And kids are constantly goopy. They got like they can't stay clean. They're always like grabbing themselves and they're grabbing food and then touching like cabinets. I bought a house recently. And I've lived in squalor my entire life up until a few months ago. And I'm not kidding, squalor. Way below my means for a few months, but you know that was all I could afford for a long time.
For a few months,
we just became stars, Opie.
For a few months, for well over a decade.
Yeah, I was just
2 decades.
I was my whole life until when I moved out of Mommy's house. It was squalor. That was it. I live in a hovel. Give you my Best of Jerry album.
You don't realize how good you have it when you're living at home with your parents. And then you finally have to go out on your own and you go, what? I got to pay for cable TV and I gotta do my own laundry and I got to cook it. What?
Did you ever break into a cold sweat when you wake up at night?
Where's my brand new couch? I don't get a brand new couch when I leave Mommy's house.
You rifle through the hamper. There's no panties to pick up and put in your face.
You think back and go, oh my God, if I had to go back there, if something happened, some cataclysmic event where I actually had to go back and do real work for a living, oh my God, and live like week to week where I didn't have money in my pocket for got paid on Friday and by Monday broke again, you're like, So I decided it was time to get a house. For things like taxes too, and because I want to own something. So I bought a house. I'm very proud of it.
Mansion.
So they call a McMansion these days, or a parachute mansion. They've called them too, because they're built in neighborhoods where they're kind of doing this big reconstruction, and they break down these little houses from the 50s, and they take the lot, or maybe 2 lots together now, and build a bigger house on.
Or in your case, a whole block.
Yeah, it looks like these houses have been dropped by parachute into these neighborhoods because they kind of don't fit.
Right.
But then as they knock down more little houses and build more big houses, it becomes a very nice, affluent community. So I live around, they're all Jewish people. I'm the only Catholic, I think, on the whole neighborhood. And I like that Jewish people take care of their houses.
You certainly do.
It's wonderful. But now I have a house guest. I have, married couple, Jen and Buddy. They're the married couple, parents of the kids.
How many kids?
Anthony, Christopher, who's my godson, and Vincent. They're 5, I believe 3, 4-ish, and then 2-ish, one and something-ish,
Good age.
Wait, how many kids?
There's 3.
Oh, 3.
Good age to have running around the brand new house.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sure they're not scratching anything.
Nah, they don't. The kids know.
Nah.
Now, just last week, I'm listening to a replay about the couch that I have in my reading room, which has a nice wood floor. And they call this wood floor, it's like A1 wood floor. It's got no knots in it or anything.
Nice.
Because sometimes you see wood floors, there's knots in it and imperfections. This is all oak wood floor. Not a knot to be found, not even in the closets. I like that. So there's a couch and an ottoman in there that never moves. And I hadn't put on the little Teflon booties on the bottom of the wooden and metal things on the ottoman yet, so when it slides on the wood floor. So last week, I was listening to the best of with Jimmy going, oh, you're done. That's going to be so scratched up. And I go, no, I'm watching the ottoman to make sure. Well, apparently one of the children had used it as some type of walker in the room and was just kind of walking and hanging on to it as it. all along the wood floor. There it was, just gouges in the wood floor.
Like he's working a Ouija board.
A big oak Ouija board. I'm just horrified. But like what I think I've reached the point where I'm just like, destroy it. I know I have to fix it once they're gone. What am I going to do and I'm the worst. Like, that's why I'm not a parent. That's why I'm not, I don't know how to work these kids. I don't know where the off button is. To me, I swear to you, I've started to think, how much time could they possibly give me for murder? It's like what? 20 years?
Here's the off switch, by the way.
Is that it?
Well,
you know something? It's not.
In the old days, that was the off switch, but nowadays it's called a timeout.
I can't hit, first of all,
you get a timeout.
I can't hit other people's kids. Yeah, and it's timeouts and stuff. It's timeouts.
Hitting's fine.
I think it's fine. A lot of people still think it's fine, but it's a no-no out there.
Like their father.
Now it's called a timeout.
Their father, Buddy's hysterical because, like, he's Italian, and I kind of remember growing up and hearing this. He threatens them with, like, you touch anything, I cut off your hands. And the kids are petrified. Kid came in with, like, dirty feet one day, and he goes, come here, I'm going to cut your feet off. And the kid's like, no! Like, runs away from his father because he thinks he's going to cut his feet off. It is the funniest damn thing to see. I love when kids are either horrified or crying. I don't know why. It makes me smile. Like I heard last night, I'm finally trying to go to sleep, and I hear one of the kids was doing something. So the mother gave him a little whack, and I hear the kid in the other room like, yeah, crying, and I just got this big smile. And I said to my girlfriend, I go, I don't know why I get such pleasure in hearing children crying because they're upset or in some type of pain. I think it's because of the damage report on my house. Now, we got the wood floor all scraped up. And then I go into my powder room, which is kind of off the kitchen. Very convenient bathroom to have right there.
Sure.
First floor. Got a couple of them on the first floor. It's nice, but that's
it's
a
a
convenient
bathroom.
one.
It's not a powder
No,
room.
it's a powder room.
Ew,
do you know every fixture in there, the vanity is like furniture? It's not just like this little thing. It's furniture in there. It's a wonderful little thing to tile all handling. It's beautiful. Anyway, I go in. I go to blow my nose. I throw the tissue in the toilet and flush and have that horror feeling as you see the water's not going down. It's climbing toward the edge of the toilet. So I dive underneath the bowl, and now it's a race between the water level and that little oval silver handle on the little pipe to shut it off. Because if you could get that turned off quickly enough, the water stops.
Oh.
So I finally got shut off right before it's going down. And I look, and I don't know. I see something poking out, but something had been flushed down the toilet. I don't know what it is. Could be a big, heavy piece of paper towel. Could be an action figure from the latest Pixar movie, Cars. I have no idea what it is.
Could be your dreams of a nice home.
My dreams of a nice home flushed right down the toilet. All I know is I came downstairs. My house, I've had it for probably
a month,
2.5 months, maybe.
Oh, is that
maybe
long
2
already?
months, something like that. And I come downstairs, turn on the light, and see like in some type of bodega, an out of order sign on my bathroom downstairs. Out of order. Out of order. Do you know I have to open up my beautiful stainless steel refrigerator? I have to open it up with the handle as above my head. I have to hold the last like 4 inches of handle because the handle runs the entire length of the door. It's one of those what the hell's the name of it? Sub-Zero. Thank you, Than. Than knows his appliances. Big stainless steel Sub-Zero. And I can't touch the handle because it is encapsulated in various forms of food, yogurt and jelly and
So you don't
milk
mind
and,
germs, you
and
mind goo.
goo,
You mind
sticky, things like
goo.
that get me crazy. Sticky gets me crazy. And then I walk into one of the bathrooms and I go to, do what I do in there, and I'm going, what the? I smell a baby. I smelled baby smell. It was a diaper. It was in the little tiny for your tissues garbage pail in the bathroom. And I'm in there going, oh my God, it's nursery kind of baby smell. I don't want my house to smell like a baby. I hate baby smell. Unless they're brand new, like just shampooed with Johnson's baby shampoo. You give them a little kiss on the head. Good night. That's it.
You're going to go nuts.
Gonna go.
Tell Jimmy about how you hid yesterday and they still got to you.
I spent the entire day I think I have bed sores. Spent the entire day in my bed.
Way to go, Howard Hughes.
Watching movies and playing online poker on my laptop. That was my entire day. And the girls were out with the kids for a while, so I'm just in the house like, this is fantastic. I can understand. All of a sudden, I had this understanding of a father and how when that happens, when your significant other and the kids leave, you're like, oh, this is great. I got a moment of peace. Dude, I learned this in 5 days. I could not imagine having to deal with this on a daily basis like this every day. You become almost resentful that your life has been taken over by these entities that you can't control. Bring me the duct tape. Ankles, wrists, mouth, closet, you're done with them. I'm really starting to get the urge to unpack the weapons, but I've tucked them away. I've tucked them away.
Put it under the bed and then put a sign on the door that says "Candy this way" with an arrow pointed.
So I'm laying in bed, very, very comfortable, and then I hear that they all come home. So the kids are all, Uncle Anthony, and they run into the room. Here I am now. I'm in my underwear, with the covers up. And it's,
you better add that.
Yeah, with the covers up. Believe me, I got the computer on my lap. I'm watching TV, and the kids just jump on the bed. What are you doing? Oh, I'm playing poker. Why you play that card game? Well, I'm playing, and I notice with every word that's coming out of their mouth, I was chip leader, and I'm playing at like the $55 buy-in table at this point. I kind of left the $11 table. I'm up at the 55. So I'm kind of paying attention with this. If you win, you get $300. So I'm playing, and I notice as they're talking, my chip lead is starting to just go down because I can't really concentrate on the game. I take my poker very seriously, but it's like, who is that man? Who is that man? What does this do? What is that? No, don't call that. Don't press the buttons. You're calling bet. I have a 7-deuce offsuit, and you just called a $400 bet. Don't press the buttons. Don't press the buttons. Why you watch this show? Why you watch this show is stupid. Can you put... and then Noggin goes on. What the hell's that channel? Noggin or something where it's just stupid, badly animated cartoons for kids under 5.
They're touching your remote.
My remote. I was trying to watch something. I'm watching Jimmy says. I'm watching Guest of the Ayatollah. Which is this great thing on the hostage crisis, and I just know it's a bore fest for the kids. And for Jimmy.
Oh, that sounds good. Guest of the Ayatollah and poker alone in your room. That's a hell of a weekend.
It's a wonderful way to spend a weekend.
It's about the hostage crisis in Iran. Wonderful little documentary. But as I'm watching it, one of the kids grabs one of the remotes and split screens and freezes because he's just pressing buttons. And then it split screens and freezes what I'm watching. And I'm insane. I'm insane. And then he's trying to crawl under the covers.
Aww.
And I got my underwear. I'm sitting there. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Just at that moment, the kid will be crawling around, and you'll be like, hey, and the father will walk in. Where's my son?
What the hell's going on?
He's under the covers.
I can't deal with children. I told my girlfriend, I go, if this isn't any type of reinforcement in the mindset that I don't want kids, just wrap me over the head with a frying pan.
Let me jump in. Bird in Philly, the Kumia pajama party.
Oh,
you were having like a Michael Jackson sleepover.
Yes, I gave him Jesus
in your master bedroom.
I gave him Jesus juice. And wait, Michael Jackson is insane.
He made us play poker and watch Death of the Ayatollah. Kids will be testifying.
Hey, we have to take a break, but you got to wrap it up by telling Jimmy what happened this morning. Getting up early for the show.
Oh yeah. It's just a lot of fun. I look forward to the weekdays. After this weekend, I'm just like shot. But now I get to come to work.
What happened this morning?
It was something real quick. I could just blurt it out. It's really nothing. I get like I can't get waken up really from the kids because I get up so early. I'm up at 4 a.m. So the alarm goes off. And then the second, because I start like stomping around a little bit, and I hear one of the kids, the baby one, and I'm up. I'm dressed, I'm up, and I'm like, good, cry your eyes, wake everyone else in the house up, because I'm up already, and I don't care. I want everyone to wake up now, because I'm awake. I walk down the stairs. Maybe I'm not as quiet as I usually am when I walk down the stairs. Yeah, I'm flipping lights on all over the place. If I got to deal with it, you got to deal with it.
There you have it.
I just hope that they find that little fun Ottoman Walker again today.
No, I've put the Teflon booties on the bottom.
No more.
But I can't touch anything. Like anything in the kitchen, I can't touch anything. Because there's like stuff on everything. It's like, I mean, you could try to keep up on it. You could try to clean like things, but I find myself like making my sandwich in my hand in a plate because I can't use the counter because I don't know if it was just, a baby was just changed on the baby changing thing that is on the, I get skeeved by
children. The house smell is finished.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Scratched nice floors.
No.
Baby diaper smell.
Oh, yeah. No, it'll come back, right?
That's what you get. Never.
Please,
That's what you get for being a nice guy. You should have just said no. They can only come for 2 days.
No.
But they're taking you. Are they? They're going home.
No, it comes back, right? The new wood
send them
smell
to a hotel
and the paint and it's
already.
like paint and
Why don't you just pay for a Howard Johnson's for them?
Really?
Because I like the paint smell and the wood smell. It'll never come.
No, why would it? Little baby dirty feet all over it. What about the things that you don't see?
That's what's got me petrified.
Stink on the couch. The burps, probably a little bit of vomit leaks out of the mouth. and the mother wipes it off real quick and she turns the cushion upside down.
No.
Eating on your sofa right now.
Listen, we got to take a break. We're getting late here. Hey, we got 5 iMacs to give away this week?
They're not. Yeah.
All right, we're going to tell you how to win an iMac after the break.
Oh, I'd like to know.
It's pretty cool, actually. Also, we got brand new Mantown sweepers.
I find myself looking for a place to call Mantown in my house.
We'll get into the whole Mantown phenomenon.
And I had to go into the city this weekend to find Mantown marching down the street.
After the break, we'll do your Mantown update and more homeless radio. Just lots to do today. It's the One virus spreading across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. I was just listening to Anthony during the break here in New York City, and we're going to give away 5 iMacs.
That's right.
Very, very cool.
5 iMac, great computer, great Mac. It's all one. It's the size of a monitor. Pretty much it. It's got all the goods right there in it. Not a big line of cable coming out the back. Very easy to use. Very user-friendly. Great for video, photos, sound editing.
But I think only New York heard that we're giving away 5 iMacs this week.
Yeah.
Basically, we're asking the listeners send in a 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony show.
That's it.
And Friday we'll select the best 5 entries, and you can win the all-new amazing iMac. To enter to win, go to 923freefm.com. It's the number 923freefm.com. 923freefm.com. And you got to sign up by Thursday at 9 a.m. and send in your production pieces that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show, right?
Right.
All right, very, very cool. I mean, we promoted that during the break, and I realized only New York heard it, and we're all over the country now, so we should give everyone an opportunity to win an iMac.
Anything show-related.
Jimmy, you had a problem with the cops or something?
Such a minor thing. Just really bugged me. 2 days. First of all, we had the Gay Pride Week. So Saturday night. It was like a whole week.
A whole week?
In Manhattan.
Boy, I wasn't paying attention to that.
So this was not it. Well, yeah.
Jimmy had a program and everything.
I know. I didn't know it was a week of activities.
Week of fun.
Saturday when I'm driving into the Village to try to do my sets, they're blocking off. These weren't the cops. These were these scumbag traffic people who are not cops.
Oh, right. They're not real cops.
They dress them like cops just so you don't spit on them when you drive by.
Yeah.
But I'm like going down Greenwich, and I want to cut over to McDougal, and I see the guy. I go, look, man, I know no one can come through here. I'm like, look, I'm a comedian. I'm working at the Comedy Cellar. I've had this happen a couple of times over the years where they won't let you in, but they know you're an employee. You're going down there to work.
They just don't want through traffic going through.
Real cops always let you through.
Yep.
Come on. This... What do they call them? The people who... What are they called, Kenny?
The traffic guards.
Exactly. The traffic. These faggoty crossing guards.
Yeah, which is pretty much what they are.
They're
crossing guards that have the power to write tickets.
Wouldn't let me in. I'm like, dude, I'm working down here. I'm sorry, sir. So I go up one more, and I see a guy, and I ask him too. And he's another non-cop.
Yeah, uncop.
And he's like, nope, can't let you. And I'm like, dude, I'm not BSing you, man. I'm working down here. I'm an employee. I'm not here to hang out. I have a garage I park in right here. Can't let you. And I go, you're not a real cop, are you? You're not a real cop. And he goes, yes, I am. I'm a police officer. I'm an officer with the traffic division.
Oh, shut up.
You're not a cop, stupid. So I finally park on 6th Avenue. And as I'm walking by this guy again, I've never wanted to attack a guy in a uniform before, but I mumble, you're not a real cop, sucker. And I mumble it, and I start turning around and looking at him, and he's staring at me. And I realize, here's the decision you have to make right now. You're not a good fighter.
Yeah.
He probably is.
He probably can.
Probably knows that much.
You'll never win this. There's nothing you can do here. So I walked for half a block, and I kept turning around, and I know he wanted me to come back and say something to him. But then again, he might have thought I was going to attack him. I really, I know I avoided jail by continually walking. I know I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I hate them. By the way, if that's what you do for a living, if you're one of those little ticket writers, you're not good enough to be a cop. You're never going to be a cop. That's why you try to exercise your power so much. Now, on to last night as I'm driving home. 66th Street. I don't know what precinct this is. There's an ambulance stopped off to the side. So I'm driving with my friend, and there's a car stopped in the middle of the street. A car's driving. He sees the ambulance. There's 2 cops there. He stops in the middle of the street and starts rubbernecking this ambulance thing.
Oh, boy.
He stopped, and he's looking to the left. So I give a little beep. And I mean, I saw the cops there. I didn't blare on the horn. It was this. Beep. It was, hey. Like, come on, let's go.
Yeah. No stopping to look.
So the guy drives away, and stupid, whatever precinct that is, cop. Well, I see him strutting up, and I'm like, ugh.
Here it comes.
Here comes a problem. So I roll down the window, and he goes, you beeped at that guy. He was just slowing down to make sure nobody was jumping out of the ambulance.
Oh, he was he?
Is that what he was doing? You horse's ass. Of course, I didn't say that. I said,
no.
I said, nah, I know, buddy. I just hooted a little bit. He goes, oh, no. It's officer, not buddy. Is it? It's officer, not buddy. Really? How's douche? Is that acceptable? How about that?
Well, you should have addressed him by his proper title.
That's a courtesy you extend. It's not an official title that you're legally bound to address anybody. And dude, it was such
when you go into court, do you call the judge, hey, pal? Hey, pally?
No, there's a difference because you're already, no. I don't.
Okay.
It was such a casual thing. I was being very polite, and he knew I was being polite.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't like this. Hey, buddy.
Buddy,
It
right.
was nothing like that. It was, I'm sorry, buddy. I just, the guy was ahead of
Could you give me the demo of this cop?
Looked like a white guy.
How old?
In his 20s. He was probably
his
an
20s?
O&A demo. Either him or his partner must be familiar with the show. 66th Street last night, like around 11:30, there was an ambulance call on 66th, around there on Broadway. So if you know who this cop was, it's Officer, not Buddy.
You didn't look at his name tag.
No, I didn't want to. For what? I mean, he didn't do anything wrong.
Then you could just kind of make fun of him for whatever ethnic background he is when you drive away. It makes you feel better.
But then I knew what I was going to do. He could obviously give me a ticket for beeping the horn. I didn't mean police. What am I going to do?
No, I mean once you're driven away, then you can call them whatever you want.
But I was embarrassed for
In the
him.
comfort of your own home.
It's like, well, dude, like you knew the tone I was coming at you with. You're not stupid.
Yeah.
You knew it. And just to throw that out there was really...
Well,
maybe there was maybe he saw something, a little injured child, perhaps, and it got him a little,
No, maybe he just
a little
thought...
on edge.
He
Yeah.
saw me beeping. I was on the Upper West Side. He thought I was probably one of these Upper West Side snots.
I just want to say, what I'm trying to get to here.
I love
just wanna
the
say,
NYPD.
yeah, as far as the NYPD goes, I have never had a problem with them. They support this program. We support them.
All I know is
wholeheartedly.
they protect us every single day.
Every day.
When we leave this studio,
They
go to
don't-
the other studio. I love the NYPD.
They don't make enough
Especially
money.
Mike Cole in the back of the studio.
And perhaps,
Hi, pal.
perhaps one of the reasons is they don't make enough money.
That's
they're
right.
always being denied the raises that they so duly deserve in this city, having to wrangle animals on a daily basis. These officers of the law that put their lives on the line for us on a daily basis, I salute you. I respect you. I address you as officer, regardless of the situation. Friendly, unfriendly, if they know me, if they don't know me, they will receive the same respect because I respect the uniform and the work that went into getting that uniform. Not so much the man behind it as it is the institution, the people keeping us safe in this city. Oh, a little inconvenience that Jimmy couldn't get past the ambulance a second or two earlier. And old Benny Hornbeeper had to just go and upset everybody. Now, when an officer comes over and does his job because you're not supposed to beep in this city, all of a sudden, he's the bad guy. Well, Jimmy, shame on you. Shame on you. Thank you.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes.
It's Radio Guy, not Jimmy.
I'm sorry.
You douche.
All right, hold on. Let's say hi to Tom. Tom, what's going on? Kenny, very anxious to make his... Relax, Kenny. We'll get to you in a second.
I'm sorry, Kenny. I didn't
Yeah.
mean to cut you off.
Tom, what's up?
Well, like I said, I told you, Greener, I'm a police officer.
Yes, officer?
I'm a police officer in the county where Big Shot lives, on the North Shore. And regardless of what type of situation you come into with a police officer, you need to be respectful. And Buddy, regardless of how nice you are, is not respectful.
Oh, stop it. It is so. I know how to... I've never in my life had a problem with the cops. I support them completely on this show. I always do. And if you and Buddy is not respectful, yes, it is. He didn't come up and go, excuse me, sir. It was casual. He walked over, you made a beep and a horn. I'm sorry, Buddy. I just was, I'm sorry. I'm a 37-year-old man. There wasn't a confrontation between me and this guy. I was admitting that he was right. I was
Whenever you come in contact with a police officer, whether it's casual or not, you need to be respectful. I mean, that's how I was growing up before I even became a police officer. And I've corrected people by calling me Buddy. I don't appreciate being called Buddy.
Yeah, really? Well, dude, I understand that, but that to me is a complete show of arrogance because he knew, again, if I was being a smartass going, hey, sorry, Buddy, then I understand that point because he's going, well, wait a minute, don't get out of line. But he knew the tone. And don't say the tone doesn't matter. It does matter. It absolutely matters. Because if I'm being a snot and still calling him officer, well, then does that make my being respectful just because I use the word officer? He knew he knew the tone I was coming with.
You're a civilian and you don't understand. But I understand maybe your point of view, but being on the other side when you have people speak to you, I mean, granted, when we work in Nassau County, where Big Shot lives on the Gold Coast over there.
Hey, Big Shot, I'm the guy that backs you guys up.
And so do I,
All the
officer.
time.
And so do I.
All the
Except
time,
for that
sir.
one pompous ass. And, sir,
Where Big Shot lives, we take care of our residents very well.
Thank
And,
you, sir.
You know,
All right.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Tom. We
do ya?
got your point. Let's go to Gasper from the NYPD. Gasper, make it fast, please.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Just wanted to let you know, I think what Jimmy ran into here was our rookies just got out of the academy. So he probably ran into one of these guys. It's his first day out, and he's going to save the world. So.
Oh, maybe he was happy to be there, and you never know.
But I mean, I've talked to enough cops to know. I've called them buddy before. It's like they understand exactly what the situation is and the tone. That's why when I asked to drive through once in a while, if there's a cop guardian, he'll let you because they're comfortable making that decision. Like, yeah, go ahead, cut through. I know you're working down here.
Right,
We're
we
not
know
going
you're
to
not
break
going
your
to have a problem.
Wow, there's some audio of the police officer last night.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Well, I have to agree with that officer then.
No, that officer is wrong.
Speaking of the new class, Kenny with his announcement.
Yes, and Anthony forgot to say how professional the NYPD is.
Of course.
Yeah.
Professional, courteous, and
while we're on the
respectful.
subject, we all love the NYPD. We want to give a big shout-out to the Academy class that's graduating this morning, 10 a.m. at Madison Square Garden, especially Company 06-05. Congratulations to everybody. Best of luck and Godspeed.
Salute.
And remember,
there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah, guys, please keep that in mind. Every troublemaker has a video camera.
And remember, you young cops out there, there's cameras everywhere.
Don't think Grandpa's old cute stories can hold up these days.
Right.
About tuning some guy up in the back of the car and dropping him off in a bad neighborhood.
Take it behind a building, will you?
this guy he was a tool. And I knew from the moment he walked up, he was a tool.
Yeah.
He was a tool. Yes.
Don't
Get
let
that
one
once in a
bad
while.
apple spoil the whole
I'm not
bunch.
calling for anarchy. I'm just calling out this one tool. It's officer, not buddy. Is it stupid?
Look, now we
funny
got
if his
cops
name
calling
was
like
Officer
crazy.
Buddy.
We got cops calling like crazy.
Well,
Buddy is disrespectful, and then others saying it's fine. So let's
Not
just
disrespectful.
leave it alone at that, okay? Lighten up. That's right. One of our cop friends yelling from
Anyone
the back
that
of the room.
says it's disrespectful,
There's
in the tone that I said it in, and in the moment that he came up, it was such a harmless thing. It's not disrespectful.
A little more audio from the officer.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
Word of God.
And then when he called him buddy.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
The word of God.
It's officer, not buddy. Oh, sorry.
All right, let's.
Can I offer you that, sir? Here, let me beg forgiveness.
Did he ask you if you were going to the Kit Kat Club?
Yeah, Kit Club.
Couple of beautiful
Spit your
girls.
gum out.
Can we all agree that Mantown is for faggots?
Certainly can.
Mantown.
Oh, we got the latest batch of promos from WBCN up there in Boston.
Funny term you used there, batch.
Mantown is taking on a life of its own across America. Another morning show up there that we don't even need to mention anymore because we've already beat them in the ratings. That was tough. We've been on in Boston, 30 days? 40 days. Boy, thanks for the tough battle, Hillman. Woo!
That was a tough
Wow.
one. That was a tough one.
You've been sitting in that seat, 17 years, something like that? And we're back in Boston for 40 days, and it's already over, Johnny. But we're still going to have fun with Mantown, aren't we?
Yes.
The rest of the country has to enjoy the silliness that is Mantown.
Well, as long as they keep doing it, we got to keep goofing on it. Because you know how uncomfortable it must be for them to have to keep continuing it.
Right.
Even though they know they're being goofed on, they know maybe now it's starting to sink in that it probably doesn't look as manly as they initially thought it looked or seemed. Mantown.
And the abuse is getting so bad, you said, I guess on Friday's show, that they really got to reconsider doing Mantown.
Yeah.
But they can't yank the promotion because it's all they have.
Then it looks like we win and we were right. And, and so they can't do that. But you know they got to get like that that little feeling every time they bring it up and have to promote it.
Let's give it less mentions. A few less mentions.
Yeah.
They're going to slowly weed it out.
Yes,
Yeah,
we'll
they will.
slowly fade it out. The pests are just killing them with the whole Mantown thing. Ugh. So BCN, one of the fine radio stations we're syndicated on, they got their latest Mantown sweepers. They take the audio of us goofing on Mantown, and they're making some fine things that they play when we're not on the radio.
Yeah.
Here's one of them.
I can see a meeting. Okay, Mantown is done.
You hear that sound?
It wouldn't be good to continue the Mantown.
That's the sound of a career
But maybe a new name
going up in flames.
could help. Oh, Mantown. I'll be there in a second. Now he's stuck in Mantown.
Yeah.
Opie and
The
Anthony,
whole country is laughing at you, stupid.
galvanizing the entire country in the pursuit and decimation of Mantown.
Mantown, where plungers are left in the toilet.
Weekday mornings at 6 on the Rock of Boston, 104.1 WBCN.
That's a great line, Jay.
Thank you. I wish he didn't step on it at the end.
Yeah.
Came in like a half second too soon.
I still heard
Where
it.
plungers are left in the 12-man tower. Timing, sweetie. It's all timing.
At least they're not using lasers up there.
Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Here's the next one.
And now, Opie and Anthony give you some interesting tidbits from the Mantown Chamber of Commerce.
The official animal of Mantown is the mule.
How about the ass? I'm sure that's a popular
Right,
one.
that too.
The blowfish.
Oh, it could be the blowfish also, right?
I think the swallow is the official bird.
The swallow could be the official bird. Everyone knows you can't go in through the front door in any of the buildings in Mantown. The entrance is always around the rear. So you got to drive up the old dirt road to even get to Mantown.
Why visit Mantown?
I just don't get it.
You've got the Opie and Anthony virus. Weekday mornings at 6 on WBCN.
Bill in Waterford, who just does a great job on instant feedback for us. In Mantown, do you have hetero pride parades? Where people dress in snappy suits and sensible footwear?
Mantown.
We got one more from the fine folks at BCN.
Now, Anthony from the Opie and Anthony Show gives you some advice if you ever find yourself in Mantown.
Shoot yourself if you ever have to be in this situation.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Weekday mornings at 6 in static-free HD stereo on the Rock of Boston, 104.1 WBCN.
All right, that one is pretty basic, actually.
Yeah.
And then we got a couple from the listeners that are worth playing today because they're aggressively making stuff.
Love when the listeners get involved. Very interactive program.
All right, let me...
Isn't that right, buddy?
Hey, it's Coattail Rider, not Buddy. Ugh. Pompous ass. Is it?
This came in from RPI, his Mantown promo.
The numbers are in.
All persons 12 plus, kick their ass. Persons 1834, kick their ass. Men 18 plus, kick their ass.
Thanks to the Hillman, a brand new catchphrase is sweeping the nation.
Hey, sport. You're home early. How was the game?
It was great. We won, but it only lasted one inning.
1 inning? What gives?
They've got a Mantown rule, where if you're losing by more than 10 runs in the first inning, you're Mantown, and the game's over.
Good game, Mantown. Good game.
Hey, man, that's got to be a production guy somewhere getting in on the fun. That's RPI and his Mantown promo. Obviously going with the thing where we already beat him in the ratings. And here's Scotzo.
Witless, annoying, asinine freaks want to welcome you to Mantown. Listen every morning for the sounds of two overweight, unwashed Mantown residents standing back to back, popping their back acne. Yeah. You'll have 107.3 seconds to call in and guess how much oil exploded from their wiry-haired backs into our witless, annoying, asinine freaks special collector's edition Mantown brass bucket. Then you're qualified for the grand prize, a pile of used porn magazines held together loosely by rusted paper clips and dried and a recliner from the 70s, reeking clearly of stale beer and unwashed Mantown ass. Freshly sat in from the mayor of Mantown himself. Stale beer smell. Mantown man ass scent and dried foods are products of the mayor of Mantown and may not be duplicated, picked at, or drained into other containers for the use of financial gain. Winners are urged to wear rubber gloves whenever handling their Mantown prizes. No purchase necessary. Would you really want to buy any of this crap? Contest ends the minute someone pukes from the first whiff of their prizes. For official rules, go to www.mantownstuff.com. Thank you for playing. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Yeah, Danny, that was a good one, and it was worth playing on the radio program.
Danny takes the hit for that one? Yeah, huh?
Why did you think that was worth playing?
Good work, Danny.
I'm going to take the Steve defense here.
What?
I'm going to take the Steve defense and say you should have heard the other stuff that came.
Oh, okay. I thought you were blaming Steve. I was going to give you props.
No, not at all.
I thought you were going to put on a dress and just pass the buck.
Nope.
The Steve defense.
Compared to all the other
So
stuff.
we decided to play that.
I was having my period.
We decided to play that because the other ones were really bad.
Play track 1 on that disc.
Track 1? All right, we'll play track 1.
Is it bad?
For Mandy. I don't know. Let's see. I wasn't even going to play these, but now we have to play these just to prove Danny's point, I guess.
How bad they are, okay.
These were, these next 3 were the ones we weren't going to play because we just wanted to do this quick and get the really cool ones on.
Yeah.
And I go, Danny, which one should we play? He says the last 2. That last one blew.
But the production value was, like, okay compared to some of these other ones.
Oh, that's good.
It is Steve, and that's why I'm taking the Steve defense.
Oh, my God.
Productions. What it's all about.
See, I don't know if you know this, but our main job here is to try to entertain the people.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good it's produced.
We don't need people looking at their radios like, what was that? All right, let's see if Andy's is any better. You're saying Andy's is really bad, right?
This is the one I'm thinking of, yeah.
Oh. Maybe we should all take off all our clothes, scramble into a big pile, and start getting gay with each other.
Welcome to Mantown.
I like that, actually.
I liked it,
It's
too.
quick. It's got a South Park clip in it, and it's funny.
I would rather
Why
play
wouldn't
that.
you play that?
And it's quick, too, instead of that minute horse ass we just played.
Quick, funny South Park clip, whole thing funny.
But
brilliant, Danny.
You'd like a 4-parter.
Wow.
Put together. I happen to like this.
Note to self, don't let others do your job. How about Dave from Phoenix? You didn't like this one either?
Honestly, I don't even...
Now, oh, God, stop it. You're so transparent.
How long have I been here?
Well, who heard this one? Who heard this one?
Yeah, who heard this one and made the decision that this one wasn't worthy, but the other one was?
Me.
Okay, so you heard this one.
Yes, I did.
Then do you think it's good or bad?
I swear I don't remember which one.
Why would you remember?
What a bunch of worms we employ.
Why would you remember?
The questioning, Hendry.
Why would you remember?
Why would you remember?
Why? It's only a show.
Come on,
that people count on. All right, we'll find out right now, live on the show. It's Dave from Phoenix.
What happens in Mantown will destroy your immune system.
Will destroy your immune system. Now that's funny.
Yeah, it was not bad
It's
at
got
all.
the funny clip in it.
The spit
of
sound.
the screaming guy, the spit sound.
You know, it's not like I added these in and said, all these blow except the last 2.
Playing off the whole Vegas slogan.
Yeah, the
of course.
Vegas.
And we're all thinking what happens in Mantown stays in Mantown, but he went a little different with it. I like that one, too.
I like that one, too. Better than the ones that you picked that you said were good.
Yeah, but I handed in a disc of all of them. I said, here, play these.
But you said this
I
one
asked which ones are worth playing. You said the last 2 are really good.
Ope did say that, and that was your response from what I recall.
Don't call him.
We don't have as much time to fool around over here, so we try to get right into things. All right, here's Joe.
Are you tired of that nagging wife, girlfriend, significant other? Need a place to do manly things where you and your buddies can play ball games or have a your favorite piece of porn? Then wait no longer. New from the research department of Butt Buddies Incorporated comes a Mantown starter kit with a few of your closest buddies. A renovated basement, study, a shack outside, or just a section of the apartment in the new Mantown starter kit, you can begin that new homo lifestyle you've been wanting. This amazing kit includes Mantown calendar and DVD for a monogrammed rose, beef and chicken broth with a lightweight drinking mug for that limp-wristed grip. All for the incredibly low price of $19.95. But wait, there's more. Act now and receive this hand-painted cardboard sign to tack on any surface that says no girls allowed. Call now 1-800-SUC-K. That's 1-800-782-2625. Act now, available while supplies last.
Danny, why would you put that on the disc?
All right, I got to give him that one.
That kind of just saved you.
That was really bad.
Wow.
And believe it or not, there's ones that I didn't even burn to disc.
No, I want to hear
are probably
those.
hysterical
They're probably
funny.
great.
Well, like 4.5-minute Mantown promos usually don't go over very well.
All right. We'll take a break. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. We got to get into some other things. Bad weather caused by global warming.
Of course it is.
Oh, can Al Gore just shut his fat face?
All of them. Look at Steve putting his hands up in the air like he's doing something about it with his stupid hybrid car. Oh, you are not.
Who cares about
Save
global
the
warming?
world.
All right, we'll get into it next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
ONA, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gotta let 30 seconds of music go by.
Oh, that's long enough. Thank you.
Some people heard the 30 seconds of music and others did not. All I know is it's the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE.
Very interactive program. You can call up and contribute, yeah.
Like Katie in Massachusetts. Katie, what's up?
Hey,
Hey, Katie, what's up?
your friend that's got the hybrid car is doing nothing to save the environment.
Exactly.
And why do you say that?
Well, because it's like you can't, it's like adding insult to injury. It's too late. It's already been done. We're screwed.
Oh, there's no turning back? No way to
No.
save the environment?
Well, not by driving a little hybrid car. No, that's no way to save it, but...
All right, thank you, Doomsayer.
Rock on.
She's like Anthony. F it all.
Here comes Steve now. Oh, is he going to land? Hybrid. Oh, hey, Steve.
Hi.
That thing folds right up into a briefcase.
It's amazing piece of technology.
Wow.
Thank you.
Katie says that your hybrid's doing nothing.
Doing nothing.
Stinks.
No.
I know.
I think your hybrid stinks.
Certainly doesn't.
We don't like it. The official Mantown vehicle.
Really?
It is not.
A lot of people yapping about global warming now. It was a big thing, of course. A lot of people were talking about it, and then you got former Vice President Gore yapping about it. But then when Stephen Hawking came out, and
why didn't we get that audio, by the way?
This is imminent. The Earth is in trouble. We need to do something immediately.
Do we? And he's talking about leaving Earth, and we have to build moon bases, and maybe Mars. You know, he's like, we got to flee the planet. It's that urgent.
And it took him only 3 months to say it.
Thanks.
Most of the people had to go home. It was a conference, in Beijing or something?
Yeah.
And they pretty much couldn't wait it out.
Please.
They had a movie to go see.
If you were like him, a brilliant mind in just this shell that is just an awful way to have to live a life, wouldn't you kind of be a little biased and hope that the world is going to end tomorrow? Like, I think there's some hope in him that goes, yeah, you bastards, I hope an asteroid hits, or I hope there's another immediate ice age, or this global warming thing ends the Earth within, our lifetimes, because then I get to see everybody, suffer and drop dead, and I don't have to be in this stupid body anymore.
His life sucks, so he wants everyone else's lives to suck.
It's basic human nature.
Maybe he's not that smart after all.
It's basic human nature.
Maybe he's just a party pooper.
That's it.
Because nothing works on you. Why do you have to be such a buzzkill?
Would like to think everything just ends when you do.
And I got to say it again, he's the smartest man in the universe.
Yeah.
And he's basically saying Earth is doomed. And it was on page, 37 of the New York papers?
Of the New York papers, because the front page had to have something important.
Something about Britney Spears dying her hair or something.
Right.
And there hasn't been any follow-up since.
No.
It's just like, it was just a story for that day. Who cares? Let's move on to other news.
The guy I think he's the one who theorized black holes. He's like a theoretical physicist. He takes what regular physicists do, and he theorizes further. I could be
a lot of string theory.
Yes,
in his repertoire.
Yeah, he's a bright cookie.
He sure is a smarty pants.
But he can't even do math like with his hands. He's just got to sit there with that head and think. You know,
smarty pants and pencil legs. Jesus, poor guy.
Hey, Turnip Toast, come here. I want to ask you something.
You're real smart.
Here's the latest on global warming today.
As we told you earlier, the Northeast is bracing for possible record rainfall. This after severe flooding in Houston last week, and on the opposite end of the spectrum, ongoing wildfires in the Southwest. Scientists say they know what's causing all of this extreme weather, but warn that it is here to stay.
It seems to make no sense. Record drought right next to downpours. Just this week, Arizona on fire, flash floods in Texas. But to scientists, it does make sense. The simple reason, the air is getting warmer, and warmer air holds more moisture. So when the warmer winds sweep across wet farmlands, they suck up more moisture, drying the farms out. And when the winds finally dump that moisture out as rain, the downpours are much heavier.
Suddenly you've got a gully wash. You've got too much water, and then at other times you've got drier conditions, potential for drought. This is associated with global warming because of this increase in water vapor in the atmosphere.
What about that, Anthony? What about that?
Oh, and that happened when?
A gully wash?
When did it happen? This year? We finally hit the mark? Because as far as I'm concerned, this rainy summer that we've been having is this year. Last year, if you remember, let's remember last year. Summer started in like April last year. It was wonderful. We had a long,
it's not
hot,
supposed to start
warm
in April,
summer. It's saying
in
one
New York,
extreme or the other.
In New York, summer's not supposed to start in April.
But
it's supposed to get showers in April.
But what does this global
April
warming give us?
Bring
Mayflowers.
There you go.
What does it give us? Does it give us early, long summers of dry, nice, sunny weather? Or does it give us this bleary, dreary, rainy summers that we've been getting? Steve, comment? Steve?
I think it gives you unpredictable weather.
Unpredictable weather. As opposed to the predictable weather that the world has given us over the years.
Like the Ice Age?
Right. Well, every so often, the Earth's weather goes into a pattern, regardless of what we decide to spew out of factories or car exhaust pipes. I'm sure, I'm not going to be a complete idiot.
Thank you.
I am certain that what we have done to this planet has somehow affected the weather on some level. But this cataclysmic event, we are all so stupidly self-important as human beings that we think we are powerful enough to screw this planet up. This planet will swallow us whole, spit us out, and start anew.
You're exactly
Planet
right.
of the Apes.
You're exactly right, but I think your desire to expedite that whole process is
desire. No, it's your guys' desire. You guys have this calendar. Like, hey, it's at the end of this calendar year. You have December 31st penciled in as Doomsday.
Who said that?
It's going to take thousands upon thousands of years. No, who said that? Plenty of people. I read websites, my friend. A lot of people are saying oil's going to run out in 20 years. People are saying that the global warming thing is going to make cataclysmic events within the next decade. They're talking the truth of the matter, if we keep going at this rate and keep increasing and China keeps industrializing, then perhaps in 10,000 years we might have a little bit of a mess on our hands. Then again, who the hell knows what 10,000 years is going to look like? In the year, come on everybody, 25, if man is still alive, who cares? You'll be long dead, and they'll come up with something that they needed to fix it. You know why? We always have. We just always have. People are pretty clever, and the second we can't, and we can't adapt, and we can't fix it, we then become extinct. That's how this planet works. It's just the way it is. We figure it out.
We'll colonize the moons. That's the next step.
If in a few thousand years we're able to do that comfortably, which I think we will, sooner than that. But you got to figure in 5-10,000 years, which people don't want to think about because it's so far away from their own stupid, insignificant piece of crap little life that they want to think it's going to, it's all ending tomorrow. No, it's not. You'll be gone. You'll be dust. The people that mourned you will be gone. And there'll be this Technology will keep growing. We might go to Mars or some other place and colonize. The Earth might become this burnt-out, dead hulk like Mars is now.
Make it stop.
But that's the way it is.
I feel like I'm 8 years old again. I just found out I'm going to die.
It's the way the planet has worked for centuries, millennia. It's what the Ice Age. Who caused the goddamn Ice Age?
The Jews.
The Jews.
Exactly.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sure.
Goddamn, Jimmy.
Hey, we have another expert on global warming. It's good old Tippy Tom from our homeless radio show.
Fantastic.
I love this clip. It's really quick. We asked Tippy Tom what he thinks of global warming.
Dan from Rhode Island, you got a question for Tippy Tom and Blue?
It's growling.
Yeah, I got a question for old Golden Buns. Hey, Tom, what do you think about global...
Golden Buns!
What do you think about the global warming issue, and how should we solve it?
Well, I believe in heat. I like warm. So global warming is good. Good.
Yeah, if you sleep outside.
Blue, your thoughts, global warming?
Global warming?
Yeah.
I want more heat. I get cold.
There's the homeless take on global warming.
By the way, back it up, too. You know how we're talking about Stephen Hawking basically saying that the Earth is doomed?
Yeah.
Earth's days are numbered. That was the quote from Stephen Hawking. And it was on page 37, 39, around there.
Sure.
Buried in the paper. Pat from Monaki's checking in. He said his hot dog eating contest that he won on the Jersey Turnpike somewhere at a rest area was on page 2.
Page 2.
Page 2.
Pat from Monaki eating hot dogs, page 2.
Yeah, just to let
Stephen Hawking, world's days are numbered.
It was buried.
Page friggin' 30.
There you go. Here's another clip on bad weather caused by global warming from ABC News.
Certainly it is.
Here in New York, ABC News.
More rain or more snow, like this winter in the western mountains.
71.
Normally, more snow is good news for farms and towns below. 3/4 of the West's water comes from snowpack. But a warming trend over the past 30 years means snows are often melting weeks too soon, leaving drier summers, like this year. Hot day like this in the mountains, the snow melting fast, you might be tempted to think this is a sign of global warming and climate change. But of course, it's not, all by itself. There are natural cycles. Some years it melts earlier than others.
Yeah.
Extremes in the past, like the Dust Bowl in the 1930s, happened in only one region at a time. What worries scientists now, these climate extremes are global. Look at wildfires over the last 5 decades, soaring in the U.S. and the other continents. Floods, the same. Precipitation for the planet as a whole is up 20%. So, say scientists, for the coming decades, we must get ready for more frequent extremes of too dry and too wet.
That's like film strip voice guy.
I know.
Beep.
Advance the film strip.
All right.
I told you there's a theoretical physicist who lives in my building, who I love.
You call him Buddy?
No, I call him Doctor.
Doctor.
And I creep him out completely. He almost went onto another elevator one time when I saw him, like he was walking towards his elevator, and I'm like, "Hi, Dr. Cockle." I can say his name because he's an NYU professor. And he's like, "Hi," and he turned around and he almost walked towards the other bank of elevators because he thought I was just a weirdo.
He's a genius, and he's probably trying to figure out what type of organism you are. You frighten him.
Right.
I really bother me. I just want him to like me and talk to me, and he won't.
Well, let's go. You just want him to be your friend.
I just want to be friends with him.
Just trade a little info. Have him, like, you say something that he goes, "It's interesting.
How's your set?" Like, he'll ask me my set, and I'll go, "It's cool. What do you think of, what do you think of the string theory?"
You just want to explore black holes with the guy.
Yeah. I do.
You and him and black holes.
Right. I told him about the gravity thing, and he gave me a brief explanation on the way up. I told you were right. I wanted to spit on.
Jeremy in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, listen, I just tuned in, so if I'm getting it wrong, I apologize. But it sounded like, some of the things Anthony was saying, he was sort of acting like, global warming either, is something that's not happening right now or is far away we don't have to worry about.
It's not a big problem.
Sure. So all I'm saying is, like, there are no respected scientists out there that don't believe that global warming is real and is happening and is caused by, man-made greenhouse gases.
It's no big deal. It's no big deal.
look, this is what I'm saying. It is a big deal, and like people either want to say it's not a problem.
Can I ask you why it's a big deal? What in the long run is global warming? Why is it such a big deal to human beings on this planet?
Well, if you look at the way that the polar ice caps are melting, if you look at glaciers over time, the sea levels are going to rise.
Right. But doesn't that take so long, sir? And wait, I'm not done. I'll let you finish. I will let you finish. Doesn't that take so long? And hasn't over the course of the Earth's whole entire history, or at least until humans were here, when it got important, hasn't the world's geography changed naturally, where things that were land are now water and things that were water were now land? And did we perish, or did we just adapt?
Well, you said when we weren't here, so, I mean, obviously it wouldn't affect when we weren't here.
No, it's changed since we've been here, too.
Underwater.
What is the big problem if some of the polar ice caps melt and some of the things that are land now become water? What's the big problem over the course of a very long time, not one cataclysmic event? What's the problem?
I'm saying one cataclysmic event. I'm saying it's like within the next 50 years.
Stop it. It is not. Here's where you idiots with your global warming. No, you're idiots. Here's your panicky Pete 50 years. It's not going to be 50 years.
The office you're in right now.
Yeah.
In Manhattan.
Yeah.
The office you're in right now. Water in the street.
Stop it. You're silly. You're silly. You're being silly.
Have you looked into this at all? Have you looked at
Of course. I'm a genius, you idiot.
Are you going to let me talk or not?
Yeah, I say let him talk. I want to hear.
Ahead.
I say sooner than 50 years. I'm on your side, sir.
I say let Jeremy speak.
We'll just build bigger walls.
So what I'm saying is
to keep
you
the
need to
water
look at
out.
Something. I know that you're putting on these sensational things to the radio because it's funny, and I agree with that. But
no,
what I'm saying is you need to look at something besides the crazy media sensationalism. Look at the real facts that are out there.
How are you where is your timeline coming from?
You've got to be kidding me. You haven't looked into any of this?
Yes, I have. Where is your timeline coming from?
Have you? I went to see Al Gore speak recently.
All right, Al Gore. Your 50-year timeline's coming from Al friggin' Gore?
That guy has
got a lot of scientists on his side, Anthony.
Enough.
He has a lot of scientists on his side.
50 years, and Manhattan will be 50 years.
All the reputable scientists on his side.
You're saying 50 years.
No scientist who's not a quack.
Jeremy.
It's not real.
Jeremy, I'm going to leave something in my will. Okay, and I want you to also, please. If in 50 years there is not water right down on the street of here, my kid, I won't have one, but I'll designate somebody of the same age, gets to murder your child with impunity, gets to choke your kid because you're being an idiot. 50 years, and Manhattan's going to be covered in water.
What is your reason for thinking it can't happen? You talk about you talk about humans think that we're so important we cause this change. Why do you think humans think like we're so invulnerable?
Because you think we're so important that we have the power to change something in such a short amount of time? Get out of here. This Earth is going to do what it wants to do. It's going to go through weather cycles, and there's no way we are going to cause the ice caps to melt so quickly that Manhattan is going to be covered in water in 50 years. That whole panicky Pete thing's been going on for years, probably 50 years.
The instant feedback's going crazy here. Chris in Philly, and some of us don't want to be extinct. And what are you basing your position on? Guesses, some gut instinct?
Past performance.
Wishful thinking.
But Jeremy.
He's gone. Chris from Kew Gardens.
He hung up.
No, we're just trying to move on. He didn't hang up. He was hanging in there. And every scientist in the world disagrees with you. There's not one peer-reviewed article in a scientific publication that disagrees that global warming is real and a real problem.
Sure there isn't. Not ones you've read.
Just the popular press.
Not one that you've read. It's another agenda-driven thing also. I'll tell you that. A lot of people that have a certain agenda will only listen to certain scientists, and a lot of people that have the other agenda will only listen to other scientists that do dispute this. Believe me, it's not going to be some quick... Everyone loves Hollywood movie-type friggin' endings.
Well, their argument may be that it's not quick. It's been happening for a while. And
right.
Hold on. Right? Am I right? No, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's been happening for like the last 30 years, and now the problem is becoming exasperated. And if it opens a little hole, the heat that can come into that hole could probably melt things. That's probably the argument they're making, is that it's not just starting, not like going from today, right?
No, it's not. That's exactly the point that these global warming scientists bring to light. It's not. This didn't just show up. I think people are just starting to pay attention now.
They've been paying attention for a while.
these are also weather cycles. Does everybody agree that the Earth itself, independent of anything that's happened, is its own little entity? It works. It has its own cycles
that go through changes over the course of several. Yes, of course.
And do you also agree that a lot of stuff the Earth does to itself?
Sure.
Volcanoes
could those
are
changes...
a huge source of pollution.
Could those changes be expedited by some kind of intervention, whether it be us or...
Probably not. Well, probably not.
Therein lies...
There is nothing we can do so severe that is either going to push it one way or the other so far that we're going to cancel out the Earth's natural cycles, which we're probably going through now. It's probably a cycle that in a few years will be something else.
Well, not to disagree with you, and take Stephen Hawking's side, but I think that I think
Where does he go?
A little hole in the atmosphere becomes a bigger hole. I do think that can cause a certain amount of melting. Which no one is saying that the planet's going to become a mess. It's just
no.
We'll adapt. We'll adapt for a while.
It will be a problem.
They certainly are saying that.
Chris and Philly, I got to read this. It's going to piss off Anthony, but Anthony.
Yes.
Updated.
Do you hate that? It updates and your big
here we go.
Quote goes away.
Anthony, you usually sound like you know what you're talking about. Right now you sound like some talk show hack. Read some scientific journals. Stop listening to politicians.
I do.
And realize you are wrong.
You people are panicky Pete's. They're all on this bandwagon. You're the bandwagon jumpers. I know what I'm talking about. I do read.
Know why I know?
I read both sides. I don't go see Al Gore's effing movie and then decide that that's law, that that's what's going down, that that's the ultimate in what's happening on this planet. Al Gore's movie.
Did you see Al Gore's movie?
I think we need to Anthony a copy of Al Gore's movie.
Stephen Hawking did
Stephen Hawking said it. He like another panicky Pete.
I'm so bummed.
No, I understand, but Stephen Hawking is also not putting a 50-year time frame on this.
I'm so bummed because last night I could have seen Al Gore's movie or Click.
You saw Click? That's more entertaining.
I would have been right in this conversation today instead of seeing that Adam Sandler.
Stephen Hawking is not saying 10 years, 50 years, 100 years. He's talking
all right.
A long time.
All right, well...
And like I said, we're very adaptable. And the second we're not, Dinosaur City. Boom! Off.
We got a lot of people that want in. We'll go to the phones after the break. Also, as we go to break, speaking of global warming and the craziness that is happening, including hurricanes.
Yes.
The hurricanes are on their way.
Yeah, of course they are.
The Chinese are coming, and the hurricanes are on their way.
Blame the Chinese in China for their burning coal.
More Homeless Radio with Tippy Tom. He discusses hurricanes.
All right, Tom, that's a good point. Let's go to the phones. Peter from Massachusetts, you got a question for Blue and Tom on Homeless Radio.
Hey, guys. I have a question. It's actually two parts. Number one, do you think we're going to have a bad hurricane season? And do you think a hurricane will hit New York City?
Well, I really feel sorry about that. I have no control over the weather. And the thing is this, if you had a hurricane, that's nature. And so you pray to God to please, pray to God, all right? Believe in God. That's what I do. The thing is that hurricane come over and blew your house over. I had no control over that. I'm not all that powerful. I wish I could. I would stop it. But a hurricane is a hurricane, and you got to deal with it.
Opie the Bone Crusher Hughes, plus Anthony the Hitman Cumia equals Party City. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, all right, sounds good.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi. Once again, I want to say hi to Washington, D.C., being heard on WJFK for the first time in about 4 years today. That's right. What's up? Want to continue with global warming? Jimmy's
a little bit.
Why?
Maybe one that agrees and one that doesn't.
Oh!
And then we're done with that subject.
Let's say hi to Dana.
Dana.
Hello.
What's up, Dana, New York?
Welcome back to New York. We're very excited you're here.
We're excited to be back. Thanks for buying the XM. We greatly appreciate it. Where were you?
No problem.
We've been around for 2 years. Since being kicked off the radio, but all right, we're back.
They didn't want to foot the bill.
Right.
Maybe they didn't know.
What's going on, Dana?
I
Why
have
would
to
they
agree. All these people, it's all just, an agenda. It's just something that, for the oil companies, they have to try and defeat them in Congress. And the only way to really do that and get their word out to say that they're bad and they're causing global warming and everything we do with the cars and all this nonsense. The bottom line is there are a lot of scientists out there in the community that aren't being heard as much that are saying that we are still slowly coming out of the ice age. And that is why there is a warming pattern, and it's going to continue.
How about that?
We're going to go back into another ice age.
Dana.
Exactly. And
Dana, I know you're making a very, very important intellectual point, but Jimmy has found something funny in the paper. And
sorry, I didn't mean to.
We have to go to Jimmy.
I can't believe something so important as global warming, and Jimmy's laughing as it must be something that just the uncontrollable laughter that set him off. Very important indeed.
I can't help it. It's just, I was looking at the funny paper.
Oh, no, not the funny paper, Jimmy. It's not the funny.
Well, we all know how funny newspaper comics are.
That's right.
Just a laugh riot.
Jimmy's a huge fan.
Beetle Bailey, man. The first one starts with the Sarge and a black gentleman soldier. They're looking at it.
Look, he can't even get it out. Nothing funnier than newspaper comic strips. Entertainment from the 1800s has always been hysterically funny.
The Sarge is looking at a garbage can, right? And he goes, come out of that can. Come out of that can, Beetle. I know you're hiding in there. And the black guy is looking, and he yells, here comes the general. And in a second, a panel, the Sarge and the black guy are saluting, and Beetle...
Here it comes.
He stood up in the garbage can with the lid on his head, and he's saluting. And the caption is the general saying... The man on the left is out of uniform.
What?
Good Lord.
It's out of uniform.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
That's a good new one. Dude, that's a good new one. We need to update the near miss. Very good. Wait, so
Yikes.
who's out of uniform?
Well,
because now he needs to know.
See,
I
I
lost
guess
something.
what happened was Beetle
Was
he was hiding in the garbage can.
And more ridiculous than him going, hey, why are you in the garbage can? He's saying, hey, you're out of uniform.
because he's like in a garbage can.
He's in the garbage
standing
can.
up, and he's got the lid on his head because I guess he heard that the general was coming, so he stood up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he's wearing a garbage can.
Yeah.
Technically, from.
By the way, we're actually the government is starting to do this thing where they go house to house, and if you're actually caught enjoying Doonesbury, they smash your face with a rock.
Rightly so.
Which one did you like, Eric? Oh, Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh,
you really like Calvin and Hobbes?
They are. Where are they?
Did you used to buy the little day calendars?
You
know, you tear it off and get a brand new Calvin and Hobbes every day.
A little known fact: my brother is a cartoonist, and he was this close to being syndicated across.
Let me tell the listeners, Opie was just holding his thumb and forefinger very, very close together.
This close. And
he's got to visualize it.
And he's beyond frustrated because he pretty much has to wait for some of these dumb strips to finally die.
But even when they're dead, the Lockhorns guy died years ago, and his son.
Excuse me, the Lockhorns guy.
Yeah,
befriended my brother.
Did he?
Big time.
And then died.
We're showing him the biz, and things were going well, and then he dies on him.
It's like, this is great. All you got to do is goof about her cooking.
Where? By the way, why are Calvin and Hobbes not in the paper?
Oh, my God, that hasn't been in the paper in years, Jimmy.
Oh, did it?
What?
Global warming killed them off.
What happened?
It was an awful thing.
What happened?
The guy retired
Nothing?
years ago.
Oh, well. Stunk.
But like Anthony said, that doesn't matter. The strips go on.
The strips go on and on and on. Peanuts. Charles Schultz, dead. Dead.
No, he's dead. He was very badly raped, you see?
Brett from Instant Feedback. Funny Papers bit, greatest bit ever.
By the way, there's actually a funny paper.
Jimmy, read the funny papers.
Senator Norton, the Pescinavante.
Stop, you're spelling it.
Hagar the Heart. Like, there's actually somebody that draws a cartoon named Agnes.
Agnes, not one of your more well-known comic strips.
Here's what this is. Two lesbians are walking, and they appear to be lesbians. I can't
Thank you,
tell.
Fiorella LaGuardia, reading us the paper during the strike.
God, what an ass. One goes, they're both just walking the sidewalk. One goes, my imaginary friend started following me around again, and the other one goes, oh. And then the other one goes, the odd thing is she usually shows up during one of my bouts with emotional stability. And then she goes, it's not like her to show up during a period of normalcy like I'm having now. And then the other one goes, maybe she likes you better when you're normal. It's like,
oh my God.
Wow.
How do you know when that one's over? Like when
You don't, because I didn't.
When you're writing that, I bet you that's a continuous story for about 15 panels, and I bet you they just cut it in threes and mail out whatever it is. What crap!
No, why? Because no one's looking, so they're getting away with murder.
Cares. Yeah, they just draw a paycheck. There are some that are like have been in the paper for a century, for years, and it's an ongoing like soap opera in the comics. Who is so starved for entertainment that they need to read like Brenda Starr?
You know what though? Sudoku is taking over the world because the Chinese are coming. And they're taking up more and more space, and eventually it's going to be all Sudoku.
Is there still Brenda Starr?
I think so. Yeah.
Because you ever read some of those, like you just out of nowhere open it up, and it'll be Dundee. Is there still Dundee in the paper? That's from like 1850. You'll read Brenda Starr, and it'll be something like, Brenda, get in the car. Okay, she gets in. Where to? Take me to work. The end. And like you're like, what the? What? What just?
Because it's a soap opera. Daryl, Pennsylvania, what's up?
Yeah, that was kind of weak, man. What you took out of there.
What's that, buddy?
Don't try to cover it up now with something funny, man. You guys rock. Still love you, but
what do you mean?
Kind of weak, man.
Oh, you didn't like what do you mean? You didn't like the cartoon bit?
Oh my God!
Okay,
doesn't get the bit guy. Strap in for doesn't get the bit guy.
Daryl, your doesn't get the bit guy. How cool is that for you today?
I guess you talked me into it.
Wait, Daryl.
He doesn't get the bit guy.
It was never supposed to be funny.
See,
I can't believe I got to tear down the fifth wall today.
Fine.
Yeah, well,
the bit is that,
the deal is, man.
And I don't want to explain the bit because then it's going to ruin the bit for others. But the bit was never. It's not funny.
My God,
Jimmy's making to believe it's funny, but we all know the cartoons stink.
The comic strips stink. It's humor when you have to spend more than 30 seconds explaining it.
Daryl.
Oh, poor Daryl.
You're a dummy. You're a dummy.
Oh, I feel so sorry.
You are dumb.
Jimmy, no, he's not.
You're stupid.
He's got to be retarded a little
I'm glad
bit.
you love us. I hope whatever your job is, you'll lose a hand doing it. You're stupid.
Say hi to the rest of the gang in the back of Home Depot. Not smart enough to even be on the floor.
Exactly.
You're way in the back.
He doesn't get the
waiting
guy.
for the trucks to arrive.
I didn't like the cartoon. Really? You think I did, you jackass?
Well, Jimmy, you were laughing hysterically.
But then he goes, and then you cover it up.
Nice covering it up.
It wasn't funny for everybody else.
Like we've ever covered up when something's bombed on this show by trying to make it not fun.
God, I try to hang up on you and you're still there.
As long as the voices in your head think it's funny, that's what counts.
Wow.
Right. Daryl, don't get the bit guy today. Thank you.
He's the guy that wanders around the party trying to fit in but doesn't get anything. And they just, that poor bastard.
Mike from Pennsylvania, go.
I love doesn't get the bit guy.
I know. It happens from time to time. Mike?
Yeah, I wanted to let E-Rock know that my dear brother, he loved Calvin and Hobbes so much that he got it tattooed on his arm.
Oh, no.
Calvin and Hobbes sucks.
A tattoo of...
That was good. That was good thinking.
You know what, I'm sorry.
It was Calvin and Hobbes, like, looking at each other, and there's no quotes. It's just them looking at each other, like, one said something, the other's looking at it inquisitively,
and it's lovely.
It would have been funny if there was one on each leg and they were just pointing up the thigh going, what the hell is that falling?
Let's go to Kevin in Edmonton.
And by the way, before you talk, you want to hear funny cartoons? Hustler magazine has the only... Playboy's cartoons suck. They try to be political because they're dopes.
Yeah.
Hustler cartoons are laugh out loud funny.
Very funny.
Let's say hi to... actually, it's Keith in Edmonton. Keith?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What happened with the Oilers there?
Oh, that was a little painful.
Yeah, it was a little painful, right?
So am I the only one that gets deuce chills every time I check out Family Circus?
Wait, did you... What do you get?
He's a Canadian. Give him a break.
I gotta hear it.
Douche chills.
What?
I didn't hear you.
Get some bad douche chills.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I did hear
He's from
deuce
Canada,
chill.
man.
I was gonna,
and let's remember, he's standing on guard for thee.
Yeah.
Can I tell you
Thank you.
Let me give you a couple of cartoon names that they have here.
Could you do Family Circus, though?
I don't know if we have it here. I'm looking for Family Circus.
There's gotta be.
Family Circus is awful. Eric, could you find it for me? You couple?
Oh, you're just covering up. You think it's great.
There's one called Gasoline Alley.
That's an old one.
One called Get Fuzzy. And then there's Dilbert, who I've heard of. Soup to Nuts, but nuts is spelled with a Z, not an S. That's quirky. And then there's Curtis. And then there's Zitz. Why are you taking up valuable space with this crap?
Hey,
I gotta agree with you on that one.
It's awful.
Mark from Boston.
Yes,
hey,
Mac.
How's it going?
Hey, Mark.
Glad to hear you guys back on BCN.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
It's a new BCN up there in Boston. I want to say it every freaking time. They're so aggressive and really, really into the Opie and Anthony show, and we greatly appreciate that up there.
And I do have you guys on XM, but my job is a limo driver. Unfortunately, these cars don't have it in the morning, so now I have some fun radio in the morning.
That's it.
All right.
Thank you, doll.
I want to say what's up to Jimmy. I saw your show.
Oh, thank you.
And do you guys hear about the guy in Providence who won a lawsuit from some implant company?
Yeah.
The implant gave him a 10-year erection.
Wait.
Yes, we did hear about the implant story. Yes, sir.
Did you see it?
Hold on, Mark. Hold on.
Hold on. Here's the the quandary we're in.
Yeah, this is the quandary we're in. One of the greatest stories ever was printed over the weekend. I got it in front of me, and we don't even know how to handle it on this side of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
Hold on, Mark, because I think you're going to blow up our spot. But we did see the story. We'll talk to you soon, all right?
All right.
How about we get to it at 9 o'clock?
That's what I'm thinking. This might be an XM story today.
Absolutely. We can't cover it properly here.
Because, you want to try?
I'll just give the basic story, and then we'll have to give the details,
Well, let me read.
Details.
Let me read.
All right.
I'm a good reader at times.
Good luck.
$400,000 for 10 years of painfully hard time.
Mm-hmm.
We're allowed to say that?
That's the title.
So far, so good?
Sure.
All right. Providence, Rhode Island. A former handyman has won more than $400,000 in a lawsuit over a... Am I allowed to say this?
Let's say
over a penile implant that gave him a 10-year you-know-what. Yeah. How's that, Anthony? How is that?
Hot.
Yeah.
You got to think a little bit on this show.
Yeah.
Okay? So for 10 years, he had a you-know-what.
Yeah.
Charles Chick is his middle name or his nickname. What's wrong?
We're never going to be able to get through this. This is going to be a rough one.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because it was prefaced by what the guy said on the phone that there might be an issue now.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they dumping out?
See,
Where's D-Rock? Is he working today?
If we hadn't
Who's
taken that
today,
call, see, we can never depend on the listeners for these stories.
Well, that's why I stopped him.
Huh?
Okay. Nothing dumped so far.
All
right. Charles Chick is his nickname or middle name, Lennon. 68, received the steel and plastic implant in 96.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that was before all the lovely pills were invented.
Yeah.
So you had to go down this road.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right?
I'm thinking this thing kind of works like, those cop steel batons?
Yeah.
You ever see they pull it out and go like...
Yeah.
And it gets longer and kind of locks in position?
Yeah.
These rings are separated by springs. And I think what you do is you're able to pull the implant, and it kind of like clicks into position where it's fully opened.
No, this works like a cop baton, but the problem is the guy will go, "It's officer, not buddy," and it just springs to life itself.
You could jimmy a door with it. But his problem was it could open up. But then it locked in that position.
For 10 years.
So he couldn't then get what would amount to a cop steel baton back into the
extended position where you could then put it in,
That's right.
its holster or whatever they hold it in. So now you're stuck with this, amounts to an extended baton that you now have to walk around with.
Right.
And it's very obvious that the baton has been extended. Just try to walk around with an extended cop baton in your pocket.
We got it. It malfunctioned.
Yeah.
All right. The greatest paragraph ever in a newspaper is about to be read.
Right here.
He said he could. This is why he got $400,000. He said he could no longer hug people.
No one wanted to hug him. Jeez.
He can no longer ride a bike, swim, or wear bathing trunks because of the pain and embarrassment.
Why couldn't you ride a bike?
Wait, what is the next line? There's another line in there which really makes me laugh.
He has become a recluse.
Yeah.
And is uncomfortable being around his grandchildren.
It's uncomfortable.
His lawyer said. Because, they always ask the question.
They got to explain it. Kids are always asking questions.
Look, he's Grandpa Creepy.
Look.
Grandpa Creepy.
We're just touching the surface with this.
We're not.
When we continue on XM, we'll really, really get into this story. But did we get through this? Sort of?
I think that's good.
All right. You know what?
Notice the genius of the cop baton analogy.
Yeah.
See, that saved us, my friend.
Why don't we just keep it at that?
Yeah.
And we'll do a little more on this when we go over to XM in about a half hour, okay?
Cute.
It's the greatest story ever, though.
Thank you for the family circus.
Oh, I
you got
a couple of them. Nice.
There's 2 family circuses,
Mm-hmm.
and Bill Keane writes them, and this Bill Keane sure knows how to touch that nerve in all of us. It's a circle, and it's got the father and the little girl driving, and there's a bit of shade in the top of the car. It's shading the father's face, but the little girl is getting the light showing right in her face, and this is as cute as it gets. She says, "Daddy, will you move the sun, please?"
Aww.
Yeah.
This says a lot of things. Naivete of a child. The looking up to the father as if he could do everything. They're driving in the car. That's sweet.
Sure. Daddy, will you move the sun, please? Who hasn't had a moment like that?
God, we should try to get my brother's cartoon published in one of these papers.
Wish they'd show 2 seconds later when they hit the abutment.
or Daddy, could you move the dock, please? As he's getting out of the minivan, waving bye-bye.
To all his problems.
And there's the other one. It's the mother pouring cereal for all the kids, and the little boy.
Breakfast table scene. All the kids sitting around waiting eagerly for their breakfast.
He says, "I wish we could have gruel," Gruel is how it's spelled, and it's all capitalized.
Ooh.
"I wish we could have gruel for breakfast." Oliver Twist even wanted seconds.
See, the kid didn't know gruel is an awful thing, but because Oliver was so poor and was so hungry, even he wanted 2 helpings of that. It just goes to show you how pathetic and sad Oliver was. But he sees it as it must be good because he wanted to
kill yourself.
And you know who should be pouring him breakfast is the mother from Sixth Sense, who was pouring soup for the sick kid.
All right. Nice topical reference to Bill Keane. Like any kid would know who Oliver Twist is in this day and age.
I'd like to smack Bill Keane right in the mouth with a police baton that won't go down. Repeatedly.
From Grandpa Creepy.
Yeah, why did it take him 10 years to file a lawsuit, man? Wouldn't you file that immediately?
Can't hug his grandkid.
Can't ride a bike or hug people.
How many times has he heard, ew, ew.
Grandpa, what's that? Could you take him out of here?
Yeah.
Take him out of the room.
All right, we got to take a break. By the way, if you want to check...
Look, I'm Grandpa. Look, and they just do something with their Hot Wheels cars or tracker. Something. Look, I'm like Grandpa. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look, his kids are so, cute and honest. I want to be like Grandpa. Stop doing that. It's your father. The parents get into arguments because it's her father or something.
For Christmas, everyone gives him a lap pillow. And snow pants. Another cushiony
they
big
gotta
pants.
be like big MC Hammer pants. He's still wearing Joey Buttafuoco sweats.
I don't like underpants. What do you want me to tell you?
Grandpa Creepy.
Grandpa Creepy.
Grandpa stinks. I can't even hug my friends anymore.
Oh. Got to wear his belt a little lower than usual.
Of course.
Wants to wear his like Speedo bathing trunks and he can't. I have to lie on my stomach at the beach. Do you? Ass.
All right.
You get at your age. Just be happy you're still alive.
I know. He's got to fool around with nature.
Hey, can we talk about gay TV when we get back?
Yes.
Please, it's what I live for.
All right, gay TV when we return. And if you want to check out my brother's cartoons, by the way, go to his MySpace account, Brother Elmo.
Ooh.
His stuff is terrific, and we should try to figure out how to get it published in one of these dumb newspapers.
What are they going to do? Take out Dilbert? I laugh.
Op.
ONA virus.
Possible.
It's spreading across America.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan.
Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Don't forget to check us out in the Washington Post today. Once again, a big hi to WJFK and everyone listening to us on WJFK. Our first day back on regular radio in Washington, D.C.
And we have Don and Mike audio we've been teasing for a month now.
Yeah, another thing we'll play on our XM show in a little while.
All right.
We'll do that today, all right? A couple things. Let's not forget the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. I think we could go to Washington with this thing. I really do. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Basically, it's all the comedians you know and love from this program. And then we're building an O&A Village, maybe a wet t-shirt contest, dunking booth, other things to be announced as we get closer. We got 3 dates so far, and tickets are on sale through Ticketmaster locations or Ticketmaster.com. You can get all the lineups for all the shows, or go to our website that we're not allowed to promote for some reason. But it's the name of the show.com. I mean, come on. Help us out a little bit,
Or the
CBS.
MySpaces, too, right? Opie and Anthony MySpace you can go to.
Yes, exactly. But I think Ticketmaster has all the lineups and all that. It's nicely organized on that site. Presented by Bud Light, always worth it. The 3 dates so far: August 5th, Worcester Centrum in Boston; August 26th, the PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey; September 9th, across the river in Philly there at the Tweeter Center. And
just so you know, a couple of highlights. I know Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget is on all the shows. Dumb Bob, Kelly Patrice, myself, Billy Burr.
Carlos Mencia.
Mencia's on the Jersey show, and I know we got Dom Herrera and Jimmy Schubert on the Philly show. These are amazing shows. Really great shows.
Did Bob Kelly end up doing Mancow?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I do not know. We didn't hear anything, though.
Well, we don't play that game, and Bob Kelly called me on Friday. He's like, dude, I'm in Chicago, and I'm trying to sell out some shows, and he goes, do you mind if I go on Mancow? I'm like, we're not that show. We understand these guys got to make a living and stuff. We know where their loyalty lies, you know? So maybe we could call Bob Kelly later this morning and see how that went for him. All right. Hey, gay TV.
That's Bob Kelly. Moaning in pain because he broke his knee.
No, that's actually when he washed up and somebody carved their initials in him. They dumped water on him.
Bob Kelly is the star of Torgasm, by the way, on HBO. He is the star. And I think this coming Sunday is the I Broke My Knee episode. I Broke My Knee Man
broke
episode.
my knee, dude.
I watched Torgasm last night. I got a really good laugh out of it when stupid Dane lost the race and Bob had to bring him up and show. It was just a really funny moment between those two. When Bob was like, come on, because Bob's so obnoxious. And I know him, and he's like trying to show Dane what it's like to be number one and win the award for the go-kart races. It just really made me laugh. I really enjoyed that.
Cool. So we're excited about the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. All right? We're running out of show. The first half of the show is almost over here. We got to talk about Logo. What's this about, Anthony?
Logo! I was flipping through the channels, and I noticed the GLAAD Media Awards was on. You ever see that? It's the gay, lesbian, I don't know what the rest of it is. GLAAD. What is it?
Gay and Lesbian Anti-Defamation League.
Oh, is it?
Anti-defamation.
What's the other? Gay and lesbian.
No, gay and lesbian.
What is the other A from? Because it's GLAAD.
American, I could be anti-defamation. I could be completely wrong. Wait, gay, lesbian.
Gay, lesbian. Gay, lesbian, anti-defamation.
No. Just put it to gay, lesbian. Duh.
you know?
Gay and lesbian. AIDS are
Alliance Against Defamation.
What?
Alliance Against Defamation.
So it's really glad.
Glad. We're glad. We're so glad. And they were doing the media awards last night. So I stopped there and could not change the channel.
It's actually a great channel. Though.
It was
Dude, did you see that show? Don't like that. It's not a cigar.
I got to tell you, I was just fixated with it. It was a whole thing of, empowerment and gay pride and everything, and that's fine and dandy. I really have no problem with that. They brought up a bunch of gay people presenting to straight people who have, during the course of their career, kind of shown gay people as equals, which is great. They brought Charlize Theron onto the stage, and you couldn't have seen a more bored crowd of men.
Really?
Oh, that was the fun of watching this whole thing. It was an audience full of, the best dressed, best hair guys all sitting there, some of them holding each other's hands. And then you'd have, Charlize Theron walks up in this little gown and just looking hot. And stands by the mic, and these guys
boring.
They're just in there.
Snap it up,
Boring.
bitch.
Boring.
Come on, bitch.
Boring.
Get the speech over with. Care.
Okay, terrific.
Care.
Boring.
Exactly.
Boring.
And one of the straight guys in the audience.
You will keep your hands off of my mule.
Yeah, he was just a seat warmer.
That's who they should have sent out to do comedy. It should have been Bob Kelly in a pair of assless chaps with an open leather vest.
If it was assless chaps, he'd be invisible.
That's right, stupid. We're calling you an ass.
A total ass. So I was watching that, and wow, there are some very, very gay people getting up, accepting awards and everything. And it's been, I guess, all gay weekend with Gay Pride.
Where the Gay Pride parade here in New York City.
The award kind of looks like a Black Power thing because it's like a nice award with a fist on it.
I was saying, empowering
this
themselves.
way, you don't have to tie up your hands holding it when you carry it out.
Of course you don't.
Hey, how do I get this thing out of here? Oh, I see. God. That'll work.
So I noticed during the commercials on Logo, this was on Logo, which is on Cablevision. I know Cablevision carries it. I don't know if Time Warner does, but they carry Logo. It's the gay channel. It's the gay channel.
Oh, my God.
Yes, Homer. It's an entire channel of nothing. No, nothing but gay programming. Don't worry. It's okay. Homer.
P.S. I am gay. 3 simple words. I am gay.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Yeah,
really good shows, man.
So I was seeing some of the advertisements, the promos for new programming, and then there's a whole movie thing that they do, Quintessentially Queer, it's called, and I guess queer has become I wish we could say it, but the N-word in the gay community, where it's okay for gay people to use the word queer when describing themselves or programming or something like that, but straight people can't use it because it's very derogatory.
That is the stupidest thing
I don't like that rule. I don't like
either. That rule stinks with the black word. It stinks with the gay word.
Okay, from this day forward, it is never called the N-word.
It's the black word.
You just coined a perfect example because it seems more offensive as the black word.
It's the black word.
Jesus Christ.
But that argument is so stupid.
We're
really allowed to say it, but you're not.
Yeah. No, it's the other way.
Everyone should be allowed to say whatever the hell they want.
Of course. It's freedom of speech. That's what it is. Unfortunately, for some people, freedom of speech includes the freedom for other people to offend you with their words or ideology or whatever. And that's what it is.
There's this thing in this country where freedom of speech, again, if it's not pleasant and uplifting, it is not considered defensible.
But that isn't what freedom of speech has ever been about.
Of course.
It's always been about the reason you need it. If everything was pleasant and everyone agreed with it, you wouldn't need to write it down and say, hey, people have the freedom to speak. Because everyone would go, I don't mind what he's saying. It's lovely. It's the freedom to say things that people don't want to hear.
It's to protect unpopular speech.
Right.
And again, we all know TPM, time, place, and manner. You can't yell fire in a movie theater. We're not talking about that. We know it.
Can you yell the black word in a casino that's being shot up, though?
I couldn't believe that happened. The Golden Nugget, which is just a fantastic casino.
Wonderful.
$200 saved for the year. Almighty, you should be shot just for staying there.
Yeah, great. Well, anyway, so I'm watching the gay channel.
By the way, the black word, you mean lazy? No, I don't.
No,
Mr. Torrance.
That's very funny.
Mr. Torrance.
Mr. Torrance.
Of course.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, the gay channel. So I was watching some of the promos. I said promos for shows that are on. One is Noah's Ark.
All right, what's wrong with Noah's Ark?
Yeah, Noah's Ark.
Okay.
Yeah, spelled A-R-C. Logo explores the daily lives of Noah, Alex, Ricky, and Chance. Four African-American gay men in Los Angeles through their relationships with their friends and lovers. Noah believes he's finally found a love in his new boyfriend, Wade. Wade? It's my dear, Wade. Oh, these are fantastic numbers there, Chance. But soon realizes that he, along with his best friends, must still endure the everyday drama that comes with living in L.A. From new boyfriends to strained friendships to career changes, these men persevere and live their lives with grace and wit.
Did you see the big episode where Wade thought that Noah was cheating? And the big line was, I'm not cheating. That's tapioca on my face.
No, I missed that one.
Yes, the Pudding Chronicles.
Someone's got to get audio of these TV shows, please.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Then there's one of my favorites here. It's called The Complete Tale of the City. And here's a little synopsis of an episode. Tensions arise. I guess it's this multi-cast, like an ensemble cast, kind of soap opera-y. I guess you could compare it to a Dallas or a Falcons Crest kind of a show.
Who knows? There's a Tom Selleck-looking guy.
Yeah, Tom Selleck guy with his 70s porno mustache. But tensions rise at 28 Barbary Lane as Norman investigates Mrs. Madrigal's past. Edgar is blackmailed by an anonymous man and learns of Mrs. Madrigal's secret. Michael unexpectedly finds a friend is a straight womanizer. Brian, as they go out together searching for a good time. And then, of course, John spends time in a bathhouse and encounters a familiar face. Like, the whole thing was okay. Like, you could kind of get... Like, it's almost like a what the hell is that stupid show with the old broad solving crimes?
The Murder, She Wrote.
Yeah, it was almost like a Murder, She Wrote episode until the bathhouse at the end.
Wait, I want to know what the familiar face in the bathhouse he saw. It was the Grim Reaper?
His physician. Oh, Jesus. But every episode has to have some type of this real hardcore gay thing. Like, and that's all the shows. It's not just about, like, guys, because I know gay guys and gay people in general want acceptance in society as just let us be us. But the shows aren't just like gay guys. It's got to be some over-the-top thing. Like, well, why does it have to be in a bathhouse? That is such a stereotypical place for gay people to be. The bathhouse.
Meet Dirk. He's a decorator of glory holes by day, is he?
Of course he is.
Of course I want him teaching my children. Of course I do.
And then they had, this one isn't what I thought from the title. The title's called Wisecrack.
Must be about a smart girl.
It's a stand-up comedy series. Oh. I get it. Featuring the best of comics, Judy Gold. Alec Mappa. Mappa Hawaii on his back. No? Well, yeah, and a bunch of, I guess, gay comics. Open Bar. New series follows one man's personal decision to come out as gay to his family and friends, told against the backdrop of his work to open a new gay bar in West Hollywood. Good luck. Jesus. From the groundbreaking to the grand opening to the opening of the bar. See? Grand opening. Anyway, Open Bar tracks the entrepreneurial owner as he balances his new profession, personal and professional endeavors.
It's like Cheers for gay people.
Right. Of course.
I think we're going to have to continue.
They push in your stool as a courtesy.
Yeah.
They certainly do.
We're running out of time here, unfortunately.
And the programming that I noticed was all, and this is real, like Xena Warrior Princess, which is very lesbian-friendly things. A lot of gay themed shows that weren't supposed to be gay but just come off as gay. And then movies. They have a whole series on movies that gay people enjoy, not even gay movies. Oh. Like, did you know they like Barbarella?
Really?
Yeah. They like anything with Streisand in it and things like that, but not necessarily gay movies. Learned a lot about the gays through Logo over the weekend.
We'll have more on the fine new gay and lesbian TV network Logo.
Certainly
in the coming weeks. We got to get some audio of.
In the what weeks? What?
In the coming weeks.
Gotcha.
Hey, Kenny, who are we thanking today?
We're thanking again the Palm Restaurant, 250 West 50th Street between Broadway and 8th. The general manager, Chris Gilman, and chef Sean. All right, and Palm is celebrating their 80th anniversary with 80 days of jumbo lobster. So you can get up to a 6-pound lobster there at the Palm.
Wow.
Go to the Palm, West 50th between Broadway and 8th. Thank you, Palm.
The food was tremendous.
And thank you, WBCN. They sent the Palm our way.
And also
for the fine ratings we had in Boston.
The Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus. Go to Ticketmaster for our shows in Boston, PNC in Jersey, and the Tweeter Center in Camden, which is Philly Market.
Sponsored by Bud Light.
What about Nashville?
What's that?
Huh?
Nashville.
I'm doing Nashville at the end of July. I'll plug that soon, but I got a little bit of time yet for that one.
And also, real fast, you got a chance to win an iMac. We got 5 iMacs we're giving away this week. All week, send us your 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony show. Pretty much anything goes. And Friday, we're going to select the best 5 entries. You can win the all-new amazing iMac. To enter to win, go to 923freefm.com. That's the number 923freefm.com. 923freefm.com. You got to do it by Thursday at 9 a.m. Don't forget to check out the new iMac at apple.com.
Bravo.
Thanks, guys. Yeah. If you're not joining us on XM, have a great day. If you are, we'll see you exclusively on XM in a few minutes.
Welcome, Washington.
Yeah, that is really cool. We're very psyched to be back on WJFK. Look for us in the Washington Post today, all right? We're out. Thanks.
Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air.
We are so pathetic. We're fancy, fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Let's rock. Yeah.
Massive gathering out here.
Wow, I know. Just trying to wade through the crowd.
Where are these little shits? We're not giving out tickets.
Yeah, I know.
Who's the one guy that showed up? Who are you, sir? Taking some time off from the gym? What are you doing?
I just got the day off from work. I've been here before. You guys interviewed me. The lad from New Hampshire, Alex. You know, just stopping by as always.
What kind of work do you do?
I work retail and I also review adult entertainment websites.
All right, cool. So basically, you have a day job and you jerk off and call it a job.
That's right.
I respect that. You're a good boy.
How about a sit-up? He just sits in front of a computer all day.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time sitting.
You know, doesn't have time for none of that what they call exercise, right?
La mega te paga a mil por
what is
hora.
Oh, Nacho Libre. That Jack Black is quirky.
Oh, is that funny? Look at that. That's a movie I want to see. Nacho Libre.
Nacho Libre. Laugh after laugh.
Opie and Anthony on the back of that bus right there.
Of course it is.
Thank you, Free FM. Thank you.
We're big stars, Opie.
Oh, by the way, fucking Elo called me and told me my surprise.
Really?
Yes, I am beyond impressed. Holy shit.
Is it the Thursday surprise?
It certainly is.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty big, too.
And my date Roland and I are going to have a fantastic time.
Oh, look.
Oh, someone.
Look. Hey, lady.
Snap a picture.
Look at the side of that bus.
Oh.
Hey, all you people. Look how famous we are.
Kenny, stop the bus.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Kenny. You can't stop a city bus.
Of course you can.
Did Kenny just try to stop a city bus?
No, he did it with his hand.
With his bare hands. And who disguised as a mild-mannered moron?
Jesus, he put his bare hands up and the guy's not even yelling at him. He's like, I don't know what this monster wants. Hello, madam.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. And you got to get a picture on the side of the bus. It's really weird.
No. I'm scared.
Look at this picture E-Rock just took.
That's cool.
Nice. All right.
Very nice.
That's great.
We're
just waiting at the light.
Gotta wait at this stupid light.
Oh, the wow stickers.
There we go.
Oh,
Hi, how are you?
Look at this, the fucking logo channel programmer. How are you? Nice sweater. Holy shit.
Hey, Mac's asleep.
Is he?
Yeah, or
Either
dead.
that or dead, yeah.
One
He's
or the other.
dead. Fuck him.
Oh, you got new sneakers? No.
We haven't been stopping as
Feet
much.
fell
Why
off.
would we?
So I think he's playing. I think he's a real good actor. It's like I better start looking more pathetic for these guys.
I wish we had some eggs to wake him up with. Fucking nice. A dozen hard-boiled eggs to fucking throw at that stupid face.
Just wail at him. Yeah, very, I don't know, kind of cloudy day. Nothing
Awful.
much happening
Hi,
on the
how are
streets.
you?
Get away from me. Ew. She's like walking right into me with a bottle of booze in her hands.
She really was.
What was
What the
that?
hell time is it? Just drinking?
All right.
Damn city.
I think we're going to go right upstairs today.
So the
Yeah.
ELO surprise,
Yes.
which was beyond impressive.
Yeah, how cool is that?
Thursday night
Mm-hmm.
is the Derek Jeter celebrity dinner for a charity.
Yeah.
For his
And
charity.
XM apparently bought a table, and ELO has invited us to sit at his table at the Jeter dinner,
Yes.
which I will certainly be attending.
It's his Turn 2 charity.
I can't believe
Started
how
10 years ago, by the way. In
That-
his rookie year.
what a I know some of the Yankees will be there. I know I'll be there, and my date Roland, and you're fucking darn Skippy. I'm bringing Roland.
Oh.
Why? Because he's Pete Picture Taker. I took that bastard to the Entourage premiere, and he fucking ran around with me. He handed out his card to Roland's an animal.
Now, this is going to be interesting to watch because did you read the invitation?
No.
I did. No pictures.
No, well, we get special ones in the back.
Oh, we do we?
Yeah, we do, right?
I heard we get signed pictures from Derek Jeter.
Oh, good.
But as far as the Yankees that will be in attendance, which last year was like A-Rod and Torrey.
Yeah, I'm sure some of them will know me.
Yeah, like you're not supposed to be snapping pictures with these people, Jimmy.
I'm not going.
Why?
Why?
I don't have a suit that fits.
All right, fair enough.
Are you kidding me?
I do.
I don't feel like buying one between now and then. I'm
Are
too
you
lazy.
kidding? You're not going to this because you don't have a suit?
There might be a lot of press there.
I'm going to take a picture of me in my suit
will be.
that used to fit when I was anorexic.
And I would just put that on and take a picture and see, this is why I'm not going?
It's hilarious. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Well, I'm happy
I
to be
do
going.
want to go.
And I'm bringing my DJ photo that I have with Derek, and I'm going to ask him to sign it.
Oh, boy. You are going to get everyone thrown out.
No, I
and
won't.
everyone in trouble.
He won't mind.
All right, why don't we go upstairs?
All right.
He will mind.
Thank you to the one fan.
Yes.
The passive-aggressive guy in the back.
Oh, and the other guy that's debating if he
Creepy
should
guy.
kill us or not.
Wow.
Who is he?
I don't know.
I
Go
don't
talk
know.
to him, Jimmy. He's
He
a little scary.
he might be a fan of the show.
We
He
did
looks like
get
Grandpa
two people for
Creepy.
the walk today. Two people.
How are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Decided to come to see the walk today.
All right, cool.
Not too impressive today.
Thought it'd be great to see.
Where are you from?
Atlanta.
Why'd you call him passive-aggressive? He seems like a nice guy.
I just thought of something clever, but you know me.
Oh,
All right,
nice,
so you're a
nice
fan of the show.
police instincts.
Yeah.
Passive
He's
aggressive
the nicest guy
guy.
who's been out here in 6 months, and Kenny, just because he has a hair kind of like Frankenberry, is fucking saying the guy's passive-aggressive. Well, thanks for coming from Atlanta, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, there
Appreciate
he
it.
goes.
All right,
the other
let's
dude
get
from New Hampshire.
inside.
That's it
and
today.
And here's Mike's insane friend with us. I forget every day that he's not here to murder me.
All right.
We'll
Yeah,
hit
you
the
know what we'll
elevators.
do.
You know the drill, right?
Yeah, we suck each other's cocks. We laugh.
Well,
ooh.
Radio bad boys Opie and Anthony are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
Let's do it!
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
how long was that going?
A while today.
That's got to get annoying.
Well, the elevator took forever today.
Got the show already.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on
Hi.
XM Satellite Radio.
Our second jobs.
Yeah, you know.
We have like two jobs to make ends meet.
We're trying to make ends meet.
Got to make ends meet in these tough times, Opie.
That's right.
So we hold down two jobs.
All right, back to the bit on cocksucker broadcasting.
By the way,
how about that grandpa with the metal cock? God, did I want to say that. Old tin dick.
Come on, kid. Bounce on my lap and get an asshole full of memories. I don't like sitting on Grandpa's lap. It makes my butt wet. Does it? Earn those toys.
Grandpa creepy. This roll of quarters cock.
I'm so ashamed I can't even bounce my grandson on my lap with my hands on his shoulders like I used to do.
By the way, this is what we weren't allowed to read in the article over there.
Yeah.
The door 2 is designed to allow impotent men to position the penis upward for sex and then lower it.
Yeah.
Like you're lowering a drawbridge, I guess.
That's funny.
I can't believe they wouldn't let you say that over there.
I know.
But whatever, that's fine.
That's why we got here.
And the Washington Post, the headline today is Opie and Anthony get the last laugh.
What's that?
I'm just letting the folks know the headline in the Washington Post today. Opie and Anthony get the last laugh. That is very cool.
We do. Do we?
They were a little nervous that the Washington Post wasn't going to give us a good article. They gave us a great article.
Well, we've had our run-ins with them before.
They didn't get everything quite right, but they never do. They quote Anthony when I'm talking. They quote...
Yep.
They
got my quote wrong. They added in, like, things to my quote.
It's weird what they...
I don't get that.
They will just add in, and there's no accountability for that stuff.
No recourse.
I forget what I had. I want banana, strawberry, and what was it, pineapple?
Pineapple? Why do you want to tart it up
I don't want mango.
Mango's good.
I hate mangoes.
Mango's go.
Have a mango. That's what Chef threw at Lance when he was trying to get the puppy. Here, take a mango, too. When they shot the whole family in Apocalypse Now.
Right.
It was great. Check behind that basket.
GH, anything? GH?
No, I don't like smoothies anymore.
I want a
hate
smoothie.
them.
I want banana, pineapple, and strawberry.
You want some blueberries?
I don't want blueberries. I don't know how you eat those deli blueberries.
Kenny knows mine.
Deli, look at
hard.
those are healthy blueberries.
Some of them are, but sometimes you get the one at the bottom with the little white beard on it.
They are just the most. They're too tart.
Not if you
They're
get
out of
right.
season.
Sweet.
They're out of season.
They're out of taste. They're out of taste.
I get
They're
blueberries all year long.
They're tart though. You're right. Even at the Palms,
They're
which
too
was great,
tart.
they were a little tart. The blueberries.
I like sweet fruit. Your cantaloupe, your honeydew,
I'm sure you
your
do.
strawberry.
I want a banana too.
Your logo. Sweet fruits.
No. All right.
All right, let's see this. Wow.
We're good.
Is that it?
That's it.
I don't want to be this good. I'm gonna be the one that speaks. We're being too good over there.
No, we're not.
We need to blatantly curse.
No, we never do. Why would we do
that doesn't make it through anyway. No cursing.
I'm gonna curse tomorrow.
No, we don't need it.
I'll dump.
No, you won't.
No cursing.
We don't need to curse.
I curse tomorrow.
We look silly.
I curse tomorrow.
But it won't make it through. See, the reason that only one dump is good is that we are getting this stuff out in a form that is perfectly fine for the FCC.
I'm cursing tomorrow.
This one wasn't even a bad word.
What?
This dump sheet thing. Do we even need to do the dump
No.
I think
sounder?
we do.
No.
No, there's only one. 7:26 a.m. Phone number given out during fake listener-produced Mantown promo. A phone number was given out?
Yeah, he did like 1-800 or cock, and then he gave the real number out. So it was.
What a idiot.
Yeah.
Can we ever go with no dumps?
Oh, you gotta have,
be one.
just a little,
Always gotta be one.
Excuse me, Joe in D.C. has something.
Hey
Yes,
there, Joe.
Yeah, blueberries are in season, Jimmy. I got them in my front yard. I'm not a fruity, but I love them.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Hey, why don't we do a whole segment today on what's your favorite fruit and why?
I love blueberries.
I thought the blueberries, because I was eating blueberries, and they were tart. Like, I like a sweet blueberry, and a tart blueberry is not quite as good. That's why I'm getting pineapple, strawberry, and
blueberries.
And they're too small.
I said that.
Brian in Oakdale. Brian.
Hey there, Brian.
I'm from Mobile, guys.
What you got to say?
I got a question for you.
Sure.
How the fuck can you guys not read something in the paper over the fucking radio?
It's ridiculous, dude. Believe me, it really is.
I really don't get that. I don't think I'll ever get that.
It all has to do with context.
That's just bullshit.
Well, dude,
But it's in a paper that kids could read.
I'm going to step out of character.
Because that's the excuse.
Oh.
This is the actor.
No, that's my bit.
What?
I'll start throwing blueberries at you.
I'm just saying.
Don't steal another one of
it's
my
not-
bits. I only have a couple.
I was saying this is the actor from Lucky Louie. That's who I am.
Oh.
Why can't I do that?
Wow, because I thought he was going the other way with
What?
that. I
What
thought
other
he
way?
was trying to steal your bit.
What bit?
Don't take my bit, please. That's all I got.
Dude, I'm the actor from Lucky Louie. People know me as Jim Norton.
Greg Hughes, the actor that
plays Opie on the Opie Anthony show. That's my bit.
Why would I do that? That's not
That's
my
my
bit.
bit. Don't take my only bit.
Oh, speaking of bits.
No, that was my brother's bit that I stole from him.
That
so
you
you can't
stole.
steal. You can't steal it from me.
Yeah.
Why would I steal it from you?
And that's my bit too.
What?
Always asking the question when things aren't done right.
Why would it be?
Why would I have water here?
That's my bit
Why?
that you enjoy because you.
Bit court.
I only got a few. And don't tear down a wall. I'll freaking throw.
No, I wouldn't. I was going to pop up the ceiling tile and peek over.
I noticed that all you guys are tearing down walls now.
It's funny. We used to have this thing that comedians would do to each other. We would take each other to hack court. And me and Patrice and Keith used to take each other to hack court on each other's bits. I'm taking you to hack court on that, and we would just smash each other's bits. Fat Patrice would never admit that one of his bits was hack. It was just really brutal and great.
Me and Adam Ferrara and Joe Curry used to have bit court, which kind of sounds similar. I'm ripping you. You were ripping us off. But it was bit court, and if you came out with something that sounded a little too close to the other guy's bit, it would have to be settled in bit court, and we'd have to get some kind of a third-party arbitrator to listen to our story about how the bit came up, who did it first, when, where, and they would then decide who gets to keep that bit. And Joe Curry lost once, and almost in tears went, well, But what will I do at East Side? East Side Comedy Club on Long Island. He's like he lost his big case in court. Now what am I going to do at East Side?
Did you guys ever get laid in that house?
Nah, it was just a collection of guys just fucking around. It was like the Logo Channel. It's just awful.
Will in Michigan. Will?
Hello.
Hey, Will.
Jimmy.
Hey, Will.
Hello there, Will.
How's it going, boys?
Hello, Will.
Jimmy, are we allowed to talk about Lucky Louie?
Can we do it tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, maybe because
I want to watch it.
A lot of people might not have seen it. Did you enjoy it?
We kind of agreed that Tuesday's Lucky Louie discussion
Okay,
day.
fair enough.
Because I can't stay up that late. I got on DVR. I'll be watching it today. And actually, there's other people that are pissed off that we talk about it on Monday.
No problem. Talk
All
to
right.
you
I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Bye.
I'm hearing good things.
Yeah.
I'll say that much. I'm hearing it was a very funny episode.
Hey, someone's saying, let's go to John in Chicago. John.
Hey, Opie, hey, Jim and Anthony.
Hey, and you forgot Fan.
Hey, Fan.
And he's fantastic.
So I think Jim and Anthony should stop stealing Opie's bits when Opie stops repeating all of Jim and Anthony's funny lines right after they say it.
Did Ope do that? I never even noticed that.
I'm guilty of doing that all the time.
Really?
I'll repeat a funny line all the time.
I
Like
didn't
Jimmy will
realize
say
I
something
did
funny,
that.
and as I'm laughing, I'll go, Grandpa, creepy.
Yeah, but I think that's
like I do that all the time.
I think that's just something friends, like guys, do, man. We you just like laugh at your friend's joke. I think that's a pretty common thing that we all do.
Yeah. Yeah, but people hate me, so they want to pick out this
I don't
stuff.
think. Dude, are you shitting on Oprah? No, bro. I didn't think he's shitting on you. I think he's just. I don't.
Still there, but all right.
All right. I don't think he was trashing you.
Let's go to Bill at the Gay Pride Parade.
Bill at the Gay Pride Parade.
Bill.
I'll do it.
Hey.
What? Would they catch Bill marching? That fucking fantastic body of his, the little tube top.
Ugh. Who went down the Gay Pride
Pair
Parade?
of spandex bike shorts.
Bill. Who went down there that's willing to admit it?
Bill and a
Let's,
coworker.
let's get right into
Yeah, who
this.
went just for the fun of it? Here's Bill.
Who else went
Looking
down there?
fantastic.
How are you, Bill? Richard Down, known Mr. Popular.
Hey, everyone. How's it going?
Get a haircut?
Yeah.
You did.
Somebody ripped it out from the back.
Down at the Gay Pride Parade?
Nah.
Not before that?
Nah.
Yeah.
Wait, who'd
And
you go with?
It looks like you're freshly shampooed.
Yes.
Very, you have body to your hair today.
Yeah, it's a nice haircut.
It's got bounce.
You look like
It's
you
got
should.
bounce. It's shiny a little, but not greasy.
He looks like he should be on a Just for Men box.
Right. Just for men. That's what he looks like when he grows that friggin' Dan Haggerty beard.
In 2 days.
Just for men.
Did you do a lot of man-to-man kissing yesterday, did you?
No.
Little open mouth, little butt fucking. Just because you're down there. Hey, you normally don't like, Spanish food, but you go to the Hispanic Day Parade, you might have some Spanish food.
That's right.
You go to the gay parade, you don't normally like a cock in your ass, but you're there.
Out of respect. When in Rome.
Take a big fistful of grease up the ass.
Hey, who'd you go with? Child Star?
Nah, actually, I just went with my
please.
friend Ed.
Gonna
No
take
one else.
Child Star down there?
Why we only have one guy from the show going?
Let's take some
Why
fresh
would we
steaks
have more, Jimmy? Why
down to
would
the
we?
lion's cage and throw it in and hope they don't eat it. Take Child Star down there, forget about it.
Why didn't he go? I thought he was going.
Because he would be chum.
Basically, it was just myself and my friend Ed who volunteered to help when you found out
bet he
no one else
did.
was helping.
Your close friend Ed?
He had no problem volunteering, right?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah.
I was going anyway.
Just Bill and Ed and Bill.
Right.
Yeah, my bodyguard and me.
Any hand holding? As you walk in, get lost in the crowd a little.
All right. So what?
Hold on to each other.
So what did you see down there?
Basically, we started at the top of the parade on 5th, and we walked down it into the... Well, basically,
Started as a top.
It was like Conrad's Heart of Darkness. As I walked closer to Christopher Street,
Conrad.
it got a lot more weird and...
Hold on, I gotta look.
That hedonistic society, and it was...
I think he's accurate.
Yeah.
I think that was the original author, right? Yeah.
But I'll bet you there wasn't a lot of violence.
Original author,
right?
never read. Like there were more than one.
No violence, right?
Ass and everyone.
No violence. There was definitely a lot of...
Love.
Homosexual people.
Well, the gay parade would draw homosexuals.
Imagine if from out of town you think it's just one big family. Well, there's a lot of ugly women in this family.
Marching in very provocative attire, some of them, right?
Oh, yes.
A lot of trannies.
Yeah, there were some.
Yeah. Doesn't it seem a little odd if you're trying to assimilate to society and get the respect that you are due as a human being. That you would choose to have a parade that is telecast that shows the real fringe kind of stereotypes in that community.
Well, what's the point of acting like a human being, to those people? Why would they want to assimilate? They love the fact that they're on the outside.
Yeah,
but the problem I have is not. I mean, they should be allowed to march, of course, but it's that like the gay community complains, like, hey, well, why can't we be Boy Scout leaders? And I agree in most cases, you should be able to. But when you, as an organization, showcase the craziest side as well, they're part. Look, black people, Irish, everyone has crazy or fringe members, and you don't have to shoot them, but you don't have to stick them on a float and go,
Look at this guy, the way he sucks a cock right in the middle of the street as he takes one in the ass.
I mean, yeah, the Irish and the other ones don't showcase, or they shouldn't. I mean, I guess, this Puerto Rican Day Parade certainly did with some of the questionable elements.
Couple of years, sure.
So we got some audio. We should get right into it.
Yes, please.
Were you uncomfortable, Bill?
Let's dig deep into it.
Not really.
Let's thrust deep into it.
The first track is labeled Two Gay Guys.
Okay, that's simple.
Jesus, Steve specific.
So let's listen to Two Gay Guys.
Two Gay Guys.
Jesus.
An elderly guy and his young friend.
Ew. Yeah. That's how I know, by the way, that I'm too comfortable around gay people in New York. Because I've actually seen people like that, and I've said, how did he hook up with him?
How did he get him? Must be a sugar daddy. There's nothing sadder than an old, single gay guy.
There's one.
He just ain't getting anything.
There's a sushi place I go to right around the corner from the cellar. And there's a gay guy that goes in there, and he looks like William Frawley, but his head tapers. He has a tiny tapered head. He's a fat older gentleman with a white mustache. He is horrendous looking. And he hits on this very feminine looking Asian boy that works at this sushi place. The guy is really a flaming homosexual, and it's so funny to watch this older man try to seduce this young, svelte, I'm guessing pseudo-masseuse.
All right, let's get into it. Two Gay Guys.
All right, so I've noticed that you're gay. On a scale of 1 to 10...
Oh, my God, this is going to be...
Wow. You are observant.
So what gave it away besides being at the Gay Pride Parade?
When the guy was pissing into a box on the sidewalk, the other guy was holding his shoulders. So, I think
all right,
the appropriate people to approach.
That would certainly give it away.
Yeah.
Got to answer for everything.
You should have been a detective, Bill.
Yeah, really.
All right, so I've noticed that you're gay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how gay are you?
Notice, how gay am I? I'd say about a 6.
10.5.
Was it easy to open up to your parents?
For me, not for them.
Fairly, yeah.
For you, on a scale of 1 to 10, how disappointed were they?
Mother, not at all. She knew before I did. My father, half. I'd say 50.
Do you find the term faggot offensive?
No, I am one.
Do you care people use it who don't mean it in a malicious way?
No, they're just ignorant.
When it's used maliciously, it's offensive, but...
If I said, like, that tree's a faggot, would you be offended by that?
It will be a bundle of sticks one day, by definition, when it's chopped down.
Actually, who do you think are better dresses, the gay community or the black community? Or are more influential? Do you think Jesus was gay?
He had long hair.
Last question. What do you think about as gay cologne? Is that offensive to you?
No comment.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you. No problem.
What was that beeped?
Oh, boy. Now we have a new problem.
Oh,
well, this was bleep because we were thinking about playing on the first half of the Opie and Anthony show, but we're not over there anymore.
Gee, I can't think of what that beep was covering.
Drakkar?
Yeah, maybe
Which I'd rather wear cum than Drakkar.
Cum?
Why would they believe?
Oh, you think that was it?
Should I say?
Yeah.
It was. I think it was...
Jism?
Fart.
Fart?
Yeah, or gas.
I would have thought cum.
Is this whole thing bleeped?
Reburning the unbeeped audio as we speak.
They're reburning the unbleeped audio because the
Isn't that great?
The XMers are going to lose their mind.
We're playing shit that has curses in it on FM,
and then we're coming here and playing Bleach shit.
Why would we have it all figured out? Why? That would be crazy.
God damn.
How come no one helped Bill, though? No one helped Bill this week. Why did nobody help you?
This is the greatest staff in radio history. It really is. You make a good point.
Shits and fucks get through over there on FM where the dump guy's got to hit the button.
Yeah, he's losing
But
his
here, thank God we're bleeped. Because we'd hate to look like fucking assholes over here.
Whoa, not that type of talk, Ant.
So now what? Now what?
Well, I got smoothie on my face.
Let's hope. Mind you, yesterday, doesn't it, Bill?
Bill, why don't you just sit there? We're going to take a break, and we'll figure out this whole dump thing.
That sounds good. A break.
Maybe we should play Steve Lynch song. If I Were Gay, some kind of gay theme here.
Oh.
Or
gay theme.
I like yogurt.
What about we don't have that Norm Macdonald clip.
Oh, do we?
God, that's funny.
Have we played that over here?
Uncensored.
We have that? It's one of our greatest clips ever. We have played it over here?
Yes.
Let's see. See, now we got to scramble.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it uncensored.
Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock comes running in. Holy shit. E-Rock.
He's just pointing at stuff.
E-Rock. 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 Look at him go. That mouse is just moving. E-Rock. E-Rock.
Loves cock.
E-Rock.
Loves cock.
E-Rock.
Likes cock.
Thanks.
I was just saying E-Rock.
That's right. That child shirt. Jesus, what are you, a tall 6-year-old? What's the matter with you?
You can never win.
How can he with stripes on the sleeve and shoulder? Vroom! Vroom! What's wrong with you, Eric?
I should.
It's like you're racing into a cock backwards. Vroom!
It's got racing stripes. What with that? That's it.
All right, here,
burn everything in your clip.
Here's our favorite call to Norm Macdonald. Listen.
One time I was doing this thing in San Francisco, and they were all gay people in the audience, they told me. So I figured I'd do
San Francisco?
Yeah.
No.
So I figured I'd do stuff about gay people so that they could relate to it.
Yeah, it's warm up. They love that.
And so I was talking about, because I went to this gay pride parade, and I saw in it there were these old men and old ladies like with these signs that said, "We are proud of our gay son." You know? And so I was saying, that's an odd thing to be proud of, you know, because it's not an achievement, you know? It's not like something you work all your life to be gay or anything like that. And I just wondered, I had a hard time believing that these 50, 60-year-old men are actually bragging, you know, at work like they're, hey, Bill, you know, my kid, oh my God, we're proud of him, Johnny. He graduated from Harvard, you know. First in his class, you know what I mean? Now he's articling over at a law firm, and, oh yeah, he loves cock. You know? This kid. He can't get enough cock in his mouth, his ass, his kid's always cock. I got a picture of the boy here sucking another man's cock. I want to show it to him.
To watch the maturation of you as an artist, to realize it took you 9.5 minutes to get around to the sucking cock stuff. It's beautiful to see you comfortable in your own skin, Norm.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings
Forget Me Not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
We have Jim Gaffigan in-house. We'll get him in a few minutes here. We're just trying to get through this gay pride parade. We want uncensored audio for XM.
You got it?
Not yet. We're waiting. Should be done soon.
I'm not worried so much about the N-word. I'm worried about shooting each other when one of you step on the other one's foot. Jesus Christ. I don't know what happened. I'm just watching that video from the Golden Nugget, I guess.
That's the video of the day.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
They have a better angle of it, too. A cleaner angle from the other way. You can really see the guy firing.
I know. Apparently, a bunch of homeboys walking in, they have a problem with each other. One throws a beverage at one, which, someone throws a drink at him. You got to pull out a gun and start shooting wildly into the crowd. God, they're not even good at it. Jesus Christ, how many innocent bystanders do you people shoot? Can black people take shooting lessons? Can we maybe give them amnesty for a day if they have illegal weapons, that they could keep them if they at least take some fucking shooting lessons? Hold the gun straight up. It looks cool sideways, we understand. But you really got to hold it straight up so 4-year-old kids don't get shot,
That's
okay?
who died? No,
it's usually...
I think it was the guy that he was shooting at, I think.
Did he actually hit his target?
Oh, the guy was 2 inches away from him.
Did the casino pay him for hitting his fucking target? Because the odds are less of that happening than hitting the fucking jackpot slots.
The only violence I've ever seen in Vegas casinos on video is black guys freaking out.
Why is that?
If there's other footage, fine. Send me a link to it, and I will absolutely correct myself tomorrow.
I've seen stealing... any of the surveillance tapes, stealing white guy.
Dude, everyone
always
steals.
White guy that walks by, and then they have a diversion, so the old lady looks the other way, and they steal her big bucket of coins. Some of the funniest video ever. I'm laughing at the old broad. You dummy. Like, someone will drop something next to her. Another one of the criminals will be in a team, and one will drop something and go, "Oh, I'm sorry," and the woman will bend over and go to get it. And as she bends over, someone just walks by, boom, takes a bucket of chips.
And they're out of there.
But then they show the door where they're trying to leave, and then 5 security guys just jump on him, bring him to the back room, get the saw out.
Tune
him up a little bit.
The other thing in the news today, Warren Buffett is giving all his money to the second richest man in the world.
No, he is. He's the second richest man in the world, giving all his money to the richest guy in the world.
To the richest guy, okay.
Apparently, Not to be...
How does that happen?
Confused with Jimmy Buffett, who I don't think is giving his money to anybody. Warren Buffett is giving his money to the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
$1 billion, right? Something like that?
More than that.
More than a
Could
bill?
be a couple of more than that.
Wow.
I like
it's like
Bill
what?
Gates.
$37 billion. $37
million.
$billion.
Is it billion?
Yeah.
$billion.
He's just handing over $37 billion.
Yeah.
When he dies or something? Or
No, he was going to do it when he dies, but now he's doing it as he lived. But he's doing it in like sections and segments so that his company can keep growing as he gives.
Does he have a family that's going, wait?
No kidding.
Pardon, excuse me, could I have something?
Does he do it depending on his checkup?
Maybe he found something, you know?
Cholesterol's a little high this time around, Mr. Buffett.
The big casino.
Right.
Or something. But, yeah, man, that is a lot of money to hand over to a charity.
All right.
Maybe it's something that only rich people know about. Maybe it's a loophole to keep your money and not pay taxes on it anymore. Maybe it's something Opie brought up in the office, a brilliant thing that people aren't thinking. Maybe the rich have figured out immortality or space travel through black holes, and it costs this much to do it.
Right, Microsoft has all that figured
out. And
out.
Microsoft's got it all because they got all the latest technology. So Bill Gates has invented maybe a youth machine, and it costs $37 billion to use it.
He's holding out, though.
There's only going to be a few rich people around.
They do have a youth machine. It's called Healthy Eating and Exercise.
Wow, Jimmy.
Fat smash diet, Jimmy?
That is profound.
Jimmy, are you finally fat smashing?
No, but what I've done is I eat, I've been giving up little things, like diet soda I gave up, and I also give up...
That is a little thing.
Well, no, I mean, I don't eat that badly. And
diet soda you've given up?
Yes. I don't eat that much.
Is it bad for you?
Apparently
a lot of sugar.
And I also have in my, every day I would order from the Pita Grill. In the Pita Grill I would order my food, and I would have this low-fat rice pudding, which is delicious, but I think it still puts some calories on, so now I've been foregoing that.
It's right to my thighs.
Oh, moment on the lips, lifetime on the clit.
All right, let's get back to the audio. Bill at the Gay Pride Parade. We're ready to go here.
Oh, Bill.
Second track is titled Gay Spanish Guy.
Okay, so I guess...
How'd you know, Bill? How'd you know?
I thought I wrote gay Puerto Rican guy, but might have spelled it wrong.
Well, that's a hell of a way to spell Puerto Rican.
I know there's a U in there. But anyway.
All right.
Yeah, this guy's like a closet guy who came out or something.
All right.
Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, how gay are you?
From 1 to 10, how gay I am? I consider myself to be 5 from 1 to 10. If I could be 10, but I'm 5 now.
So was that like bi? Like 5?
That's gay, but probably more of a closet type of gay. So this will be the first time in a parade.
Was it hard coming out of the closet? Or
hard coming out? It's a process. You know, it's a lifetime process.
Well, was it hard to tell your parents?
Was it hard to tell my parents? It's something we don't discuss about. Something that we know from the beginning, and we respect that matter.
What do you think's safer, the Puerto Rican Day Parade or the Gay Pride Parade?
Safer? What do you mean by safer?
Least likely to get stabbed during or accosted.
I'm from Puerto Rico, and I cannot make a comparison. It's just a different type of setup.
Do you find the word faggot offensive?
Yes, could be offensive.
Even if it's used indirectly, like not at someone or maliciously.
No one a faggot, but sometimes I feel like calling faggots. It gets into your nerves to be a faggot.
I understand. You mean like overly?
Yeah, gay people, they exaggerate between ourselves, and they could get offensive in our own community. It's weird. It's between us. It's not. That's the weird thing that we have to fight about.
I think that'll be all.
All right.
Skid mark's a turn on?
A skid mark? What is that? I don't know that. No, not acquainted with that term.
That was Ed.
Ed just chimed in. Good boy, Ed.
Good.
Yeah, Ed.
It's all right.
You know what that guy sounds like now?
Now, when I give a blowjob, the cum dribbles out my throat. It did not used to be like that.
You see in the commercial, he's got an alcohol swab and he's cleaning out his asshole. I can't swim because all the water goes into my culo and the people are just laying there on the ground.
Ooh, what do you?
More corn tickets. More corn tickets.
More corn tickets. My goodness.
Yeah. Maybe.
Ooh, yeah.
Good gravy.
Maybe we'll do that tomorrow or later today.
Corn tickets.
Con. All right, the next one.
What's the next one labeled?
Gay Ed.
Gay Ed?
Gay Ed?
Some guy named Ed.
What did he look like?
Big bear guy. Fat guy.
Oh, a bear?
Hairy guy.
Was he big and hairy?
Oh,
yeah. Do you have tattoos?
Did he drive a...
He had like his son with him.
What's wrong?
Just smelled something.
What's the matter?
What did you smell?
I don't know.
Are you kidding?
No.
Did he fart, Bill?
No. All right. No, maybe it was just me. I'm sorry.
Did someone just walk in and walk out?
E-Rock.
So, Gay Ed.
All right, here's Gay Ed.
Hey, what's your first name?
Ed.
Hey, Ed. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how gay are you?
11.
Alright, do you wish it was raining men right now?
Only on me.
Alright, what do you think would be is safer, the Gay Pride Parade or the Puerto Rican Day Parade?
Gay Pride, of course.
Why is that?
Everyone's just out here to basically have fun. And it's a group of very diverse people that agree upon the same thing. So we're just here to have fun and show people that we can also be regular people.
Unlike the Puerto Rican parade, which is more aggressive, right?
Correct.
All right, who do you think is a better dressed community, the gay community or the black community?
The gay community, of course. We have style.
Why is that?
Well, there's a lot of designers understanding, and of course there's a lot of competition out there.
Do you think that Lance Armstrong bracelets are gay?
I have no opinion on that.
Do you think Jesus was gay?
Jesus is everything anyone wants him to be.
Aww.
Correct.
All right, which of the following items do you think the following items are gay or not? iPods.
No.
Corn on the cob.
Could be.
Smoothies.
I don't get into smoothies. I only get into fur.
Egg white omelets.
Could be.
Bagels and seltzer.
Never.
Starbucks apple cake.
Absolutely.
And rollerblading.
Sure.
That'll be all. Thank you very much, Ed.
The boy, Bill.
Have a gay day. Thanks.
Way to go,
right.
Bill. Bagels and seltzer.
The Norton and Faggot Show. That's what we should call this program.
That was a very funny
Bill.
line of questioning.
Yes, very nice.
It sounded offensive.
That took a fine turn. Bill, at the Gay Pride Parade, the next track is listed as Gay Hipster Guy.
Oh yeah, this guy didn't seem to be didn't like answering questions. This guy looked a little too cool for the room.
Oh, really?
Hey, what's your name? Just so first name?
Rick.
Mark. Nick?
Rick, R-I-C-K.
So I've noticed that you're gay. On a scale from 1 to 10, how gay are you?
10.
Do you think Jesus was gay?
I don't think he was gay, but I think if Jesus, if he knew someone that was gay, he was gonna forgive and love.
At what age did you decide to turn gay?
I didn't turn gay. I was born gay.
When was the first time you tried on your sister's clothing?
I don't have a sister.
What do you dislike about the gay community?
What do I dislike about it? I'm too focused on youth and being young. Once you hit 40, it's over.
Well, unless you have money, and then you pay younger people to, you know, like you get a...
No. No, not necessarily.
Because I'm pretty sure in the gay community also, money speaks volumes.
Are skid marks a turn on or no?
I don't even know what that is.
It's, you know, a little...
When you have a sneaker and you leave a skid mark on the floor?
Yeah.
A turn on?
No. All right.
One more question. Would you rather be black or gay?
No comment on...
Thanks, man.
I'm starting to believe they don't know what a skid mark
How
is.
how do gay people not know what skid marks are?
None of them wear
Although
underpants.
Well, they got to keep it nice and clean back there. They don't have the.
It's always
skid mark
pushed
problem.
up so deep it never reaches the underwear. That's why.
Get back in there, you daffy bastard.
Or it gets cleaned out, so like instead of skid marks, every other cock looks like it has a mohawk.
All right. The final clip from Bill at the Gay Pride Parade. By the way, Bill's doing a fine job. You got balls, Bill. You got balls.
That's right.
And they were groped.
They
at
certainly
the
were.
parade.
I bet you Bill had his balls cupped gently a couple times. Just a couple of these, like, this kid.
Jiggled a bit.
This kid. Cup.
Gay man on rollerblades.
Oh.
How do you feel about the Catholic Church stance on marriage, gay marriage?
I think the greatest problem in our world today is fanaticism. And the problem with the Catholic Church right now is the fact that it is so suppressed within its own environment and fear of homosexuality because of what has happened with the scandal of the priest.
Do you think a good way to get back at the Catholic Church is to have a couple have gay sex in St. Patrick's Cathedral?
Cathedral, you dope.
To have sex in St. Patrick's Cathedral?
Show him a lesson.
What?
Teach him a lesson.
Well, I thought about it. I think it's better to just go up to the crucifix and just, you know, my whole support is for blowjobs for Jesus. I think that my foundation, Blowjobs for Jesus, will not be condemned. No, I think that Jesus was a homosexual. I do want to say one thing. I saw frescoes in Italy. I go to Italy a lot for work. I saw frescoes under a church that weren't supposed to be seen. And on the frescoes, it shows John and Jesus almost,
like a gay couple.
Exactly.
Makes sense. One last question. I've noticed you're wearing rollerblades. Is rollerblading an activity of the gay community?
No, I think it's an activity of any community. I just do it to get around. But mine are more fabulous, of course.
Bears or smoothies?
Bears or smoothies? Smoothies. Smoothies, only because I was a competitive athlete for most of my life. And I don't know. I think we just all adhere to our own needs.
What would you rather have right now? A fistful of $50 bills or a clothing full of fists?
Oh, God. I like from the bottom of my heart to the heart of my bottom. I would like $50 bills because I'm a pitcher, not a catcher. Although I look like a catcher, I've been told.
Pitcher.
Oh, my God.
Not a catcher.
Bill asking some tough questions.
He's got some...
Bill did great.
Bill, of course he did.
Extreme opinions on religion, that guy.
Bill, you did great. You really did. You have balls.
That first question was Nathaniel's. That first question I usually open with.
I hear some Nathaniel questions in there.
Let me borrow that.
I liked his...
I hear some Nathaniel questions in there, yeah.
I like that guy delving into Jesus, and what was that? Who did he say?
John?
Yeah. It was like the Da Vinci Load.
Very nice.
The pushing.
Well, of course, we got to end our gay discussion today with a fine little song. Thank you, Bill.
Good job, Bill.
Jim Gaffigan's here. We're going to talk to him next about some movies.
Yeah, I think it's A New Kind of Wonderful, it's called. I could be saying that wrong. I'm doing it off the top of my head.
Is it a serious movie?
I think so. I saw only a minute of it, and then let's just say someone showed up to massage me for money. It's called The Great New Wonderful. I'm sorry. It's in New York City, Boston, and D.C. theaters now. Other cities soon.
There's your girl. Oh, they just went to Cars.
Who my girl?
Kate Beckinsale.
She's not my girl. Her assistant never even called me back. They probably heard us joking about it on the radio, and she probably said, this guy thinks he's going to date you. I doubt it was even Kate.
Oh, my God. Look, you don't want to blame it on Kate. You don't want to blame it on Kate.
I'll tell you why, because her sense of humor,
yeah.
I don't think she would have given a fuck. I guarantee it was the fucking publicist or the assistant.
You're probably right, but I don't want to think it was. I want to think it was her blowing you off.
I don't blame Kate.
Kissing you.
I don't blame Kate.
Let's call the publicist on the air.
Let's do it.
Can we get her on the phone?
Why can't we get Kate on the show?
So why didn't Kate show up at the cellar, and we want her on
tell her
this show?
Jim Norton, and he wants to talk to
her good friend.
Well, she
Jimmy
wasn't
Norton.
technically... I can't say she stood me up, because she didn't technically commit. She said, we think we're around tomorrow night. I just wish the assistant would have called me back if they couldn't make it. That's fine.
You got the number of the assistant? Let's get to the bottom of it.
I don't have it with me. It's in my phone. I don't have my phone with me, because I will have it tomorrow. We'll
Did you throw it against the wall finally?
No.
No.
Ask me again.
Steve one. Did you throw it against the wall?
Grr.
No. I stink.
No.
Here you go.
No. Third try.
No.
All right.
Grr.
Big bear.
We'll get Jim Gaffigan in here next. We got Don and Mike audio. We start on WJFK. Matter of fact, wait a minute.
What's the minute?
What?
We're competing against Opie and Anthony as I speak.
Right now?
Right now, we're competing against, or what, in like 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
Yeah, not yet.
All right. In 7 minutes, there's a show called Opie and Anthony that we're going to be competing against.
Where is that going to be on?
It's going to be on WJFK.
Those hacks.
In D.C.?
In D.C.
It starts at 10 o'clock?
Yes.
And they're calling themselves the Opie and Anthony Show?
Yes, we're going to have to get the One Pest involved.
Oh, my God.
We're competing with a show called Opie and Anthony.
Those midday flops.
We want them. Yeah, right? If they were so good, what are they doing in middays?
Absolutely.
At least change the name of the show.
That would be nice.
What do they do? Are there any, like, bits? What do they talk about? Do they have comics on the show? Do they have...
You know the mouse story I told this morning?
Yeah.
I hear they got a mouse story today.
How convenient.
And this Anthony fella has house guests. And guess what?
What?
He doesn't like kids or germs.
You know.
And gooey stuff.
Full-fledged attack on these hacks. Rip-offs. Hoo-hoo.
If you don't believe me, if you're in Washington, you got to tune in WJFK. And
don't give them... Wait, you want to give them some kind of
Why not?
publicity?
They suck. I'm not afraid of them. They stink.
Why not? Because what if our listeners hear them
we know we're
and
better.
Like the show?
We know we're
Good
better.
luck.
We know we're better.
Dog shit.
We know we're better, so we can do this.
Okay.
So someone down in the Washington area, tune in Opie and Anthony.
You want to get maybe somebody
Yes.
in D.C. to put their phone by the radio so we
Yes.
can hear what these hacks sound like?
That's right.
All right.
Opie and E.
Opening. I can't even say the name right.
I know, man. What a stupid name.
Rolls right off the tongue.
How much you get a name you can pronounce like Opie and Anthony?
Hacks.
It's stupid. Opening E and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony.
Another couple of rip-offs.
They're Opie and Anthony light. Listen for yourself. I bet you they don't curse or anything over there.
Probably don't.
Bunch of pussies.
Commercial radio faggots.
Bunch of pussies.
I can't wait to hear them now.
After the break, we'll
never even heard of them, to tell you the truth.
After this break, we'll listen to Opie and Anthony as they do their show.
All right.
Our new competition.
What's the Don and Mike audio?
It's right here. It's pretty cool.
Where it's always been. Yeah. Where it's been for the past 2 months.
I know. But we started on WJFK today, so we got to play the audio. Huh?
Tie it in.
We end the gay discussion with good old Rick's Christopher Street song.
Jesus.
Damn it, this is a damn funny song.
Yes.
This thing is just, I gotta admit, it's just classic.
Why is Dan saying our acting stinks?
What? Our acting happens to be very good, Dan.
Now, Steve, on the other hand.
That's right. Oh,
What's
my
he
God.
doing in my house?
Please, can we play some Steve clips today of his fucking acting?
Yes, we can.
You in my motherfucking house.
So why don't we do this?
What, you got Steve clips?
Just the one right now.
What is it? Please?
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
You emotionless, stiff asshole.
You're doing in my fucking house.
What's your motivation? To suck.
Mission accomplished.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
But I'm just trying to have it, and you're getting fucking fresh.
He's just killed a little fucking menace.
Listen,
he's great.
The Opie and Anthony show is going to start up down there in Washington. We got to hear what they're up to today, right?
Yes.
But first, here's Rick's old song called Christopher Street.
We're all gays, big T-N-R-A. T-cells low, we got the HIV. It's a great way to lose some weight on our way to Christopher Street. Dead in days, legions all over my face. Pound my eggs and grab some AZT. You can watch my life wither away on our way to Christopher Street. On our way to Christopher Street. On our way to Christopher Street.
Okay, terrific.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Greg Opie Hughes.
Holy crap, my brain just exploded.
Anthony Kuhlman.
Wrong, idiot.
Bullshit. James J. Norton. Hi.
What a faggot.
You stay away from me, Jim Norton.
Fuck you.
Hurricane Ben. Go, go. It's great.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Martini Steve.
Cozy Lebanese fat fingers.
E-Rock.
E-Rock Radio.
Shut up, Eric. Right, Robin? I invented everything. Pelham, Fred. I'm scared.
Let's do a bit where we pretend we don't know we're on the air when we come back. Let's try that.
No, that
Why?
never
That'd be
works.
funny.
Because we're such bad actors.
Let's say hi to Chris in D.C. What?
Speak for yourself.
We wouldn't know.
Chris.
Yeah,
how
man.
to
What's up?
do
Wait, no, don't wait till we go back on the air.
I just had to bust you guys out on this about a couple months ago, and it's too bad we remember all this shit. You guys were making fun of people that do middays, and people who generally do middays have no talent at all. Well, welcome to DC Midday.
We know.
You want to bust us out on that?
Okay, I'm a faggot. I'm sorry.
Chris,
why aren't we just...
You know how easy that's to explain? First of all, if we were doing middays all over America, whatever.
But
we're doing morning radio, and then we're picking up some middays in other cities, and there's a reason for that, because it's called warming up in the bullpen.
And didn't we
Didn't
we just acknowledge the fact that perhaps a show that is very similar to ours is doing middays?
Yeah, I want to hear
Not
Opie and
us.
Anthony on WJFK. Could someone please tune them in?
And we
and
got
call the show.
Sports Junkies in the morning do very well, and
Yeah.
Don and Mike in the afternoon do very well.
Yes.
And geez, what do you end up?
And we're not doing middays. We're on in the morning.
Yeah.
There's some hacks over there that have ripped off our entire act.
Well, see, then
that we're competing against.
And then when we do this midday discussion, then of course they go, well, Ron and Fez do middays. Ron and Fez are not midday hacks.
It's okay if you have a gay person on your show to do middays. By the way, that seems to be the ruling.
Hey, Fez.
They're
Hey,
Ron and
I'm
Fez.
here.
Ron and Fez, brilliant, and they're warming up in the bullpen as well.
Hey, Fez.
Unfortunately, they've been warming up a really long time, but they are warming up in the bullpen for bigger and better things. But there was everything was put on hold for now, and that's all we can say.
I'm wearing the headphones. I love when he says that. Well, if you weren't, gay.
Right.
Hey.
Starting Monday, Opie and Anthony are on Free FM.
We're squeezing in between the junkies and Don and Mike.
Opie and Anthony, yay. Welcome back. We missed you.
On Free FM 106.7 WJFK.
Oh, I'm all energetic.
BCN, better production.
Uh-oh.
Well, I just want to make them try a little harder.
Oh, boy. How about we have a full day there first?
All right. Let's get Jim Gaffigan in here. And we'll talk about the new movie, The Great New Wonderful.
What is that?
I don't know. That's
what the hell
Jim
is it?
Here.
It's
Jim Gaffigan. Here he comes. Jim Gaffigan. He's all over everywhere. I see him on every commercial that's ever on TV now, ever. You're like on everything.
Well, what are you watching? I'm only on one.
You're on, like, no, it's one, like,
it's
thing.
One product.
But there's 20 commercials for it.
And they bought a huge schedule because it's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Hold on a minute. We got to
miss Jim.
We got to break into this for a second because there's a show down in Washington, Opie and Anthony.
Oh, really?
And we're competing against them.
Oh, that.
Yeah, because we're on right now.
That's BS.
See, we're on live. You're seeing us broadcast, and there's this other show that's doing what we do down in Washington.
And people say it's a little too similar, the two shows.
Let's say hi to Dan in D.C. Dan.
Fellas, what's up? Hey, look, these fucking hacks are chomping at your material. You really should listen.
Ripping us off.
All right, this is...
let's hear this crap.
This always happens in radio.
Let's listen to Opie and Anthony on WJFK.
A little longer since, it's not in the morning. Yeah, we're in afternoons, I guess, simulcast? Yeah. Simulcast, whatever you would call it, whatever. So we expect food from Cleveland tomorrow morning.
But I thought you guys were
hostage for food. So thank you to everybody listening to us in Cleveland.
Oh,
wait
a minute,
we're on in Cleveland too.
They even sound like us.
I thought you guys were joking.
No, this is Opie and Anthony.
They even sound like we do. This is coming. If you listen to WJFK in Washington right now, you're going to hear these two idiot rip-offs that sound exactly like us, do the same material.
Looks like they figured out how to get free food through their radio show.
Right, just like us.
Dan?
What else do they do? Dan?
They got this, I think they have this thing, it's like on Wednesdays, it's WOW.
If they do WOW on Wednesdays, I swear I'll rip their eyes out. Let me hear a little more of them.
All right, sure.
And could you talk in a higher voice, please?
No kidding.
Of gay sex or anything. It's kind of like that.
It's just like that without the stitches.
Right. Without laying in the sick bay that they got over there on your stomach going, why?
It's pretty funny.
No, it's not.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Guy's terrible.
So, we got to say hi to everybody listening to us on WJFK. And there's a fine article in the Washington Post.
We had an article in the Post today.
But they were very, very friendly and nice, and they wrote a fine comeback.
Oh, my God, Opie, if this guy isn't trying to sound exactly like you.
The other guy sounds a lot like Howard Stern.
Jesus.
All right, thank you, Dan.
A little crazy.
Peace out, fellas.
Can we wait till we can hear the Opie guy try to read?
I think you guys should be flattered.
At least we'll have an excuse if we bomb in Washington.
We're competing with ourselves.
We're competing against
We kicked our ass.
What?
Wouldn't they just add the ratings?
Yeah, just add it together. That makes perfect sense.
Like, what do you do if you're in your car right now and you got XM and WJFK?
I know.
Which Opie and Anthony are you listening to?
What do you listen to?
That's how good we are. You get us, or you can have us.
Yeah, us or us. All depends.
It's a little bizarre, no?
That is odd.
It's really arrogant. If we had it our way, we would just be on every station, replayed constantly, and still think it's interesting.
We are working on that, aren't we?
Idiots we are.
Yes, we are.
No choices.
See, that's sad. That's a real sign of lack of success for you guys.
We're failing.
Sorry about that.
We've been
all
failing
over the place
for a long time now.
The only problem with getting so many markets and actually getting ratings, it means we'll be there longer to expose our failure to so many more people for such a longer period of time than if we had bad ratings or never were syndicated. I hate this failure.
It's dangerous.
It really is.
The devil's watching you.
Yes.
So, Jim, you're in this movie called The Great New Wonderful?
The Great New Wonderful.
The Great New Wonderful. It doesn't sound like a comedy, is it?
Well, it's a drama with a comedy element.
Is it a true story or no?
No. It's 5 stories of New Yorkers that are inadvertently affected by 9/11.
Isn't one of them a story of 2 guys? I think one is Tracy Morgan, and you're trying to get his soda.
Yes, that is one of them. That is one of them. Tracy Morgan's in it.
I love the continuing storyline between you, Tracy. Who else is in those commercials?
What other people wanted lots of money? Let's see.
Exactly. I just watched those and I'm like, look at Jim now. He's playing kind of a different guy.
I tell you that.
Like sometimes you're someone's husband, and then sometimes you're just a friend. There's no continuity.
I can change my shell.
It kills me.
I can change my shell and be different things.
I see that. But the soda is the common thread.
That is the thread.
Through the whole thing.
It's little stories, if you will.
Vignettes.
I can't wait until they release a DVD.
Yeah, I want to see the director's cut.
Mist
Here's the point now. Here's the point where Tracy, thinking he's going to give it to one of the friends at the ball game, sells it to the guy behind him.
I know. You never know where it's going.
You don't.
I think it's up for writing.
It should
Emmy.
be.
It's up there.
An Emmy for
writing.
Because people actually mistake them for a soap opera or some type of show.
It's a sit commercial. That's what they told us. They go, it's a sit commercial.
Okay.
And I go,
that
all
sounds
right.
a little too true.
And I'm always kind of like, all right, well, where's the check? No, it is a sweet gig. It's just like we do it for a week and we just kind of play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
yeah, you'll know each other.
Commercials have been very good to me.
Yeah.
Fucking Gaffigan.
You pop up in so many of them.
Everything, commercial-wise.
It's sweet. It's like, where would you like me to play dumb? Because I'll play that.
You got it. He's dumb white guy.
But, you know, in some commercials are just embarrassing. You never know. But, like, I feel like the Sierra Mist commercials they're all right.
Yeah.
You know?
They definitely are all right.
They are. And so, like I said, funny comics, you know who they are. You know who you guys are and stuff.
I only saw the opening scene of this because, again, somebody came over. I settled down to watch it, and I forgot I had company coming.
Wait, we got advanced copies of this?
Well, let's just say I had one. I had one given to me.
That's good.
Wow.
Well, you tell the guy in the movie about the bootleg.
And then the prostitute showed up, and he was like, yeah, I'll put this away.
If only you knew, you hit the proverbial nail on the head.
All right, I gotta hide any O&A stuff here, too.
But Gaffigan's scene is he's got a little monologue in the beginning where he's talking to a psychiatrist, and like a weird. I like the room setting. It's just an awful little room. It's like a cafeteria, like a break room in a company.
Totally.
And it's like the psychiatrist is telling Jim that he's suppressing rage, which I've always felt about Gaffigan anyway. That's
the funny thing is, like, all the comics are like, say you play a guy that explodes at the end. How's that different from an everyday life? That's sad. There's a lot of vulnerability.
Yeah, because Jim's very laid back. You just know
he was a wrestler, man. Gaffigan was a wrestler.
There's
correct?
a big tumor inside of me somewhere. We're going to find it. We're going to find it one day.
Yes.
You can tell this guy has rage when he has
it. Gaffigan's a fucking... Look at the size of his forearms. Yeah. He's a fucking problem white guy.
It's weird. I was like an athlete. I was an athlete all my life, and then when I started doing stand-up, everyone was like, "You're the nerd." I'm like,
what
really?
happened? I was the jock.
It's weird. It's strange.
Are you a strong guy?
I'm strong on the inside. No, I think I was relatively strong, I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
How many years you wrestled?
What is it, on the playground now? How strong are you?
No,
how strong are you? You want to arm wrestle?
I just want to know how much you could lift.
I got up to like 400 at one point. No, I don't even remember. I remember during the days when you used to know how much you could bench.
It used to be
when it was important.
It was kind of like
300 club.
Just broke 300.
300 club.
Hey, nice, huh?
Yeah.
You ever need someone to spot you, put their balls in your mouth while you're lifting, give me a call.
Yeah. It is. That's like, you go to the gym, and that is like the last vestige of the playground. You go there, and there's always some guy who's like, I'm stronger than you, and you're like, yeah, but you live in your car. You know what I mean? It's
I could beat you up, man.
I could totally take that guy over there.
Yeah, I guess you could.
I don't know.
I love the guys. Hey, can you give me a spot? Give me a spot.
Give me a spot.
And then you don't even care about this guy. You just want to get your dumb
It's like,
workout
I'm trying to get strong over here.
Next thing you know, you're cheering on some stranger as he tries
Come on, one more.
Right, as he tries to get 250, 260 up, and you're like, I don't even know this guy, and I'm now cheering him on because he needed a spot.
Yeah, there's like
and then you have to go, very good, and he goes, thanks, and then you get to go back to what you were doing.
Yeah. Then you meet in the locker room.
It's a strange social environment that exists in health clubs anyway. You know what I mean? It's just like, you can't talk. Like, everyone has headphones on. If you like ask a woman how long she's going to be on a machine, she's like, I got a boyfriend. And you're like, look, just get off that Treadmaster so I can be less fat for a week.
I got a boyfriend.
I just think it's weird they even give you those membership cards, because I don't even like to work out, but like that membership card, you know, they had to do that because there were actually people sneaking in to work out, which is just pathetic. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I might get arrested, but I'm gonna try and break into Crunch.
I'm gonna give it a shot. I love the women that walk around with their pocketbooks from machine to machine, and you're sitting there like,
hey, they get ripped off.
well,
you can't put your pocketbook anywhere.
I shouldn't bring a pocketbook to the gym.
Girls need pocketbooks.
Then you'll see some women in like full-on makeup and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, it's a social thing. Actually, we make fun of a girl at my gym that does exactly that. She's got clown makeup on.
And my mommy got ripped off her pocketbook at the gym. Ripped off from her car. There was a whole thing. There's a whole thing, and they even warned the people in the gym, which is why I wanted to wrap my mother in the head. I go, you were warned about this. She goes, yeah, they did an announcement and said that the parking lot, the cars are being broken into and valuables are being taken. And I go, and so you left your pocketbook. She goes, well, I put it under the seat. I go, well, if someone's watching a woman that's obviously going to the gym come out of her car without a pocketbook, they're going to break into your car knowing that women have pocketbooks, and yours is probably in there.
She probably left the strap sticking out.
Yeah, she's getting. We're like,
I know. She works out in the Bronx.
Yeah, I know.
She's doing chin-ups in a sweaty
Fort
basement.
Apache or something.
Did you wish your mom a happy birthday?
Yes, I did. My stupid brother made me look like an ass.
Why?
He called up Ron and Fez. We got off the air. Joe was in San Diego. So the time difference, he thought we were still on the air. So he calls up, and Ron and Fez are on, and he proceeds to tell them that he called to remind me to tell my mommy happy birthday. Like I didn't remember. So then Ron and Fez, of course, took it in the spirit which it deserved and completely goofed on me. And Fezzy's calling Joe the good son because he remembered, and he got to call up the bad son that doesn't. But
she is so hot.
I remember.
She really
Don't
is sexy.
call my mom.
So hot.
Stop it.
And so young.
She is not.
You got a sexy
No, I
mom.
don't mean that. I mean she like acts young, and she
she
works
works
out.
out.
She
and
works
she's
out. She works out like an animal.
I saw pictures of her on whackbag.com.
Whack, that's great. Pictures of my mom are on Whackbag. Isn't that wonderful? She went down to F.H. Riley's Saturday for the big A
No Filter Paul
No
party.
Filter Paul birthday party.
My brother bent over backwards for No Filter Paul and Big A. You know, my brother's
Wow,
restaurant.
that is a gift.
400 New York Avenue
backwards.
in Huntington Village.
Yeah.
And fucking Paul left $20 to the bartenders after drinking all
That
night
cheap,
long.
limey prick
Not only
left
was he
$20.
Not only was he drinking all night long for free, because my brother is so much nicer than me. He's like, he basically told everyone, look, No Filter Paul and Big A drink for free all night, and if they want to buy a drink every once in a while, that's fine. According to my brother, like, Paul is buying shots for the entire bar, and I'm not getting charged for it.
Yeah, of course.
So
because
the bartender's fucked up and No Filter Paul fucked up. We're trying to run a business. We're going to be out of business if we have people like No Filter Paul.
Was the bartender annoyed?
Of course.
At the end of the night, he's hammering. He goes, well, thanks for taking care of me all night. And he hands over $20 and goes, is this good enough? And they didn't know what to do.
A 20. I'd have chewed it up and spit it in his face.
When I tell you this guy got to drink for
$20
for free
tip.
for hours and was buying shots for everybody.
He should have given, what, $50 or $100, right?
A little more than that. You know something? If you're drinking free the whole night, if they tell you, by the way, you can drink free, it doesn't mean you open up the whole bar to your friends.
Well, you know, that's if the bartender's hooking you up, you're supposed to tip him all the money that you would
have
pay for
spent.
the
Right,
drink.
right.
It's just kind of like
they don't know you from a hole in the wall.
And then if you take advantage of that and start like inviting people in, then you really better take care of that bartender.
Totally, if you're buying drinks
Just
for other people.
to shut him up for nothing else, so he doesn't go to the owner and go, this guy, free drinks, he's the guy that drained the whole fucking bar.
How much did Big A tip?
No Filter Paul.
Oh, please.
Hey, good morning, guys.
How much money did you tip?
Cheapo.
I don't remember. I don't know.
Oh, now he's claiming alcohol blackout.
I remember. The bartenders remember. My brother remembers. $20.
I didn't come out of my
You
wallet.
cheap limey. No, you walked up to the bar and said, is this good? And you handed over $20.
That wasn't me.
I would have tipped more if I.
But you said you don't remember.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? It wasn't him. He would have tipped more if he had it. What the fuck kind of excuse is that?
I don't have an excuse. I was.
All right, hold on a minute. Sonny Ferrelli's in on this. Sonny Ferrelli.
Hey, fucking Paul, you're a cheap fucking motherfucker. I'll tell you. I was at F.H. Riley's last week, man. My bill came out to $26. I gave the fucking barmaid a $20 tip.
Well, you're an overcompensating psychopath.
Compensating. I fully intend to go back down there and take care of everybody.
And a breadstick. I gave him $383.
That's right. He'll love me.
Paul.
Yes.
How many drinks did you buy for other people?
It was only right at the end of the night. We did a bunch of Jaeger shots. Before that, I did not buy.
You know, my brother is not rich like me.
Oh. Absolutely.
He's not a rich guy.
Who is?
You know that my brother hasn't made $1 off that restaurant yet? He's scraping by, and he's got to buy all your freaking shots?
Your brother is the nicest guy in the world. I don't even know how he's related to you.
His
He's a nice guy, but he doesn't want to be taken advantage of, Paul.
Yeah, his brother is a nice guy.
We're trying to run
his brother.
He's trying to run a business down there. He can't afford to be buying, shots for everybody.
We went through one bottle of Jaeger. That's all we went through.
That means
one bottle of Jaeger.
What is it? There's like 800 shots.
I know. How many shots are in a bottle?
Did Big A tip it all?
Of course not.
You know that one bottle of Jaeger? I'm not in the business, but that's a few $100s that he could easily use at this point.
Let's get Big A on the phone too.
We're in the middle of summer. The restaurant is really, really slow. All of Huntington's really, really slow. And my brother's like, I got to be honest with you, man. First of all, my brother loves the fans because they don't cause any problems and they're really cool. But he's like, we should have made a little extra money. But I'm hearing that Paul was just buying shots and drinks for everybody in the place.
Don't call me cheap no more.
Yeah, officer, call me.
Because he was nice enough to say that you could drink for free for your birthday.
He's not even listening to you. Look, he's talking.
My wife's saying, telling she's like, I tipped 20. I'm like, I think that's the problem.
Why you tipped $20 and you guys wonder why I hate your guts?
No,
I would never hang out with people like you ever.
Why'd you tip $20?
And I don't know why my brother would.
I don't remember any of this. That's what I'm telling you. We planned to fully.
You tipped $20. The party was for you. You were drinking for free, and you were allowed to. Well, you weren't allowed, but you decided to take advantage, and you bought shots for everybody in the area, and you tipped $20.
I just said I don't remember any of it.
You go back there and apologize and give him money.
Absolutely.
And there's a misconception because I'm making a lot of money doing radio now. Yes, my brother is scraping by. My brother hasn't taken a paycheck from that joint yet. It's not like he's made of money. Like, oh, this is cool. Don't worry about it. He's too nice.
Absolutely.
My brother was panicking yesterday going, you should see how many empty bottles of beer we have here, and something's not, matching up.
I guess.
A $20 tip? Are you fucking kidding me?
That wasn't me. I totally lost track.
You leave $20 tip like in a diner.
Yeah.
It's like a diner tip.
You went through a whole year.
I walk by people, I give them $20.
You went through
just for hanging out.
Generous.
Just for being.
Someone sneezes, I give them $20.
Hold on.
Bless you.
You went through a whole bottle of Jägermeister, which means you not only went through a whole bottle of Jägermeister, I guarantee there were beers and drinks as well that wasn't paid for. Okay, and you're tipping $20.
It wasn't me. I don't remember.
Do you understand how ridiculous that is?
We're getting a gift for Brett, and then we were sending him a thank you gift.
He needs money to pay his bills.
Yes, what? We're going.
Maybe it's a gift of hundreds.
Of what? You're gonna get him a little tchotchke? He doesn't need tchotchkes.
What gift do you mean?
Yeah, what gift?
We haven't decided yet, but we're trying to figure.
Well, I decided. How about cold hard cash?
Yeah, no tchotchke.
And then he's making extra money on my expense on top of it.
How's that,
Sonny?
Well, I got this. I do this test poker thing every week, and then he hasn't fucking played a game of fucking poker in his life, and then he decides he's going to be associated with Full Tilt Poker and fucking make money off of my deal.
Sonny,
that's my deal, Wade.
Sonny, I know you don't drink, and I know you hate Paul's, but you got to keep it real. Did you see him buying drinks for people or free drinks for people?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there this Saturday.
Oh, that's right. You were okay. You're talking about last week when I saw you there.
Exactly, idiot. I don't even fucking drink, and I gave the fucking bartender a $20 tip.
Someone's saying you get 30 shots in a bottle of Jaeger. If he's admitting one bottle of Jaeger, trust me. We all know how human nature is. That means it was a hell of a lot more than that.
No, that was the only thing that got shared with other people. I did not take advantage of
I did not take advantage.
Well,
I left him a 20. I told Bitterman to pay the rest.
I'll tell you this much.
You limey drunk cheapo.
Exactly.
Paul,
I'll admit it, I was fucking done.
Paul, I'll tell you this much. The bartender said you tipped 20. Or Denise did, whatever, and they're swearing that you were just buying shots and drinks for people like left and right.
No,
and you weren't buying it because every time you went to the bar, you got free drinks because my brother's that nice.
Exactly. That didn't start until about 2:30, and it was a bottle of Jaeger. That's all it was.
Brett.
Slow joke.
Have No Filter Paul call you?
Oh.
Or do you want to call the show?
Yep.
Do it on the air.
Yeah. All right, hold on a minute. My brother's standing by. Yeah, hold on. I don't know which one he called from. Hold on. Sorry about this.
How do you got to do that now?
Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on.
He's got to transfer the call, put it on.
Sorry,
then
hold on.
put.
No,
then
I'm trying to get the
other
number
button.
for Travis.
But then,
because I don't know the number offhand. Who knows numbers in this day and age? They're all in the phone.
How about you give him
right there?
Give him the phone.
All right.
There you go.
Paul, you pissed off my brother, and he's like one of the nicest guys in my family.
Yeah, $20.
He's absolutely nice.
I openly admit I'm not. Well, I am a nice guy in my real life, but no one gives a shit about that. Trust me. It's what I do on the radio.
The actor that plays
That's
Opie
right.
on the radio.
That's
He shows up in real life a lot too. Funny that boy, real method actor.
Sonny, I gotta let you go for now because I'm gonna need the other phone. All right.
Alrighty, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, Sonny, when he goes to F.H. Riley's, he's very appreciative and he takes care of everybody around him.
Right. No filter
He doesn't,
Paul.
he doesn't get drunk and not even know what's going on, so I'm not even going to discuss that.
People.
It's pathetic.
Just trying to get in there and get the freebie.
You tightwad.
Jim, we'll get back to you. You're a big movie star, I
this is
understand, but we
important.
got to iron some shit out.
This
has to be settled.
This skinflint.
Skinflint.
This pinch penny.
Paul, did my brother bend over backwards for you?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, here he is, the owner of F.H. Riley's, my brother, Brett. Brett, how you been?
What up?
What up,
What's happening, man?
Brett.
What's up, guys? Paul out there?
Yeah,
Paul is right there. You are speaking to him.
Paul, hold on a sec. First of all, you guys got like the best fans ever in the whole freaking world, man. When they come out here, they have a great time. No one causes any problems. Everyone gets along. They all help out.
Brett, did we have a most amazing night? You did such a wonderful job for us. I really, really appreciate it. And we're gonna
you really appreciated it. $20.
and we're going to come and take care of everybody.
It would have been an amazing night if my brother could have counted some like actual real money in the cash register. Go broke.
Well, I'm not going to discuss what he made. That's his business, you know.
Yeah,
that's his business. Yeah, it's obviously not yours. You didn't contribute.
He's all polite. Well, I don't want to be rude.
I won't discuss his business.
You can't get a kid in the car for $20 anymore.
Well, you can get a black one.
It's not really about the money and all that.
Hey.
Wait.
Pretty funny.
I love how that was crossing the line. Hey.
Here's my brother. Go.
All right,
It's
Brett.
not really about the money and all that. You know, of course it helps when you're trying to run a business and stuff. I volunteered a whole entire party for No Filter and Big A. And Big A rocks, man. What a great guy. Really nice guy. And Paul, you're a good guy, too. There's no question about it. But I also offered to throw out a buffet for the guys and all that kind of stuff. A late-night buffet for people that are hammered and fill up on food. And maybe get home safe and whatnot. So, you know, I did some extra things. I went up to No Filter Paul and even Big A said, drinks are on me, guys. Tear it up. Happy birthday, you know. And
Big A did that as well?
Meaning the drinks for the two guys,
For the two guys,
Paul
exactly.
and
But
yeah,
Brett even said,
Big A.
Then I told the bartenders, like, you know, if they come out to the bar, they got their girl with them, they got a buddy, they got whatever. Even a super fan, man, just toss them a shot. I was also offering $2 Miller Lights and also $2 house shots, which actually were made with absolute peach and a whole mess of other things, because we don't really use the cheap crap here.
Nice.
And, you know, he took a couple shots here and there, and then one point I just watched what looked like a choo-choo train of shots across the bar of Jägermeister.
That would be Jaeger.
I was like, what the fuck? So he pulled the bartender aside. I'm like, look, I told you guys. 1, not a problem. 2, not so much problem. But when you get 10, 12 of them lying across the bar and everyone's saluting, that's a big problem.
Oh, brother.
So I pulled the bartender aside and I started getting on them, and they were like, look, he's screaming at us. He's telling us, I want my drink. I want this. I want that. And I got a little perturbed by that, so I walked away because, you know, I love all the fans and stuff, and, you know, I love my brother to death, and I don't want to cause no problems with the guys. Then as I'm walking away, Paul, in his little birthday hat, comes running out to me. Where's the buffet? Where's my free buffet? I want my buffet. And that's what really put me over the top. I'm like, it's coming, Paul. It's coming. Relax. Have a good time. It's coming. But everyone's leaving. All my guests are leaving. The buffet's not out. Where's the buffet?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I'm in the kitchen now trying to get all the food out and stuff, which I want to do around 1 or 2, because you know people are going to be hammered when you're at a big party.
Yeah.
And the best time is when you're getting ready to leave, fill up in food, you know, absorb that alcohol and stuff. I'm not going to put it out at 10 o'clock. It's not like a Jewish wedding or something like that, which kind of seemed like it turned into. And then they're the last ones here, and the bartender's tired, and they're trying to get out of here, and Paul wanders up to the bar and is like, non-discreetly, hey, is this $20 good for you? Even my bartender looked at it.
I didn't do that. Well,
Yeah, you did. Even the bartender.
It was Denise. I know, she just told me. I never even knew she left anything. I fully intended to come back down there. You guys did a wonderful job.
It's not about me making money and all that. It's about my employees and all that.
Every one of those shots. I'm not a Jew. I will absolutely pay for every one of those shots.
Jew.
I'm not
Here's a bigger shovel for that hole. You know what I find interesting? That he was leaving. You know, he was like, I was gonna come back later on. And tip, because that's what you do. You always tip a couple days after.
Yeah. And
Flying
it's not like he doesn't even live close to the place.
He should have to. You should just come straight and just go. You know, I fucked up. And,
but no, he'll never do that. It's always I'm not a Jew. So trying to make a bigger problem so this one's forgotten. You know, there wasn't any Holocaust. You know, it never happened.
So Brett, did he just politely ask once about the buffet?
No, he was up my ass about it. I feel like I was catering to some Jewish man who's trying to give a wedding to his daughter.
It's all about the Jews suddenly.
What did the Jews do?
Yes. So they're out there.
Serve this.
The
Jews like to eat.
They certainly do.
All the Jewish people in the car are going, what the hell happened?
What did we do?
What's it about?
I wasn't even there.
Controlling Hollywood and the media? All right, we'll take that one. But...
No, I'm trying to enjoy myself and have a good time, too, because I love rocking with all of you guys and all the fans and stuff. And this guy has me run around like I've never run around before ever in the business.
Like he's a paying customer.
Right.
Exactly.
Like he's a Jew.
I knew we weren't going to make a big nut off the night. It wasn't all about that. It was, you know, promotions and actually a good time, man, because those guys, I'm telling you, the fans, when they come down, to the best.
Well, you want your guy taken care of, too. The bartender, you got to tip the guy.
I mean,
right, because they're very loyal to me, and I try to be as loyal to them. Like, look, to me,
that's what night was it,
fiercely loyal.
That's
this past Saturday.
No
night.
filter.
Saturday night. That's the night you make all the money.
Right.
Yep. No filter. Paul is now officially Mr. Pink. I don't tip. It's their fucking job.
Well, the one thing the bartenders pay is like shot specials and drink specials, all that, because, you know, people are going to come with very little money and, you know, maybe leave it $2 on the bar. So they're a little pissed I was doing something like that and giving a lot away. I said, look, they'll take good care of you. Trust me, they're great guys. I really, really trust me. I put my, you know, I basically put my honor on the line. And then Des walks up to me and goes, "The motherfucker just handed me $20."
Yeah, but
I go, how much did he hand the other bartender? And she laughed. She goes, "No." Oh wait, that means that he handed me 10 and the other bartender 10. I was like, you gotta be fucking.
Now he should have thrown like $100, right?
Anti-Semitic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
$100.
I don't really care, you know. If I make some money, I make some money, but it's not about that. It's about, you know, they're like my family, they're my friends, and all that. That's what's really
the
about.
bartender alone should have gotten a C note right there.
Easy.
Boom.
Absolutely.
Boom.
We went through almost 2 bottles of Jaeger.
Paul's agreeing in the background.
Yeah.
Paul, I didn't do it, though.
Absolutely.
He's like, absolutely.
He's like bad-mouthing himself. Absolutely.
Right. And I was so gone. I apologize, Brett.
He was bombed.
You're the nicest
No,
guy in the world.
no, it's not me that wants. It's
I understand.
It's all about the like Dez and Mike.
They would absolutely be taken care of.
Those guys. No, I already took care of them. That's the point. I already took care of them because I do the right thing.
Here's a tuppence. Governor.
I will absolutely take care
The
of
last thing
you.
I'm going to do is leave anyone dry. I'd rather shoot myself in the foot. But, you know, you made it pretty blatant. Like, if she even said to you, like, you serious, and you're like, what? And you turn around and you walked away. Dude.
Oh, wait, Brett.
Back from pummeling you.
The guy said, "Are you serious?" So Paul didn't just say, "Is this good enough?" And the guy went, "Yeah." He said, "Are you serious? Like, are you kidding?"
Yeah, she looked at him like, and if anyone knows Des, man.
That is not true. It was not me. It was Denise. I did not have anything. I was fucking out.
He's like, I didn't even consider pimping.
But when we started this conversation, you don't even remember anything. So.
I don't remember anything.
Maybe we were lucky enough to get $40 out of you, 20 from Denise and
Denise
20
was
from
telling
you.
me she had the girl with the black hair and with a little white
little
bits on her head, the $20 bill. We didn't even talk to the guy, so that was not me.
Well, he's a bartender, man. He's helping out all your guests that you invited.
Is it hey, no filter, Paul? Is it true that at one point Brett came up to you to ask about your tab and you hit him over the head with a bottle and told him, "Get the fuck out of here"?
We would be having a totally different conversation. Trust me.
Yeah, Paul was saying earlier he didn't even tip at all. So.
Paul, what do you actually up to one point do you remember the night then?
I remember bits after about 1 o'clock. I do remember the Jaeger bottle, absolutely. And then the next thing I remember is waking up 11 o'clock in the morning the next day.
Jews.
So, Brett, do you remember bossing the slave around to get your food? Do you there, Massa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Costa the Bambino, the only black kid there. I bossed him.
Hey, Brett, so it's 2 Jaeger bottles?
Yeah. They're about, depending on the night, we charge anywhere from $4 to $4.50, $5 a shot.
How many shots in a Jaeger bottle?
They're saying about 30.
Yeah, about 30.
Wow.
What's that, like 150
shots? You know, we got a good shot here.
So that was close to $300 worth of shots for everybody there,
Right.
Paul.
Yeah, I think you should show
Hope
up
you
with one of
enjoyed
those Lexus cars
And
with
the-
a
and the
ribbon
worst
on
part of
top.
it,
Yeah, I know.
Wait, Ed, the worst part of all this, after all this happens, he's on my bar screaming at me to give him another bass, you fucking bastard. And I'm looking, if you know anything about any of us, you know, once someone starts talking down to us, especially when we went way over way, it's almost go time. I'm looking at him holding on to a vodka bottle, like, come a little bit closer, Paul. Come a little bit closer.
Oh, you'd have been a hero, Brett.
I tried doing that. What? I can't hear you. I tried doing the whisper over the bar, but
Yeah, to get him in a little closer.
My
he
old
would not
gag.
come into the net.
What was he asking for?
A bass, another pint of bass.
Oh, bass.
And
Okay.
we called last call. Like, look, last call, everyone's out. And this was after he left his tip. I'm like, last call, that's it. Everyone get the... I was only 4 people. It was him, his wife, who's a sweetheart, and another couple.
Yeah, I can't wait for her to leave you, Paul. I mean, to be honest with you, she is a very nice lady. You're an ass.
Hey, Paul, do you remember yelling at me about the bass? That you want another pint of bass?
I thought it was Hop I was drinking.
What's that?
Wasn't it Hop I was drinking? I don't fucking remember.
Oh, go have your birthday somewhere else next year, Paul.
Wow.
I'll take care of Brett. Don't you worry.
Hopefully family will be visiting his plot next
all
birthday.
taken care of.
Yeah, it's all...
I'm not leaving there with a bad taste in your mouth or my mouth. I will be down there and I will absolutely take care of it.
It's too late, Paul.
I am not a typical...
Too late. You're going to go 2 hours to give another $20?
Yeah.
Keep your $20.
Another 20.
I'm like $300 and that's what he's going to get.
I got to say he's a little bit into the attention thing because Big A is cool. It's his party too, but Big A wasn't. Maybe I can't speak too properly, but he wasn't all over the place screaming, yelling, "I want this, I want that." He walked up, "Thank you very much." Paul, you didn't even say thank you, man. You didn't even shake the hand and say, "That's what I look for." That's what I look for. The firm handshake, look in the eye, and say thanks for everything.
All right.
He didn't even thank you for the night?
No.
Paul's an ass. I always knew it.
Like 20 different times. I'm sure. I kept saying it. Are you happy with everything? I said everything he's doing. I thanked his girlfriend.
Big A gave me a hug, man. Very warm. Very nice.
Well, while you're running around bossing everybody around, Big A is just looking for a waitress to strangle.
I know, exactly.
Right.
We're actually missing one.
All right, Paul.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
All right, Brett.
See you guys.
See you, Brett.
Take it easy, Brett.
See you later. See you later.
Boy, mobile device coming in on instant feedback. All the black jokes, no filter Paul tells, and he winds up tipping just like one.
My brother's the nicest guy. I mean, it's ridiculous how generous the kid is. He doesn't have any money because he's always handing it to somebody.
How convenient. He doesn't remember the end of the night. Yeah.
Well, go to F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. It's a slow time of year, so my brother could definitely use a few din-dins.
Yeah, you hear him. You hear how out of his way he went, and how, like, even during that conversation, very courteous.
Still nice.
And nice.
Still nice to the end.
Saying that all the fans are very nice, and then Paul, just a Oh, what an awful guest.
Makes good radio.
I reckon so.
All right, Jim Gaffigan in-house, in studio. We're going to talk about The Great New Wonderful after the break, okay? We finally should get into that, get the word out for the new movie. And we got Don and Mike audio. We should stay a little late today, I'm thinking.
Why don't we go into break with the Don and Mike audio and comment when we come back on it?
It's like 3 tracks. And
okay.
It's all over the place, so we got to
We're never going to get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they come. Opie and Anthony.
Here we go.
Waka waka. Give it to me. Suck it. He. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I like that.
Oh yeah.
What an ass.
I can't believe.
Are you insane? Oh, yeah. Oh, God damn. All right.
Say what again? Come on, say what? What? Shut the fuck up. Give it to me. Suck it. Hey.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
Back it up.
Wanna go for a ride?
In studio, Jim Gaffigan.
Oh, he's funny.
Let's talk about this movie, The Great New Wonderful.
It is wonderful.
You started talking about it, and then we went on our tangent.
Yeah.
It revolves around 9/11, right?
Well, not really. It's totally indirectly related to people, New Yorkers, after 9/11. But it's a good movie. It was like a hit at Tribeca, and then it's got good people in it. It's got Tony Shalhoub and Edie Falco and Olympia Dukakis, Maggie Gyllenhaal, blah blah blah.
Heard of these people?
What is your rage
Stephen
about?
Colbert.
What is your rage about?
I think I think that everyone should see the movie and decide.
But explain the plot. It's just people with rage.
It's kind
5
of like
vignettes. What is the deal here?
It's about 2002.
Yes.
5 stories of New Yorkers, and how we were kind of living our lives 2002 in September. I mean, you kind of remember. I mean, in watching the movie, I always kind of remember like there was that whole year where it was kind of like you were existing in kind of like this. Is this place going to explode in a moment? Kind of, this freaky kind of like...
Yeah, waiting for the next
kind of
shoe.
like when you come from a funeral, that kind of fatigue and your, kind of like your emotions and stuff like that. But it's a funny movie. I mean, too, at times. I mean, not that 9/11's funny at all, but it's about, like awkwardness, and it was directed by Danny Liner, who did Harold and Kumar, and... but
that was a weird movie.
Harold and Kumar?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I didn't see Dude, Where's My Car either. But it was like...
I almost liked that movie, Anthony.
What? Harold and Kumar?
I almost liked it.
I found it entertaining, but it was very weird.
Really? I mean...
Yeah, like, strange. Like, who thinks to make this a movie?
That's why I gotta start smoking pot again. So I can enjoy
Is that it?
Yeah, so I
think it's a big stoner flick.
Yeah.
But it's a good movie. I mean... but what am I going to say? It's bad? I mean,
of course not.
I think it's cool. It's cool as a comedian, and I'm sure Jim will. It's fun to to get an opportunity to act and just kind of stretch out and do different things.
Yeah, as opposed to just being a comedian.
That's right.
Just being.
It is weird. People will say to me, they'll go, "Hey, there's a lot of really good actors in that. How'd you get in?"
Yeah, what are you doing in there?
And I'm like, well.
I'm right here. Hello.
I know that's very flattering of you to say, but thank you.
I know.
It is really odd that, like, comics, for the most part, all of them, are looking to get into acting, into a TV show or something, when what they do on stage is pretty much just be themselves for the most part and talk about themselves. they're the ones that want more than like any other group of whatever.
Like Jim
to be
Carrey
actors.
wants to try to be a little more serious. Robin Williams obviously is a great example.
But even at the beginning, when maybe you're getting comedy roles, it's not just you're not just a stand-up comic doing cities around the country. It's like you're always looking to get on a pilot or some kind of show. It's always like this quest for this acting thing.
I don't know. I mean, I think it's kind of like a creative thing. You want to try different things too. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with juggling?
I never had acting aspirations.
Plate spinning.
It just happened.
You didn't?
No, really didn't. I don't. I want to be good at it when I need to do it. But I mean, most sitcoms I've seen are dog shit. I mean, and some people would say the same about Louis. Whatever. I don't want to do most projects. I don't think they're good.
But I think the one thing I would add is that most comics have to do stand-up. You know what I mean? Like they, I mean, wouldn't you agree, Jim? It's like, it's like there's some people that are like, hey, I'm an actor. I'll do stand-up for a year and then I'll, translate that into getting on,
you can't really
Funny House sitcom.
reverse engineer that whole actor comedian thing. You can go comedian actor, but actor comedian, I don't think that works very well.
It's
Sally Field.
What movie was that?
Punchline.
Where Tom Hanks has the breakdown on stage.
That's funny.
Wait till you see the acting that Adam Sandler does in this new movie, Click.
Is he good?
I
want Spanglish.
That's just an entertainment, right? It's just kind of like a silly movie, right?
No. See,
not?
I went knowing that it was a silly Adam Sandler movie, and most of his movies are average at best. And halfway through the movie, I'm like, this is almost, it's not funny anymore. The movie itself could have been funnier, I guess is what I'm saying. And then all of a sudden, it wasn't funny at all.
Oh,
then
really?
Then it becomes beyond serious, and all of a sudden you're in some kind of Stanley Kubrick film for a while, and you're like, I look at my girl and I go, is he trying to win an Oscar right here? I mean, what is he doing? And then, of course, it has the dramatic ending, but of course Hollywood can't have that type of ending.
Where he throws away the remote. He's like, you know what? I don't want to control my destiny. Is that the story?
That's the final scene.
Oh my God! Because
the final scene after he goes Stanley Kubrick on us for a while and has this dramatic death scene. I don't give a fuck if I ruin this movie. It sucked. We almost walked out 40 minutes in, and then he gets all dramatic and he dies. And right there, the movie should have ended. But Hollywood can't handle that type of thing, so it has to end with some kind of fun and happiness and some goofy song playing.
You can do it.
But it's that whole.
Does he become friends with the young boy that he helps through the journey? That's always an element too. I totally thought that was a comedy. That was actually a joke. I think Brian McFadden, when I first started stand up, he used to have that joke about like having a remote control.
Oh, you just fast forward when your girlfriend's talking.
Yeah,
and then Brian McFadden would do that.
He did that 20 years ago.
You're right.
And I remember seeing
20 years. Was it though like with a big old remote?
It's like
wow, McFadden did do that.
But when I saw a commercial for it, I was like, wow, they're just. I thought it was a total formula comedy movie. It's like, what if you hit fast forward and then pause? What if the pause button gets stuck? That's what I totally thought that movie was about.
Apparently,
and then Rob Schneider's in the movie.
That guy has pizzazz.
Rob has to be in every Adam Sandler movie. I get it. You're friends. You're helping him out because he really can't do it on his own.
I don't know.
Why can't I have a friend that does movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I guess you have a point.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Tim in North Carolina. Tim, what's up?
Hey, good morning, Bubba Boys.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Mr. Gaffigan there.
Yes,
you have
sir.
some acting chops. I just saw you on a rerun of Law and Order the other day where you were the creepy mortician who wasn't burning the bodies.
There you go.
Thank you. Taken from the headlines. A story ripped from the headlines.
No, Law and Order. Have you done a Law and Order?
Dong.
I've done... anything, just think of any show, the answer is no.
Oh.
Hey, have you? No.
No, Law and Order. I was a pedophile clown on Law and Order, too.
Were you? My friend Adam played a pedophile, not a clown, but a pedophile murderer.
Well, you know,
I behaved like one.
Law and Order,
you fit the bill
SVU, you're
much.
always a pedophile.
Yeah.
And I think they love it when they're like, it's a comedian who's playing a pedophile. A clown is a pedophile. Those Law and Orders. Those are fun to do, though.
Are
And then
they? Is it quick?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Day?
It takes like 20 minutes.
That's it?
It takes longer to audition for it than it does to shoot the thing. 'Cause
Yeah.
They're just like on the go and everything. But that's a sweet gig. And then TNT runs it to death. So, you know.
So a check comes in the mail every so often?
Yeah, but it's like a cable check, so it's like a nickel. It's like that guy's tip at your brother's bar.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Thank you for your part.
I have a question for Gaffigan. What's got better health insurance, SAG or AFTRA?
SAG.
Okay, I have both. Should I deal with SAG?
SAG.
I think SAG.
Okay.
After
you get like the information in the mail from AFTRA, and it's like it might as well be in like Quran, you know. It's like you are part of AFTRA. I heard the Writers Guild. That's what you're supposed to get.
And
That's
the
one.
voting, they send some big ballad for the voting. You don't even know what, or because it's not even like people you're voting for; it's things.
Yeah.
And I look through this thing and I throw it right away. Boom.
See ya.
Throw away.
Let's
I
go
don't
to
know what I
AFTRA's
just.
worthless.
Let's go to Cody.
They did
in
nothing
Indiana.
for us when we got fired.
They're worthless.
Nothing.
And now we're back with them. For what reason, I don't know.
Why are you with them? Why do you have to be?
Have to be.
Have to be to work.
Yeah, yeah.
Certain places.
Cody in Indiana.
Fucking thieves.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Mr. Gaffigan. I'm from Valparaiso.
Oh, there you go.
How you doing today?
Good.
Thank you very much for your countless hours of laughter.
No, thank
I will enjoy a nice Shoop's burger for you
Oh,
as soon as I go.
Shoops is the shit.
See ya. Punching
Thanks.
out.
Bye-bye.
All right, he loves you.
It is really
Hey,
good.
we got to play this Don and Mike audio or they're going to kill us because we started up on JFK.
Oh, yeah.
Our show's being played right now, matter of fact.
Yes, we're competing.
We're competing against
What is
ourselves.
Don and Mike?
They're a show in D.C. They're on afternoons.
We used to have major problems.
We have a
with these guys.
backstory
Really?
with that.
I
whole
love
thing.
this aspect of the show.
Oh, radio is just.
Yeah, no, because one time I came in and there was some radio station in Florida that were like, they're like, and then that Opie guy with his roller skating. And it was just like, it's always entertaining.
Yeah, there's always a problem,
There's
always
always
some
kinda
war,
like-
a
they're
battle going on.
Well, they're trying to create conflict. Probably
Yeah.
because they'll get the publicity because you guys will play them and make fun of them.
Yeah, we had a huge blowout with Don and Mike. I mean, it was one of the biggest when we were at WNEW in New York. They came to WNEW. Everything started out fine and dandy, and I swear to you, I can't even remember what happened.
Yeah, I was going to say the same
or
thing.
what went wrong.
Is it like a status thing? Like you were higher status than them, and then they came in, but they had some status in DC. And
Well, they had very big status in DC.
Yeah.
Like they have huge numbers in DC.
Yeah.
We came down to DC and we had just started there and we didn't have good numbers.
Right.
But it was even before that because we wouldn't have just started bashing each other for ratings.
Right.
Like I can't remember why it started. Like we were both at the same station. I think everybody at NEW was pretty miserable with the way things were run, and we were just all pissed off at the world back then.
Right.
So, like, and it wasn't every show because Ron and Fez was there and we got along with them. It was just there was this just like funk between shows, certain shows. Same thing with like Tom Leykis. He turns out to be a fucking asshole.
He really is an asshole.
And that we had problems with him. Like,
At least he talks in his real voice, though.
Guys, Tom Leykis.
2 o'clock here, and there's going to be a woman who...
No,
shut up, fatso. I hate him.
In some of these conflicts, is it sometimes where you they're nice to you and then you listen to their show and you're like,
absolutely.
I can't deal with it.
Yeah, there have been times.
And I'm sure, like, you guys, a lot of people are going after you because of your success.
Yeah, that's happened too, where people that used to be friends, they turn on you.
Really?
Like radio is like wrestling. It's like professional fucking wrestling. You go in the ring, you're together, you're ready to kick this tag team's ass, and then you turn around and your partner hits you in the face with a folding chair, and you go, what? And the crowd goes, what happened there? But they were friends, and now they're enemies.
Yeah,
it's so ridiculous.
It's weird when you go to cities and, like, you can't even do the same radio station on the same day. You're like,
Say why?
I'm just trying to get people to go and see me.
Look,
do stand up.
Yeah. It's just a loyalty oath you have
They're
to
like,
take.
can you not be funny on 2 shows in the same day? And you're like, all right.
I know. It's ridiculous. That we never hold against anybody. And that's something we never have. Like, if anybody... Colin Quinn does Stern's show. Every so often, Howard will invite him on to sit in on the news or something like that. And normally, that would infuriate Stern if somebody, like one of his guys, because we consider Colin one of our guys. He's on our show a lot. And he would ban him from the show. Like, we always found that ridiculous, and it's really silly and stupid.
Good, because I've been meaning to talk to you about something.
Jimmy, you go anywhere you want. If you think you could have fun on someone else's program...
I want to be on the Tom Leykis show.
You want to be on Leykis' show?
What
tells it like it is.
Now, is Tom Leykis, what was the falling out there? You said that you
Tom, that was an authentic falling out. He came in to New York like he was the champion of the world.
He was the shit.
And started really talking down to us.
What do you mean talking down to you? On the air?
Yeah, on the air. Talking down to us, saying that
we're hacks and
we were
nobodies, and
we were sitting in our office one day.
It's like Sopranos when I hear these stories. And it's like the guy, he's from the L.A. He came in here, he didn't show respect, so he's out of the picture.
Respect. He's coming to New York to fix the station because it was a mess, but we were doing very well.
And the rest of the station was really struggling in the ratings.
And he legitimately stinks. I've listened to him in L.A. I couldn't get enough of his fucking phony voice.
Yeah.
You fucking phony bag of shit.
Ooh.
Now, how do you... I guess, all right. But how do you guys reconcile some of these conflicts, or don't you? You just let them go on.
You just let it sit out
You just let them go on. Sometimes they just fizzle out.
Yeah.
Sometimes you actually have a conversation with people. Sometimes so much
do they
time
call you
goes
up
by.
and they say truce?
Nah, there's never a phone call. Oh, there's sometimes we've had people call up. Yeah, some people's people.
Like
call
an intermediary.
Say, could you, knock it off?
Have Paulie go and talk.
Tell these people to knock it off. Because our fans are vicious and brutal and don't stop.
Oh, really?
They love,
they
love to fuck with other shows really badly.
Right.
And they know all the tricks. They know, how to get through screeners. So their whole show is taken up with our stupid callers. Just, goofing on them with inside Opie and Anthony jokes. It's really funny to listen to.
Makes 10 other people laugh.
And it's vicious. Yeah. Sometimes they're just vicious about it. So, we've had people call to call things off. But for the most part, enough time goes by, they fizzle out.
Remember Cool Guy?
Yeah.
We follow a guy named Cool Guy who does a music thing on Boneyard.
Why wouldn't you?
On Boneyard?
And on an XM channel. Yeah. And then the fight just kind of fizzled out. And I tuned him in a few times just to really hate him. And I fucking loved the show. It really annoyed me how much I loved every song he played. I was like, God damn it, this cocksucker plays everything I like. So after a while, I couldn't be mad at him anymore. So now I just dig his show. Yeah. I really like the show a lot.
Well, let's play the Don and Mike
fizzles out.
Yeah, and then you're like, it was bullshit.
So we had a big problem with Don and Mike, and they were talking nicely about us on their show recently.
Yeah. And how many years have gone by?
4 years.
We actually over, I think, 4 years. I mean, and then when you can't even remember what shit was about, perhaps it's time to just
say fuck it,
things up.
Here we go.
Mainly, we want to ask all of you out there, the great unwashed, come on out. Our next number 15 party, and we will have a limited amount, between 200 and 500 of the We're Number 15 Listen Harder buttons, and we will also have something we will not be discussing on the radio, a special commemorative button that you can only get Wednesday night out of Hank's.
Can you pause this for 1 second?
Irrelevant after that.
Did we get this audio? Were they broadcasting from a sub? How did we not get good audio? JFK is a major station.
Why would we?
Where did we get this? Who got the audio? Maybe there's just was it
Steve? And that awful audio?
It's terrible. I mean, but they're on JFK. They're not on a small station.
It's like real audio.
It sounds like the transmissions going from the base to the Rebel fleet and getting to the Death Star.
It's like communication on that show, like MASH. It's like, all right, is there a chopper coming in or not?
Horrible.
I don't know if we're going to be able to sit through
We got to get radar on that.
Yeah, it's all like underwatery.
It will be. It shall be. We can't talk about it on the radio. So come on out to Mike's Place in Marist. That's next Wednesday night. For our We're Number 15 party. And to quote Opie and Anthony, it's a hang. It's a hang. Yeah, it's a hang. That's all. You like that, Joe? You like that? He doesn't like it. You don't listen to them, Don. Come on.
Hey, what was that?
That was the audio just shutting itself off because of the quality of it. How do we not get? Where do we get that from? Was that a streaming?
Listener sent it in off a streaming feed.
Oh, listener sent it.
All right, well, let's try.
All right.
Streaming into a toilet.
Yeah. What kind of awful radio? Was it a transistor radio? Hey, shit, Dick, get a better radio and record for us for free.
Here's Don and Mike talking about us coming to JFK. We started up today. And talking about radio wars, Jim.
Well, I was going to say something that I thought I should say because I'm pretty sure that before you know it, Opie and Anthony are going to be heard on, if not this station, many stations that we are heard on, right? And I think I said, our thing is a hang just like them. And a lot of people behind the scenes have been asking, what do you think about it? Now, Mike and I discussed this pretty much ad nauseum, both when they got fired from CBS and then when they got hired back. Here's my take on it. More power to them. I'm at a different place than I was 4 years ago when we fought with them. Right. I would say that they gave us the best fight we ever had, and I would hope that they would say the same in return. And really, I mean, like I said, since Frida died, it's like radio wars and stuff to me seems stupid unless there's some genuine hatred there. And at one point, 4 or 5 years ago, there was, but then... then Frida passed away, and then I got like an MP3 of Opie and Anthony. I think I mentioned this when I came back. You most certainly did. The day that they were on their show. More specifically, their funny guy, Jimmy Norton, who really was very eloquent about and seemed to draw the line between, there's a radio war and then there's real life. So... oops, I've let another cat out of the bag, haven't I? I've let another cat out of the bag that Opie and Anthony will be on the station soon. Oops.
Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much the deal.
Yeah,
his wife, big radio war. His wife died tragically. Yeah,
his wife died a year ago,
and a lot of people were asking us to go after him, and making jokes about it. And it's like, dude, you got to understand where the radio shit ends and real life begins. There is a crossover point, but with something like that, it's so horribly tragic that you could not possibly. Try to drag a radio war over to how serious something like that is. So it ended the whole thing right there. It's
that was the day
how the fuck are you going to...
Enough.
Yeah, how are you going to drag something as stupid as a radio war into something as serious as that? But it made me reflect on some of the good times we did have walking into Don and Mike's office at NEW, opening up the window and throwing all this stuff out the window. There was so many really, really funny things that had happened. Oh, my God. But it was a great war. It was a really good radio war. I mean, it was vicious.
We got one more clip. Yes, Jim?
Well, I'm sure you guys already talked about this, but I remember reading a couple of weeks ago, wasn't there some DJ that threatened some other DJ's daughter?
Oh my God, that was a bad one.
Yeah. Whew. Star from the Star and Buckwild show had a problem, but they're all from urban stations and stuff, so they're all black guys and just, full of just ready to shoot people. I don't understand it. But for some reason, it gets really serious really quickly. We could be in a 4-year radio war and never even see the person. Urban stations, if you're in a radio war for 3 minutes, when you walk out the front door to go to your car that night, you'll get shot or your car will explode. It is amazing. This station that you're talking about, the guy that worked there, had how many shootings? 3?
I don't even know.
I think 3 or 4 shootings outside by various rap bands.
Star, or was that outside of 97?
Oh, 97.
Just the station alone.
Well, DJ Envy didn't get fired. It was Star from 105.1.
Yeah.
Who was just talking about his kid, threatening to find his kid or something. It was said in humor, to be fair, but I mean, it was just a dumb thing to say.
That sounded like some serious shit when he was saying it.
I don't think he really wanted the kid. He was
said he was soliciting the listeners to send the school that the child went to him. And threatened to sexual assault on the child.
Urinate on the kid?
Yeah, it was really, really crossing the line, as far as not FCC thing, or even if something like that is done in a dark, humorous way.
Criminal, isn't it?
They said it was.
Yeah. If you do something like that in some dark comedic fashion where there's some kind of background to set up a context, that's one thing. Then fine, let it fly. Yeah. I happen to think anything in the right context can be funny. But something like that and the way he was presenting it was a little too rough.
All right, let's play the last clip here. They talk about our firing.
Ooh.
The fact is, you can't ignore the fact that they have done what they've done. And these guys, I think, were victims of what anybody that does what we do could have had. If that could have happened to anybody with that whole thing, because what they do, and let me just pull back the curtain a little bit here. This company will come to you and they will say, hey, be as edgy as you can. Push that envelope. Do what you can. Do what you can. And then when it hits the fan, you saw what happened to those guys. Right. And out of that, they did resurrect their situation. Even when they got canned, when we were, I remember what you said in our dance. It's the management. I mean, you said specifically, and I remember this when that happened, with all the fighting we did. And believe me, it did get personal, and it did get tense, and it wasn't fun, and we were really legitimately pissed on a number of occasions. But what you said was, you didn't think they should have been fired for what they did. And I remember that. And that was right at the very because the management heart of the fact that we were still feuding with those. The management knew that they were doing that contest, to have sex in a public place. Management knew. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what Mike's talking about. It's not like they were doing... Management should have been canned. Yeah, it's not... Well, and they were. Remember that's why I said 4 heads in a duffel bag.
Yeah,
anyway, I don't know why I mentioned that. I just mentioned it.
All right, that was the line. I got to tell you, as far as that goes... If they wanted to know now if that infuriated me...
Wait, what was the line again?
4 heads in a duffel bag.
Right.
When we got fired, they were still on the air. And I heard a tape of what they were saying about the whole thing, because we were, kind of getting everybody's opinion on the whole thing, of different DJs and stuff. And I remember hearing Don, laughing his ass off that we were fired. I'm sitting there fired, feeling like shit. And Don just goes, there they are. Well, we couldn't ask for better. He goes, we thought maybe 1 would go or 2 over the years or something like that. But there it is, delivered. 4 heads in a duffel bag. And I'm sitting there like, oh, you motherfucker. I was so pissed off.
It's a funny line, too.
It really is. I know, and it was. 4 heads. Oh,
we can laugh
1
now.
Sucking on 3 cocks, but it was 4 heads.
4 heads and 1 holding onto coattails. I wasn't even in the duffel bag. I was just hanging on the outside. Come on, guys. I really am a worm. Make myself nauseous.
Oh, it was horrible, but boy, did that get to me. I was livid.
4 heads in a duffel bag. Anyway, I don't know why I mentioned that. I just mentioned it. Because, well, hey, we're the Eagles. We're the Eagles, and, I don't consider Opie and Anthony to be flies. There are other flies out there, other flies that are more worthy of us stomping on and eating, So, anyway, that's all. They're coming to work here, and if they want to fight, that's okay. We don't want them, What's the point?
Right.
Well, you know what I mean?
It was fun, when it was happening, but it's now they've done what they've done.
I mean, our choices to fight are, well, really, Howard, and even though Howard doesn't work here anymore, gosh, who knows how things might end up? The people that you hate one day end up being your employer the next day.
Yeah, it's weird. Your enemies become your friends. Your friends become your enemies in this business. So, there you go. Thank Don and Mike today. If you guys are in Washington, give them a quick call and say thanks.
For real, not a bullshit one. That was actually cool of them to do.
Yeah, we finally got to listen to the audio.
Is that pretty rare for someone to do something like that?
Yeah, on air, yes. A lot of times...
Definitely on air. It's very rare, yeah.
To actually break character and go, all right, look, man, we're done with the fight. And you don't hear that much.
Nope. And it is odd that it got so bad and so personal, and so there was this hatred, and you don't even really know where it came from. It's amazing. I can't remember exactly what it built
if anyone
up
says
from.
anything bad against you guys, a listener will get you that information.
Yeah. Because they love being little instigators.
Yeah. It's kind of like in a comedy club. If you do a joke and you're talking to somebody, the audience, even if it's not insulting, they'll go, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. You guys gonna fight?
Ooh. Well, so-and-so says you're doing this bit, like that, little comedians, weasels, just trying to start problems.
All right, we got to get out of here.
I don't want to get out of here.
I'm tired.
Jim, where can people see your flick? Well, I have the information in front of me. So
it's in New York, D.C., and Boston right now.
It's a the Great New Wonderful.
Great New Wonderful.
And
you're playing.
Tell me something about your guy. Who are you in the movie? I know you don't want to give away why you're
I play this guy who's forced by his employee to go through a therapy session with Tony Shalhoub, and then, but it's all about, like, people dealing with their emotions after 9/11. It's kind of hard to describe.
Okay.
It's impossible to describe.
Just see it for
Fucking
God's
Gaffigan's doing all
sake.
theaters, too. It's really bugging me. He does, you doing the Borgata?
You're doing huge theater.
But I
did the Borgata. You and Nattel. What'd you guys do, like the amphitheater?
The event
there?
center. But
it's called the event center.
I don't
The
want
event center.
It was
I always love when comics are like, I'm so jealous of you doing commercials. I'm like, you're on a TV show on HBO.
No, I don't want... Yeah, but
I will
I've
never look at what they have and appreciate
I've
it.
only been on that
You're
for
doing
recently.
a theater. You're touring with Opie and it's like... So.
All right, let's
But it is
get
good.
out
When
of
are you
here.
at the Borgata?
July
I'm at-
15th, Jim Gaffigan. His stand-up rocks.
Yes, and he sells out. Everyone.
I love seeing Jim Gaffigan.
JimGaffigan.com, GAFFIGAN, for any dumbbell that would try it with one F.
I would have.
Oh, you wouldn't have, sweetie. Don't sell yourself short.
I think I
You'd have
might
put 3.
when is you guys got a bunch of that tour coming up?
Oh, yeah.
Shit, yeah. We got one...
We don't need to sell a show.
Ticketmaster, is it
Plenty
already
of tickets.
sold out?
Ticketmaster, yeah.
No, through Ticketmaster for our tour. Hey, Jim, thank you. It's always a
Thanks
pleasure.
for having
welcome,
me,
man.
guys.
Def Leppard tomorrow on the show.
All of them?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I heard it was only 2 of them.
Which 2?
Joe Elliott, not Rick Allen. Another tour. Whatever. Cool. I would like to get all of them.
Still pretty cool. Joe Elliott's pretty cool.
I love Joe Elliott. He's actually really funny. He did great in the Ozzy documentary. I can't wait to mention that to him.
I'm sure you will.
He was great.
All right, let's get out of here.
Bye,
All right,
Jim.
man. Thanks.
you.
And then...
See you tomorrow.
I just love listening to Opie and Anthony. Sometimes I laugh so hard, I forget about all the times my Uncle Henry rubbed my special place.
Opie and Anthony.